Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Roaring buzz lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tangled dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I hope you guys can hear me. Because over the weekend I did took my computer out of the setup. Oh, sorry, camera is not on. Haha. Hello, I am definitely having a case of the Mondays. It is for sure Monday. Good morning, everybody. So I'm definitely having a case of the Mondays. Oh, good morning, Zizzy. Hello. Good morning, everyone. So good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, Cherry. Zizzy, Lois, Pickles, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Happy Monday. I am here. Paula, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. It is Monday. For sure, it is Monday. I am a tiny little person in the screen today. Because it is so hot in the UK right now. Obviously, you guys are gonna call me a newbie because I'm calling it very hot. When probably Lois is gonna be laughing at me. Um, rolling around because I'm complaining that it's so very hot when it's 63 degrees right now, and I'm complaining that I'm hot and I have a fan behind like next to me. Good morning, Denise. Hello, hi, welcome in, everybody. It's so glad to that you guys is here. Don't worry, I am running. I am the I'm the show host and I was running late. Good morning, Kara. Hello. Um I know 63 it's nothing, but for us UK people, 63 is a lot. I am a burning. I am a burning for sure. I'm like, I don't know, why is that different? Why is that different? Sorry. Things look a little bit different today. I don't know what's wrong, girl. Guys, I on what I'm gonna put my camera bigger because I have to show you the cutest picture ever that I took with my niece this weekend. A Saturday, I spent a whole day with her. I literally did not went like we went to my sister-in-law's house was about what 9:30 in the morning, and we came home about 9:30 at night, so literally 12 hours with my niece, which was absolutely amazing. um I mean, I know you guys are gonna make fun of me because I'm complaining about 63 degrees, but for me it's hot. For UK people it's hot, guys. So this is the picture. Oh, that is way too big for my tastes, but let me not look at that. So this is can you guys see? Hang on, I'm gonna send this to my computer. What am I doing? Not to my iPad. What am I doing? I'm being a dum dum again. Of course I am being a dum dum. Ooh. I can show you on my PC instead of having to put my phone. Hang on. Let me share the screen. I need the window. To the window. Oh, I need to open the photo first. So hang on. I'm gonna show it better, but I'm just opening the photo better so you guys can see it properly. Obviously, why is my computer today? Honestly, I should have not taken my computer out of the stand yesterday. So that is me and my niece on Saturday. We literally spent a whole day together, and she's absolutely gorgeous. I cannot wait. Oh, really? Okay, I am definitely a very not. Oh, sorry, hang on. You guys cannot see it because there you go. Now you can see it. So that is my niece. So she is absolutely gorgeous. Yep. Sorry, I am covering her up. I am not anymore. Sorry about that. I am not covering. So she's literally gorgeous. She is amazing. Um, So it's the I know. Oh, that is she's gorgeous. I love her to bits, and I don't know why that changed. Everything is changed today, and I need to, because things were crazy this weekend. But she's very sweet. Thank you guys. Oh, I really appreciate that, because she's growing. She's growing so much that it's just craziness that how big she is getting. Hello, good morning, William. Hi, sorry if I missed you. Good morning, everybody. Yes, so this is my niece, my garden bot's sister, my sister-in-law. I don't call her sister-in-law, I call her sister because she's more of a sister to me than actually my sister. So but she is gorgeous. I cannot, like, I haven't seen it yesterday because yesterday we just took the day to chill. And today I was gonna go see her, but I had a car problem. Yay. She does. Oh, that is so cool. I love that, actually. So yeah, so she's gorgeous. We went out on to eat. Yeah, of course. So of course it's his sister. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Kara. Hi, Kara. Good morning. Sorry. Oh my day. Sorry. I'm talking about my niece. I cannot get away from. Oh, nice. Snuggle and read to me. Oh, could I? Exactly. Oh, you're such a good aunt, Kara. That is amazing. I you know, I read to her, I speak to her in Portuguese because I am gonna make sure that my Portuguese is gonna be good enough so I can talk to her in Portuguese and so she can know another language. And I'm gonna be teaching her more than Portuguese. But she's growing up so fast. I know it's only been I can't believe it's gonna be a month next week that she has been born. And absolutely love her. I can't believe she's already grow. But oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I cannot wait for that, to have all the conversations with her, hanging out with her. It's fine. You know what? I think the same. I wish when I was younger I got taught another language. I honestly do. But I learn all my languages afterwards. I need to redo this whole thing again. But we'll start somewhere. Good morning, Ivan. Was buenos dias. Um, no. Oh, we were talking, right? We were talking on Saturday, talking about the fact, just like when she starts dating, and I was like, nah, she ain't gonna start dating. She's gonna be locked up in the bedroom forever, and she's not gonna date. She's not gonna go out there in this crazy. I know, a crazy a month has already been. I can't believe it either. So it's absolutely crazy. Oh, I love it when the nephews were small and would silly arguments. You were, yeah. I was like, I can't wait. And my sister-in-law is talking to try to give her a sibling already. Which, oh my days, two babies. I was like, yes, please. No, I'm sorry. It's like obviously they need to take their time and everything. But oh, also, by the way, can you guys hear my fan? Because I know we're not going to circle to that story again of me thinking that it's boiling hot and you guys telling me that it's not. But I have to have my okay. You can't. Okay, I have my fan on, and because I need it. Oh, sound is great. Awesome. That's good. Thank you. It's just because I know it's not hot for you guys, but it's boiling for UK people. Um, I know. I know. I don't know how a month went away, went just like by and went past and everything, and I don't know where time is has gone. Honestly, don't know either. But yeah, it's crazy. But she's here. She's healthy. She's getting weight. Ooh, she's getting weight. She eats like there's no tomorrow. Um, no, hang on. I've got sound from somewhere. Somewhere is giving me a sound. Hang on. Oh, it's from here. Sorry, I have so many tabs open because I'm following the DD live stream thing to see if there's any like movements. I'm following that in the case that we are waiting on a verdict, and obviously in soon we're gonna be starting the Karen Reach trial. So, Yeah. Oh, I almost I had car trouble today this morning. Oh well, I'm saying I've almost because you've recently had car problems as well. I I don't know how I did it, but my tire. I have a tire problem. I have a tire situation with any car that I have. All my cars have tire situations. So I was driving to work at 4 o'clock in the morning, like you do, and I felt the car very unsafe. You just can tell when you're driving along the road and your car is like shaking like there's no tomorrow and starts making noise. And I was like, "What's wrong?" But then the noise stopped, and I was like, "Oh, maybe it was just something that I went past it and everything, and it should be fine." No, I get to work and I did forget to take a photo. You just know it's just not right. So I got to work and I forgot to take a photo how the tire was looking, but I did a photo of garden bot changing the tire. That was the important bit. And I get to work and it's completely flat. It was almost to the point that when on movies, right? This the what's it call it? I don't even know the name. So you have the steering wheel, you have that thingy outside of the steering wheel. Um it was flat on the bottom. It was gone. It's a gone tire. I needed a brand new tire. So it was like most of the fact of making sparks on the floor. Like if I and I avoided all the potholes, which there are a lot from here to my work, because I knew like, oh, the car is not right, so I need to be careful, extra careful, and not just drive like a mad person and get to work. So I actually took my time, and I'm glad I did because the car, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, no, it was absolutely gone. And I'm like, okay, I need the tire replaced, but like usual. um I need to get the tire replaced. And I was like, okay, I'll call a garden bot and ask him for help, to change the tire because first of all, that car did not had any spare tire. So I was like, okay, great. It doesn't have a spare tire. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be admitting something on the internet that will stay here forever. I do not know how to change a tire. And and I am very good safe driver though. I don't know how to change a tire, so obviously I need a garden bot's help. And I knew that he would gonna be having a horrible day today because he has a lot of work to do because we are gonna go away at the end of the week, so he needs to get to the that done. Um, it was the passenger side. Well, for me it's the passenger side, for you guys is the driver's side tire. So yeah. And I think last week you were trying to put my client to jail, you would have been on your own. Yeah, I know. So free cutie pie. Well, I think we are gonna be dropping the charges. I need to talk to the prosecutor first. Hey, good morning, Hannah. Good morning. Hello, bite me. Hi. That was funny to say. Good morning. Good morning, Hannah. Hey, I like for shame. I know, Hannah. I don't know how to change it. What else is new? Good morning. Welcome in, bite me. It's nice to see you. Um well, good morning, good afternoon, Anna, because so yeah, so the tire story. I had to call Garden Bot, and I haven't done the math of how many times I had to call him. Obviously, I know was about 4:30 at this point. I had to call them, so 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26. I call them with no exaggerations about 35 times. Oh, Benny! Is Benny here? Sorry, Benny, good morning. I did not even see you coming in. Hi, sorry. Welcome in, everybody. So I call them without exaggerations about 35 times. Because the thing is, he had his phone on sleep mode, which is fair enough. He doesn't want to get all the notifications um, from everywhere. But my calls were not going through because he did not have, because on iPhones, right, we both have iPhones, you can have the setting of the sleep focus, and then you can allow certain people to still get through if and on that sleep mode. Hey, the CSD Dog's mom, hi, good morning, good morning, my friend. We were actually just talking about you and just making sure that you're okay. It's nice to see you. Good morning. Hi, everybody. So nice to see you again. So continuing the tire story. So yeah, so I called him about 30 times. So hi. um there she is, exactly. We were just literally talking about your good things always, of course, of course. You're just making sure that you were okay. um so yeah, so I call him 35 times, I don't get through. I start work, I need to get focused on work, start work, carry on calling, nothing. Eventually, by the graces of everything, I get through. I actually talk to him, and I'm like, I need help because obviously you need to change the tire. Straight away, within 10 minutes, Garden Bot was there at the shop where I work, because obviously I was at work and he was at home. He got there 5 minutes. Um, and he changed, well, did not change the tire because we needed a whole new tire and we didn't have the spare. What we did is he went to work, did a couple gardens, and then came to back to me because I was still at work around 11 a.m. my time. And then it was not far, it was like not even a mile, because it was not even a mile that I work wise, so it's not that bad. So, but still wasn't good, and I felt a lot that something was wrong with the car, and I am so glad it was just the tire. I know, shining tinfoil for sure. I mean, I'm very very grateful. I think I'm gonna drop them the charges, Denise. Don't worry. That So yeah, so then he changed the tire after the shop opened, obviously, to get a new tire, and now we have a spare as well, so we got that done too. So we now also have a spare, which is always good to have a spare because you never know where you might be and not have a spare. Because I did not have one. I know, Hannah, it's girl, Hey, thank you so much, GSD Dog's mom. Thank you so much for that. You guys, thank you. I did miss you a lot. I know Karen Reid trial has been a craziness, and I am now down that rabbit hole too. So no, 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 I said I might be. I said I might be, Stephanie. I might be. I need to talk to the prosecutor first. No, 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 no. Oh no, it's okay. It's absolutely fine. Do not worry. I really appreciate you doing it again now, and I really really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. It's an honor and a pleasure to have you guys here. And I said, Denise, I might drop the charges. No, I'm probably Paula. We need to talk. I think I want to drop the charges. But yeah, we did miss you, and thanks to Stephanie and to Sherry, I have gone down the rabbit hole of Karen Reid, and I don't think there's a way to take me out of it. So yeah. Um. Oh, can it? Uh-oh. Sorry, Denise. See, the state can carry on with the charges. It's nothing I can do about it. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh, guys, you gotta make me cry. So then, like, now the car's back. The car is fixed. It has a brand new tire. We have a spare, and I'm just dealing with the heat. And I'm gonna have to fan on all day, I think, because this is not good. I moved away from Portugal for a reason, and the reason was because it was too hot. The reason was because it was too hot. It's just that was not good. Um, I don't like the heat. Yes, spare tires are important. I'm gonna be an advocate from now on about the spare tires. Um, Paula, I want to find that trial too. You got me hooked, because the thing is, guys, I have a problem, right? I wish I could stream more than one computer. because there is so many trials I want to follow, and I am, well, I think you can say I'm a sucker for trials and for following stuff. But I really want to follow the Karen right now. So we're not going to go anywhere anymore. We're staying here. But there's other trials I want to dip my toes in. There's the DD trial. I know that was not going to be live stream, but I want to try to do videos on it, or maybe a week catch up, like on a weekend or something. And there is that trial that Paul has mentioned that is very local to her. That it's a cold case that hasn't been solved for, I think, 34 years. And there's so many other stuff, but time, and it is hard sometimes to find time. I think I need to quit sleeping to be able to cover everything. I think I might do that. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna give up. Yes, I now will always have a spare. I always have spare of things, It's just that this car is not gonna be our forever car. This car is just the car that is replacing our previous car, and is going to stay with me until, probably, if it lasts, until next year, until we get our forever car, if you know what I mean. And then we are going to be do that. But that's why it's like, when we got it last year after I broke the other one, I just like don't really care about it. But now I understand the importance of a spare tire. 400% sure. Um, oh, I saw that. Wasn't that the was in a house or something? I think I saw that on YouTube, but because I was with the baby on Saturday, I don't listen to a lot true crime when I'm with a baby, because I forgot my headphones. True, I could have had my headphones, but then I don't want to have her yet listening to this kind of stuff, so it's not good for her yet. Um, but yeah, that, oh my days, I can only imagine that is scary. Um, she can, I know I can't definitely change a tire to save my life. I am so glad I have a garden, but I cannot change a tire to save my life. I would be stranded in the middle of the highway. um oh wow, that's good. At least that's good point that the guy's alive. Hey, Pickle says hello. So it's, oh, is it? Oh, that is cool. Um, uh, you're talking about the guy that drove into the house with his baby in the car while foaming at the mouth. Wow, that's a crazy one there, Pickles. Ooh, that's crazy. Um, well, the trial, I have a tab open. Is why do I? Oh, that was while I was searching what's a Yuri Day, but never mind. Kelly Ann Workman case. I think that's the name. Um, yeah, the unaliving of Kelly Workman. Um, uh, that is nuts. What, the wife poison? Why? Wow, that is crazy. So it's why am I calling Susan? I don't know why I'm calling Susan, but okay. It's the Kelly Workman. It's like three guys that have been arrested. Two of them are brothers. They've been arrested in connection with that case, and they are facing trial starting, I think, apparently today. The crime was committed in 1989. So yeah. So some of us, including me, was not born yet at that time when this whole went down. 1989. Is one of the defendants. Yeah, it's a cold case. It's a old case, cold case. So one of them apparently has the trial starting today in Missouri. But I was trying to find more information on the case, but I can't get into the court system. So I am not a baby. I'm just a baby. No, I'm not. There'll be no metadating. Oh, definitely, probably won't be any metadata in that case, Lois. Um, Definitely, it's not gonna be. Well, I don't want to say that like that. No, I'm joking. That it is, but sometimes the old cases they are very intriguing because they have to be more like literally the evidence and all of that in. So it's crazy. It's gonna be well. Hopefully, if there's any information on that one, but to be fair, I did not have much time to do some research on it because I got home quite late after this car situation debacle thing. I did took garden bot out for a lunch date. Was only at the supermarket that I work at, but yeah. Oh, therapist, hello, good morning. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Monday. It is a beautiful hot day in the UK today. So, yeah, one of the friend's sons came forward just a year ago because of. Oh, wow. Really? I think I've heard that actually. It sounds like. Yes, I agree. Absolutely agree. CSD Dog's mom. Sounds such an interesting case, but this is the thing. I am a sucker for cases. I am an addict. I'm a true crime addict. That is true. I live true to the name of the channel. Any case that you guys tell me about it, I get very excited and very into, and I can go down to a rabbit hole. I would love to cover it, but there's not enough time. Oh, Friday night in Oh, my mouse is not working. Oh no, he was a father of. Oh, oh my days, I'm so sorry. Denise. Ah, well, sorry, that was a little bit loud. Lois, thank you. Oh my days, thank you so much. And none of them went to no one in chat. But anyway, thank you so much, Lois. Oh my days, you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lois, for your support. You guys are amazing. Just being here, wow. Thank you. And well, welcome to all the new members, but sadly no one is in chat, but it's okay. They might come back and thank you very much. And so sorry, Denise. Yeah, that must have been a horrible. I understand. I don't understand why is Louisiana doesn't do it. Um, is like a legal thing or it is, but because that's just because like 99% of the states do it, which is rather interesting. So but thank you very much, Lois, for your support again. Definitely thank you very much for that. You are amazing. um Thank you for the support. I am not gonna cry. I'm not gonna promise. I'm not gonna promise. Then I'm not gonna cry. But anyway, oh, another thing that I did this weekend was update our spreadsheet for the channel, and we've got a new state. So I did not. Oh, ay vamos. Gracias. Thank you. Oh my. I'm not gonna cry. Right? Let me try. I'm not gonna cry. Um. I'm not gonna cry. Thank you very much. And, I vamos. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Gracias. Stefan, you guys are gonna make me cry. What? You guys, thank you so much. Like I thank you. Sorry. Um. Oh, Lucianis is on his own path. Sorry, I'm missing messages. I'm so sorry. Um. I I'm crying. Of course, you guys already made me cry. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting behind on messages. I'm so sorry. Um, but thank you. Oh, yeah, it is a game. They'll try to make me play. Yes, it is. It is a game that they like to play therapist, to let's make Katya cry. How can we make her cry on stream again? Um thank you so much. You guys are amazing for your support. It's you guys make everything make worth it, and the craziness definitely is worth it. I know. Happy Monday indeed. Got the story. Yeah, you guys do rock. You guys are amazing for your support and everything. Yeah, kinda it is. Oh yeah, it is definitely a good cry. Absolutely, absolutely, it is a good cry. Is it's any time that I get to spend with you guys. What? Pardon me. Thank you. Sorry, I your name always makes me giggle. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Every time I say your name, bite me. It's I giggle. I'm sorry because it's just the fun out of it, and I love it. Um, you guys stop. Uh, really? Wow. Therapist, you know, I saw your comment. I I am sorry. I need to turn off the camera 1 second because it's not. Oh my god, I do sorry by me. I do laugh at every time that your name pops up. It makes it makes me smile. I love it. It is in a good way. You guys, thank you so much. GSD Dog's mom, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. Oh, I can't believe this, you guys. I'm just here talking your ears off because I forgot court was gonna be now late today, and I'm just like, oh yeah, just let's go talk for an hour. Like I have anything interesting to know, and you guys make me cry again. Um, definitely, thank you all. You guys are amazing. I have no words. Um, like yes, we're a glorious morning and a very hot morning. I'm boiling still over here. I can't identify that. The buttercup. Oh, hi, I said Alex. Oh, that is so cool though. Like, how many species? Hang on, I've got questions. Hang on, sorry. Oh, um. Oh, hey, Bagdaga. Hi, hello, my friend. How many types of mosquito is there? I've got so many questions. Bite me. Absolutely, I have so many questions about that. You intrigued me. Um. Hi, sorry, I'm trying to find a comment and I can't see. Hi, Bagdaga. It's so good to see you. Um, sorry, I missed the message. You're trying to make me cry. You've already succeeded. But welcome in. Hello, Sherry. Hi. Good morning. I'm so sorry if I missed a message. So yeah. Enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy. Um. Wow. You guys are insane. I love you guys. It's. Oh. And oh my days. Oh, that is you're in Louisiana. Wow, so you're in that state that we were talking about. That sadly doesn't have any court cases. But that is so cool. Hey, you're a therapist, you know. That is so cool. Oh my days. Thank you, Paula. Paula, thank you. You guys are amazing. I can't. Oh, I turned off the camera. I forgot to turn the camera on. Bye. Sorry. Yeah, guys, I'm so like good overwhelmed, by you guys, and I just like, yeah, and you hit Hannah as well, and oh, you guys are amazing. Ah, you hit therapist and Hannah as well. No, we have what we call a TC accredited competition. Yes. Oh, you guys are amazing. I just don't know how to express my gratitude for you guys. Oh, yeah, that sucks because I'm not gonna get my states complete. Man, oh man, that is not good. Indeed, this is the best Monday ever. My Monday's absolutely improved. Just by the time that I've hit a goal, I've definitely improved because I get to hang out with you guys. Um, Oh my days, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did hit Hannah. She did not duck fast enough. Oh, Illinois doesn't stream either. We need to get them to change. Um, hey, Bagdagat, we're very happy that you are here as well. Yes, Anna did. Um, oh, I think I already forgot about the flood. That flood who? What happened? Flood who? Oh, you guys, I just can't believe this. Hey, Hannah, you're back in Great Girl. That is so cool. Oh, now the pressure comes because I know I missed yesterday, but after what happened over the weekend, yesterday was I did absolutely nothing. Well, I did. Um, oh, I had a flat tire this morning. Pickles. Um, I had a flat tire and Garden Bot came to the rescue. So he helped me change the tire because I don't know how to change a tire. My hand is okay, it's fully healed. I still have a little bit. Ooh, did you make enough for the whole class, Anna? I'm sure I hope you did because we all need coffee. um I am not. I'm just a crazy girl that sits here all day with you guys and just streams court cases, have a bit of a laugh, a bit of a joke. It's just who I am. Nothing else really. My hand is a lot better. Sorry, Zizi, I was replying to your question. It is a lot better. I still have a few marks here and there, but nothing major. It's like a normal, but yeah. So oh, you get better, please, girl. You need to get it better and share with your chicken. I can't say it. Oh my days, chicken noodle soup with us because I love a chick. Can't see say it. Chicken noodle soup. Um, I know it is crazy. It is great, great people. Every single one of you are amazing. Every single one of you is good. Um, you can't offer. I got coffee. Yeah, we don't. I don't really particularly want counter coffee. I prefer it in a mug, but if I have to, um, so just. My cool look. Thank you, gracias, William. I'm just me. What you see is what you get. I don't like. I have my good days and my bad days, as you guys know. Um, and I have my crazy days, and I wish in a way sometimes I would do more than I actually do. Um because I feel that sometimes I don't do enough for you guys. So I sometimes I just want to stream 24/7 and I could do more, but physical sometimes I can't. Oh, hopefully you'll hear back soon, Pickles. I really, really hope, and I'm fingers crossed. Absolutely, we all hoping for the best, and that yeah. I don't believe me. I don't do everything amazingly. I have a lot of flaws and what? You stole the credit card, bites me credit card by the cup. No, oh, you thank you for stealing, but those still were very often. Oh, thank you so much, Princess Buttercup. Thank you. I'm gonna cry again. Thank you. Oh, you guys are definitely gonna make me cry even more. I do try. I do try. Thank you. Guilt is charged. Thank you. Oh my days, I can't see now properly. Thank you very much. You guys are. It's yeah. You gotta still. Oh, I need to. Hang on 1 second. Oh no, I forgot I had makeup on. Hang on. Oh my days, I forgot I had makeup on, and now oh no. See the one time I actually try and put makeup on for the stream, you guys make me cry. And now I have. Oh, I completely forgot. I couldn't cry. I completely forgot. Whew. Well, oh my days. I'm so sorry. Like the one. Oh, what? Huh? I can only see the color wing on. I am a completely messy. Thank you. Oh my days. What's going on? What's? Oh, you guys. I know. She lets to thank you. You guys are amazing. I'm trying not to cry. Well, makeup is gone now at this point. What makeup? What is that anymore? The one thing I try. What? Oh, what is going on? Therapist, it's just I can't even like out all quick enough. I love you guys too. You guys, you couldn't figure you safe. So I do not speak English, Princess Buttercup. Yeah, I promise I do not not speak Bagdaga. Thank you very much for that. Welcome to the Green Gang. You I, oh, I'm literally having a hot flash. You guys definitely. I'm so glad court is delayed today because uh, I oh you guys are amazing. I know because this is crazy. This is absolutely. I very much showed this because oh you guys just. I need to turn off the camera because I'm like ugly crying and I'm just. This is so awesome. This is so. I now I can go to the tire changing school, isn't it? And it is definitely a good morning. Oh, I am literally I stop my phone on me all the time because I think the weather's got hotter in here because uh uh I hope Cutie Pie is not watching this because he's gonna watch me cry again. Well, he watches me. What? 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 Oh my days, you guys. I need to turn off the camera 1 second. What is going on? The fact that thank you. Oh, what in the world? Oh, that would be a first lowest. Me getting speechless. Oh, thank you so much, Bagdaga. Oh my days. I definitely need that, Anna. Oh, my days, you guys. Everyone will definitely be green. Princess Buttercup, I love it. I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to wake my wife with. Oh, I'm so sorry. So I'll. Your wife is not gonna be happy at us, Denise. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pagdaga. Thank you. You guys are amazing. And I have no words for it. For once, I am absolutely wordless, speechless. Good morning, Iowa. Oh, you came in the best time, in the craziest time. Thank. Good morning. Hi. I look like I've been crying as I have been crying. We've been having such a generous chat today, and I really really appreciate it. And I'm gonna break down again. Um. Oh, Stephanie. Oh, yes. There's more green than blue. Yay. That is all so awesome. You guys don't know how much you mean to me, and how this is like, oh, thank you. Trial delay equals a Katya crying tears of joy. Yes, apparently that's what it means. And thank you, you guys. We still need to hit Sherry and Iowa at some point. uh, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. You guys are, oh, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless for once, and that's very rare. That is very very rare to happen. Me not having anything to say. Oof, not, and it is like, yes, definitely. Don't forget to take your seat. Just, yeah. Oh, Iowa, hi. Sorry, my friend. Welcome in. Good morning. Lovely sunrise yet again tomorrow. I absolutely love it. I know. Oh, I know. It's been so so pretty, Lois. Um, I will write it down. We need a command for tears. That sounded weird to say. Uh, why is my pen not working? Command for tears. My favorite pen is not working. That's not good. Hey, good, great case one. Good morning. Hello. Um, she's she's starting to miss. Sherry, you dodging. Case one. Good morning. Sorry, where are you? Hi. Hello. Sorry. Good morning. It's been a crazy up in here. Hey Tim Robinson, welcome in. Um, welcome in, my friends. Welcome to the chat. Um, no, I cannot write it on paper. That is for sure, definitely. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my days, you guys are amazing. Absolutely so sweet, and so it's, um, yeah. What for the pen fund? No, oh, thank you. Oh my days. You want me to carry on crying? Oh my days, thank you. Oh, what's happening today? What is... Days, definitely. I think I have a whole box, but I think I'm gonna use the whole box this morning. Um, wow, it's it's crazy shit. Oh, I need to turn. Zizzy, I think you are definitely turn it up. Hang on, Garden Bot is calling. Hello. No. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I forgot to mute. Sorry about that. So Garden Bot just asking a business question. Yeah, sorry, Garden. If you hear Garden Bot is my husband. He's also a mod for the channel, but he's working at the moment. He's a garden a guy he's a garden person. A gardener. I can't even yes, it is a business call for Garden Bot. Sorry about that. I do manage his business as well, apart from working on YouTube and doing landscape. That's the word. And that I manage the business, the admin and everything. And sometimes I do get calls that I have to take from him. And sorry, Paul and Denise, you guys enjoy your work. Thank you very much. Oh yes, definitely. Denise, this definitely makes up for all the panic attacks from the weekend. Absolutely. That was something that I don't want to go over again. That was a crazy weekend from Saturday because there was a friend of ours. One second before I go down that route, that story, I need to do something. One second. There you go. Sorry, my apologies. Is a garden person therapist, I'm speechless. I don't know what words are anymore. You guys are amazing and you made me speechless, which is something very incredible to do. Because I can talk for England, literally. And uh yeah. Well, more card what's the difference there, Lois? Sorry, I don't. See, I manage the business. I do paperwork, I do invoices, I do all of that technical stuff. Now cut grass and landscaping and everything. Um I don't know what it is. Definitely this chat is the best. This community is the best. You guys are the best. Um yes, a hard right now for Kai, definitely. Um I'm gonna take moving. Oh, okay, hang on. Gardens have roses, tree, bushes, herbs. Oh, okay, right. And um large grassy areas like parks and stuff then. I don't know. It's yeah, words. I don't know what words are. It's yeah, words. um but I was just saying before Denise was telling that this on Saturday night, after the amazing day that I had with my niece, I get home and a dear friend to me, Zio, you guys know her very well. She's been in chat a lot. She sometimes takes up the stream for me when I can't. Um, she got hacked, and obviously it was a panic stations because the Discord server, as the gavel drops, as you guys are well, and if you're not, you should. Um, got as well attacked by that, and it was absolutely crazy. So it was most of the night texting everybody and trying to figure it out things, but she's okay now. Our friend Zio is she's back online. She's has everything was safe. And but it was just a crazy weekend. She's still dealing with some repercussions of that, but she's gonna be fine. She might take a couple days to recover, and we love her a lot. I know it was a mess, indeed. It was crazy. It was absolutely, so from Saturday to Sunday I had about like an hour sleep or 2 hours. It was a completely mess. But now, thank goodness, everyone pulled their efforts, and Zio is okay. The Discord server is okay. So it was absolutely crazy. Um, Zio got hacked, sadly, on Discord got hacked, and then her Discord server, Zio server, got hacked, and then as the gavel drops, got hacked again as well by the same people that hacked Zio. So it was absolutely a nightmare. Indeed, poor Zio. But she's got her stuff back. Nothing was affected too badly. That was is not able to be reconstructed and be put back together. The Discord server is back up again. If you somehow were part of it and you're not anymore, please join it again. I think the link will be soon in the chat. Just bear with us while we try to put stuff back up together. But yeah, so make sure. I think hopefully the thing will work. Otherwise, I'll just drop the normal link. But yeah. It's been crazy. It was a crazy weekend, that is for sure. And wow, I don't know where time has gone, but we only are 20 minutes away from court to start. I don't know what happened there. The link is not yes, it is back up yet. The gavel drop service back up. If you haven't been uh it's not allowed back in. If you haven't been able to get back in, just get in touch with one of the mods. You got me, Zio, you have um Amber from RA's channel, and a lot of other people. Just DM me or anything. So Yeah, just let me know if you haven't been able to get in, and I will help you sort that out for sure. So I can figure out that I Discord is actually quite simple to figure it out. It's just once you're in, it's better than like it does seem like ooh, a thingy of seven heads, of a beast of seven heads something. I am not gonna say that name because I cannot. Bukake. I did try. No, I'm joking. I case one that was hilarious. That made me giggle. And did they put the filter on that video case one, right? That you sent on our Discord for the channel, because that was absolutely. Oh yeah, sorry, Denise. I knew there was someone else, and my head. It's yeah. Thank you, Denise. Yes, contact Denise as well if you want to. She's also a mod. From no, yeah, not the mods from this channel. The mods from Discord. It's that is in this channel. It's me and Zio and Denise. Contact us if you want any help with the Discord. So you're fine, girl. Sorry, hang on. And see, that was just file. No, a new witness or a new what's this? Who? Sherry? Huh? Wait, hang on. Breaking news. The what? Um. The no way. I said that a new witness, or with a new wow new witness. Oh my days, no. Oh yeah, sorry, Sherry. Squirrel. No, Hannah. You guys. You guys be careful. Nightbot is on one. Be quiet. Oh, let me put Nightbot in a timeout for half an hour. Hang on. There we go. Nightbot is on a timeout, right? That's fine. Um, sorry about that. He doesn't like caps. Nightbot is very sensitive. I forgot. You know what? With the pen, I need to write down if a pen works. Nightbot. I need to sort Nightbot out. I promised I was gonna do that this weekend, but things happened and my niece happened, and then yeah. Uh, I know Hannah is always there. We need to say be quiet. Pickles knows about a lot about that Nightbot. But it's gonna have to have a limit. Can they even introduce a witness this far into um foreign in foreign into the trial? Definitely Nightbot needs to go for a timeout. Oh, that is absolutely crazy. I can't believe it that the 14 days, right? Can they really introduce a witness that late? Obviously, knowing Judge Beth, she's gonna. Oh, did I? Oh no 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 no! I thought I no. How do I do that? No no no. Uh no. I thought I did put Nightbot. Hang on. Oh no. Oh, see me panicking now. Did I time her out? How do I undo that? Oh no. Oh no. How do I bring it back? Anna, can you answer me? Are you okay? Are you here? Uh, no. Oh my days. Oh oh. Did I? How do I untime someone out? How do I do that? Oh my. Mm, well, yeah, probably. But can they bring a witness? Hang on, and like, please, Hannah. Like, no, no. Uh, um, he's trying to spin it, yes, but did I time her out for how long? She 1 k seconds. What? No. How do I untime her out? I thought it was Nightbot that did it. Oh my days. Free Hannah for sure. Free Hannah. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I don't know how long it is, but you want to Google? Sorry, how's long? Anna, I am so sorry. I did not mean to. Oh my days, I'm freaking out. 30 minutes. No, And I'm so sorry. Hi, Rachel. Welcome into the craziness. Oh my days, I'm so sorry. Hang in there. We're trying to get you back, girl. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, you don't know. Hannah, I'm so sorry. Oh my days. You're thinking what for the theme? All right. Okay. See you soon. Thank you. We love you, Hannah. I tried, but it doesn't show up anything anymore. I can time her out for longer, but if I click on her name, I can. No, Hannah, I am so sorry. I can pin her message. I I cannot undo it. No, you. I feel so bad. Oh no. Oh, that I would be unalived myself if I ever did that. Oh my days, Hannah, please. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, at least Nightbot only does 5 seconds. I do half an hour because I thought I was muting. Um. Oh, hang on. I need to to. Oh, oh no. Oh no, I am so sorry. So sorry. Oh, I'm mortified. I'm absolutely mortified right now. But hang on. So just read another motion that Hank wants to forward diary. What? No way the Beth can do this. No way. No, absolutely way. Sorry, that got a little bit out. She probably is, but I am mortified right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, oh, that's gonna be. I hope she does. I am mortified right now. I'm so sorry, Hannah. Well, you can have a half an hour for free. Oh, I am beyond mortified right now. Oh yeah, I'm sure she is gonna absolutely yo whatever he is. Susie, I love that. Oh, I don't know how you can do this mid testimony and mid trial. We are literally on 14 days in. Um oh, I need to check it, Anna. Oh, hashtag free Hannah, definitely a hashtag free garden bot and a hashtag free Hannah. Oh, worse than Jose Baez. Who was Jose Baez? That's my question out of it, Stephanie. Um, oh, oh my days. We tried to get you in time. I'm sorry. Oh, her message are hilarious, Paula. Oh, Casey and Anthony, lawyer. All right. Oh, I feel so bad. My day is going amazing. I mean, I had a flat tire this morning, but the chat has been absolutely amazing, and you all are here. It is. Oh, and Jodie, I've seen her. I've heard that it's been amazing, but now got a little bit worse because I timed Hannah for half an hour, and I am so sorry. Can she still hear me? I hope she's still on stream. Hannah, if you are, I am so sorry. So but this is definitely not a fair trial. If he can do that, I don't. Can he even? Well, I'm not a lawyer. Hey, there it is. What memo for two? It's a circus indeed. Oh my days, I feel so bad. Hi, welcome and thank you very much for guys hanging out here today. Oh, I need to stop yapping, guys. I like good thing. I check this very often, but I do need to stop yapping because we have an only fan in. Look, yay! I don't even know what I'm doing. Hang on, I need to put headphones on. Um. Oh, that's interesting. Why can you not tag her? Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, the ceiling fan is back. I have my own fan here that needs to go because so glad you're here. 2 months. Wow. I wonder what happened to the YouTube site. Oh, I wonder that too. Maybe we need to Google on a break or something of what so what happened. So hey, well, yeah, why you can uh I know I don't really talk much on TikTok, so I don't know about that. Kada invite chat in app. Oh, in the phone, yes, yeah. Um, Google the crazy. I will definitely Google the crazy. Oh my days! It's so. Hang on. Let's see if Casey Anthony still has her YouTube channel. What was? Oh, do you know the name? Lois Casey Anthony. Um, Oh, okay. She can still hear, see the stream. She can, just can chat. Haha. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, you have? Oh, I need to check those out. I don't go to that account as much because I do need to um I need to start doing something, but time is something. Oh, it was a Substack. You speaking another language there, Rachel? I speak seven languages, but that language, a Substack webpage. What is that? Key? Huh? No hablo. Um. Oh my days! I typed Casey Anthony and so many videos came down. My days. No hablo. Yeah, no hablo. We love Hannah. Yes, we do. Um. Uh. I didn't say an idiot, but I would search Substack. Oh. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. We have an OnlyFans fan, but it's only the fan right now. So and I get dizzy. Substack. It's a website. Hang on. Oh, okay. See, I'm learning. Sherry, are you going in the background and then to free Anna? We do love you, Anna. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be apologizing to you for the rest of my life. Okay, just get ready. All right, see you soon. I need to do still that command too. Oh, I need to do some stuff. Why life happens and there's babies that distracts me and no, she doesn't have a bond, William. She has to do the whole time definitely. Sorry, she has no bond on her sentence. I feel bad. It's she has to do the whole sentence and not a minute more or a minute less. But if you want to post it, well, I think I'm sure she will accept. Like Sissy said, yeah. Oh my days, you guys are hilarious. I'm still recovering. I need a drink. See, she will be impressed with me, and she can't say that I need some water, and I'm gonna drink some water. 1 second. See, we're starting a fun for Hannah's bond then. Sherry is starting one apparently. It's time out at 8:42. She'll. Oh, she's only 8 minutes. Oh no. Oh, going to probably give us like 15 minutes. Oh my day, she still has. I'm not gonna do math time. Oh, it's oh oh no. Well, you were asking for rain last week, Sizzy. Now you got it. No, I'm joking. That's not good. We do need rain, but not that much. Um, we are the same that asking for rain. Hey Nancy, good morning, welcome in my friend. It's been a wild, crazy, awesome morning with everyone. It's been an amazing beginning of the morning. It's probably only gonna get better from here on out because now you're here too. So it's just waiting still for trial to begin. I did forget that the trial was gonna start an hour delayed, and yeah, it's we've just been chatting for the last hour. We just gone by so fast. I don't know where is that. It has it gone? 20 minutes. Are you put on the timer? That's amazing. Oh, I love it. Good morning. Happy Monday, Nancy, as well. Yes, time is gonna go by fast. Uh, yay! Yeah, she's here. Um, we've put a timer for you, Hannah, for you to get back. We got you. You're gonna be here. You're gonna be here before you know it. Um, and you're gonna be here for the trial. Yeah. So again, so sorry. I know I'm laughing-ish right now, but yeah, it's not funny at all. So 21 minutes. So about just before half past, you come back. That's not too bad. About 20 past. Yeah. Quarter past, 20 past. Yeah, around there. So it's not too bad. You can go outside, touch grass, see. Got you things that you can do, Hannah. Um, but I'm sorry again. Uh, wow. It's going to be a wild day in court, isn't it? The daddy trial? Oh, the way you said it, sorry. It's funny. Well, I'm gonna try to cover as much as I can. Obviously, it's not gonna be live streaming, but I might do a video each day about the day before. Of sorry, my fan just fell out of the desk. R.I.P. fan. Only my only fan has died. Uh, I'll try to fix it in a second when court starts. Welcome back, Stephanie. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to do videos about the day before from what I found on the DD trial. Emphasis on I'm gonna try, because also I'm gonna be going away at the end of this week, so the last 2 days, the Thursday and the Friday, I might just do over the weekend when we get back about it and then post like that. The same is going to happen with the Menendez trial hearing. We're going to be trying to cover that, but it's not going to be live streamed. But any news, it will be covered. We'll try to cover as well. And yeah, yeah, I know. I thought that what I put guard Nightbot in a timeout. Hang on 1 second. I thought I put Nightbot on a timeout for half an hour because that's what I wanted to do. But apparently I put Hannah by mistake, and I apologize, and I am deeply, deeply sorry about that part. But yeah, so welcome back, Stephanie. We don't push any buttons. I am not gonna push any buttons. My hands are up here. Oh no, my fan is dead. R.I.P. fan. I don't even know where the cover went. So yeah, my bad. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, that was the accident that accidentally put Hannah in and Nightbot, yeah, in a timeout. It's all Sherry's fault because she starts spamming caps. No, I'm joking. It is not. It happens. I am really, really sorry. I am deeply sorry, Hannah, that I did. And R.I.P. fan, definitely. I'm an R.I.P. me because I'm the one that's going to struggle now with the fan. I think it should be back soon. Please work. It has no. See, this is my fan, right? It has no front anymore. I need to try to find it. I don't know where he went. I need to find it and I need to figure it out because definitely I need the fan because it's way too hot. See, we do have a fan there, that one, but not. Oh my days! I don't even know where he went. I need to get up when court starts. Oh, why not? It's off. Sorry, it was off. I was just rotating because I need the cold. Um, I know. I want to watch. I want to see the messages, but I can't because I'm talking. Um, yeah. Oh, she's mad, isn't she? I don't know. I am sorry. I need to look at these messages. It's gonna. It's so. Oh, hashtag Friana. Oh my days. Oh.
You are unmuted.
Now open and Deceive.
All right, good morning. I came into 3 motions that I did not have when I checked email before coming to court today. So I'll hear you quickly on these. I've had a chance to read them. So, Mr. Brennan, I'll hear you.
Your Honor, my-
Let's today focus on the Bowden ones. We can focus on the other one later.
my motion memorandum on Bowden just iterates my objections continuously at sidebar, that not all evidence is admissible, characterization of evidence is not admissible, and the defense should have the ability and intention to follow up with substantive proof if they're going to ask a question. It's not limitless. Bowden is wide parameters to ask the investigator about their state of mind, about the scope of the investigation, but it has boundaries of reasonableness. And my earlier objections about offering information that go into beyond Bowden, delve into third-party, inadmissible evidence, those objections are what compelled me to draft this motion. And I can continue and will continue to object during the case, but once the questions are asked, if they're improper, the jury hears them, it inflames the jury. And without a basis and an intention to follow it up with substantive proof, the question should not be asked.
So the one point I want you to focus on, Mr. Brennan, is the specific evidence regarding materials that Sergeant Buchanan has not been able to look at.
You want me to?
Is that something we can do here in open court, or based on the protective order? Is that something that should be done at sidebar?
Sidebar.
All right, why don't you come up, Mr. Jackson?
And of course, sidebar. It wouldn't be this court if we did not start with sidebar. So, yeah. So the thing is, you can't tag someone that is a band timed out. So do not press any buttons. Robert, by accident, I put Han in a net timeout, so I'm so sorry. Oh, definitely a lots of sidebars. Oh, Lola, is that the name? Ah, that's so good. Oh, that is so awesome, Roba. I am sure you're having a lot of love cuddles with the puppy. That is so awesome and well done. You are amazing, girl. Yeah, so she can see chat, she can see anything, but she can just not reply. But I am trying to pass the message along. Yeah, and she loves the name of the puppy. So she loves the name. And apparently I'm getting life without the possibility of parole for the fact that I put her in a timeout. So yeah. Oh, can't wait for that. Absolutely cannot wait for that. Oh, nice. Sherry, we need to exchange notes from this trial. Yeah. So that is awesome. I still need to find the front of my fan because my fan is still not well, the fan not work anymore without the front thing. Is that with the protection thing? Oh, that's not good. I need my fan. It's really hot today in here in UK. I know it's not hot for you guys, but I'm Portuguese. I should not be this hot, but I am. I've got issues. Let's not get there. But yes, so 3 motions, they come in, the 3 motions that's is already been filed. Apparently a new witness, it's just one of them, I think that Sherry said, was about a new witness that the CW wants to introduce. That's all far as I know. But yeah. Oh, does that mean I can whisper? No, 3 hours till 2 you can get up. Yay! Um. So, oh, Robert, I need to talk to you. By the way, nothing bad, girl, nothing bad. But I do need to have a. Well, I need to have ask your help for Thursday and Friday, and that's what it is. But Nancy, yeah, I think that's well, and that's a summary as well. They don't like the defense asking questions. They know they have been excluded, and also they don't like because it hurts their case. Oh, no worries. Yes, definitely we can chat later. And the void hire of Yuri too. That's it. So the new witness, they want to void hire Yuri before the jury comes in, so they know what he's gonna say, so they can try not to come in. Basically, I think that's basically in the summary. I think that's what they want to do, in a way. So, but yeah, sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed anything of what is going to happen in court. So obviously, as normal, they are in the sidebar, because we always start with the sidebar. I got it. Yes. See, I'm doing good even without fun. I William, Hannah saying hi to you too. I'm afraid I'm. Oh no, you didn't, because she's in a timeout. No one can tag her. I'm sure after she finishes her sentence, she will be able to be tagged again. So yeah, I think that's it. I hope, hopefully it's that's it. Yeah, definitely. I think so. I think so too, case one. I think you saw what would happen on Friday, and now that the jurors were listening to that all weekend in their heads. Yeah. So did no, I don't think they tag her, but it's just, yeah. Oh, well, you were tagging her earlier. Oh, oh. Um, Commonwealth. So Hanky, I think Hunk. I don't ask me his name. It's from a Commonwealth. She was wrongly convicted. Yes, she was very wrongly convicted. She is innocent. She was wrongly convicted. She's saying, "I know. I am admitting." Oh, see, honey, UK, you have the keys to unlock. There, come back. She was yes, CW Commonwealth. Um so, yeah, she was wrongly convicted. Hannah was wrongly convicted. She will be back. And oh, Hank Brennan. That's what I thought it was, Brennan or Brandon that I was going to call him. Well, any name will suit him. But yeah. So, hey, Lois, say hello. Um, oh, well, welcome to the Ruckus chat, because this is what's going on today, apparently. Um, we brought her a turtle Sunday. Hmm. What's that? Paul is. Oh, is he not in the suit today? Where is he? Oh, he's behind that lady. Oh, he's not. Nice. Um. Yeah, she was wrongly convicted. Hannah doesn't deserve the sentence that she's serving. Her conviction, it will be turned around in about 10 minutes. So yeah, it's I call him every name I can find. Well, I wish I could do that too on stream, but sadly I can't. I have to be nice and polite. 7 minutes on a jail time. All right, 7 minutes, Anna. You can do it. Oh, caramel hot fudge. Oh, that sounds nice. I really want an ice cream. I think I'm gonna treat myself because we have ice cream in the freezer, and because my fan is not working no more. I need I need um I need an ice cream. I need to make sure. I don't know what to do with the fan now. Um, that's a turtle sundae. Oh, I need to try that caramel hot. Hang on, notepad. Caramel hot fudge. Hang on, I'm just putting it because otherwise before it goes. And pecans. Pecans on vanilla ice cream. Good. Oh, I forgot I was gonna cook this weekend, but I did not have the time to cook. That's happened. Um, I want to try salted caramel frosty. I want to case one, but I don't think they're doing that in the UK. I think they're doing something new. Ooh, I'm going to new to where. Oh, I'm gonna be where Wendy's is. I might have to check if my Wendy's does that, case one. Actually, because we're going away this weekend, and there's a Wendy's. Where are we going? Definitely gonna be trying that for sure. Talking about Turtle Sundays here. Yes, we are talking about Turtle Sunday, which I did not know. What it was. Oh, cookie dough. I always thought that cookie dough would make you sick if you ate it, but apparently there's a way that you can eat it and it is safe. Um, which is good because I like cookie dough. I really do. I have a problem. I like food, so ooh, what's is that an ice cream? Isn't it a brand of ice cream called Culver's? Ice cream. I think that is. Wow, that's a long sidebar. Well, not as long as the one we had on Friday. We had a sidebar on Friday and then a break of an hour. That was a long sidebar and a break, and that's for sure. Uh, but yeah, s- um, Clovis is a very generous with their Ooh, is it? That's good if they are generous. Burgers and ice cream. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. Yo, I only had a toasty for lunch. Well, a cheese toast. Was it called? Oh my days! What do you guys call cheese toasty? Ham and cheese toasty. Grilled cheese. Oh, I forgot. Grilled cheese. I only had a butter burgers. What's not gonna get clean. Oh, oh yeah. Um. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been too entertaining the chat today that you guys I keep forgetting I only had a cheese toasty today for lunch. I need to get something else. Um my dogs are looking at me 3 minutes 3 minutes and a half, yes. We also need portfolios. What's portfolios? Ooh, it's that more food, more burgers and fries and food, gorgeous food. I think we are gonna have McDonald's today, because Garden Bot is gonna be a late one today. Hannah, you're almost there. You can do this, girl. You are almost there. You have not long to go. You have 3 minutes, and then we can come back, and I can apologize to you again. Um, yeah. Yeah, she is. She's gonna like, I'm here now. She's gonna time me out. I think she's gonna put me in the timeout and nobody else. I think definitely I'm the one that's gonna be in the timeout soon. Um, I'm sorry, Hannah. I honestly am. Oh, sorry. I heard Dateline X. Yes. Case one. I'm still trying to hunt down to see if I can see that episode. I need to watch it. I've got to watch it. There is no way that I am not gonna watch it. Um, I haven't watched the episode of Dateline about Brian Kohlberger, but I want to watch it. I have to watch it, and I gotta watch it. There is no way that I can be a true crime addict and not watch that episode. So, probably not until Thursday or Thursday or Friday when I'm off, but I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I have we you guys have absolutely it's a Dateline 2 hour special of the Brian Kohlberger. If you can check it out, if you are as invested, um, hopefully it's gonna be the hype is gonna be as good as they say. But you gotta watch it. We need to watch it to get prepared for that trial because my days is only what 3 months away, 2 months away, just there. So it's definitely gonna be a wild one. Um, so yeah, I'm still deciding. I'm back to the drawing board again with that case. I said I was not going to stream it, but she, she, she. Sorry. Hi, Hannah. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I apologized. I apologize uh for my mistake of timing you out. It was not you that I wanted to time out. Lizzie, to you be careful to not like be yourself time out either. um I know she's gonna get me. I know you back, I'm back, yes. Life without possibility of parole for me, absolutely. You free. Congratulations, welcome back, Hannah. Justice for Hannah.
Will that take a couple minutes, Paul? Okay, thank you.
All rise, please.
See, Hannah, just on time for court to come. Hannah, oh yeah, I need to know, how was the prison food? Definitely. I missed you all so much as well. I am so sorry. Yeah, I am deeply, deeply sorry. You visited a lot while she was I tried to visit you, Hannah. I did. You went on a hunger strike. Wow, that was a long hunger strike. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. I tried to visit you while you were on the timeout. I did try. I promise I tried. 1.8 seconds equals 30 minutes. Definitely, we have learned something nice. Something, yeah, something new. Hannah, I'm sorry. No, it's just for the jury is gonna come in. Uh, not like Friday. Hopefully, we're not having a second turn like Friday. Absolutely not. Um, I did. I know, Paula. I hope you're joking. I did try. I'm so sorry. I did read the messages because I have got my phone in a way I can read the messages. See, it's there. I know. I did try. I'm sorry, Hannah. Um, it's okay. Court is gonna start soon, and then the spiciness is gonna start, and then you're not gonna carry on doing anything. But that's why it's Monday. It's still the leftovers from the weekend, and yeah, no, it's you're fine. Um, Paula, are you not like? I'm sorry. Paula, you my lawyer. Conflict of interests. You are the prosecutor of my case, Paula. You can't be Anna's lawyer. I call that conflict of interests there. Um, I don't agree with this. Can I file a motion? I want an appeal now. Uh, sorry. Well, now the jury is just entering. So we're not gonna know probably the outcome of these motions, will we? Probably she accepted. Um, that's right. That you were lurking today. Um, you resigned my press. Oh, you did. I did not get the memo. I so that case is just dropped, huh? Prosecuted again, dropping the ball on another case, guys. So the jury is entering. Is there a way we finding the response of the judge in this motion without No, Zio is on Garden Bot's side. I need an attorney. Who wants to be an attorney for me, please? Someone had to take care of Hannah. I know, and I appreciate you taking care of her. No, ma'am, well, that's the course of responsibility. Zio is the judge. So, oh yeah, Hannah was the no. Hannah is the jury on my case. Who's gonna be the jury on Hannah's case? I'm gonna be found guilty so fast. Just like Zio's the judge. Um, Denise, if you're there, can you be my defense attorney, please? I need a defense attorney. Um, no, that's on my case. That was on my case, Paula. Now we need to start a new case because you dropped my case. Apparently, you volunteer. You got Johanna. Oh, you volunteered to be a jury member? Really? You are an expert in what you're talking about. We have your back, Hannah. Nodita still has a pillow under her head. Oh yeah. My days. New judge who does all style witnesses. Me. Dina robot robot.
You are unmuted.
Hear ye, hear ye. All persons have any business before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court before the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
All right. Good morning again, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, Julius. We appreciate your patience this morning. We're trying really hard to cut back on the sidebar conferences, so we spent some time this morning, hopefully paving the way for that to be able to happen. So we do appreciate your patience. I do have to ask you those questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here on Friday? Everyone said yes and nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instruction and refrain from doing any independent research and investigation into this case? Yes. Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here for the week? Everyone said no. Thank you. Could we have Sergeant Buchanan again, please? And Mr. Jackson, you can go to the podium.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sergeant, I'll remind you, you're under oath. Thank you.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning.
I'd like to ask you, just to start off with, at some point during the course of your investigation, did you become aware that a snowplow driver had reported having seen a Ford Edge being moved into a location in front of 34 Fairview sometime in the early morning hours of January 29th, 2022?
We learned about a plow truck driver. I don't believe his recollection was as you described, though.
Do you remember him mentioning a Ford Edge?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember him saying that the Ford Edge had been moved? He had passed by, it wasn't there. At some point, he passed by again, and it was there, impeding his plow route.
Yes.
Okay. What is your best memory about when he said he believed the Ford Edge? Sorry, I guess a better way to put it is, when did he say he first saw the Ford Edge in place in front of 34 Fairview?
I don't remember exactly. I know it was during the middle of the night. My not adopting your narrative was the fact that he saw it being moved there.
Understood. I figured that. I clocked that as soon as I said it. He didn't see it moved. He saw it. He saw 34 Fairview without it there. Then about an hour later, it was there.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Would about 3:30 in the morning sound right to you in terms of what he reported, in terms of the time that he saw it there?
It sounds right, but I'm not sure of the exact time. My report would reflect the accurate time.
Fair enough. Let me see if I can grab that report real quick. Let me ask this. Well, it's a very lengthy report. Instead of making you sit there and wait, let me just ask this. Do you remember him saying that he had first plowed the area free of the Ford Edge? In other words, first passed in front of 34 Fairview around 2:30 in the morning? Does that sound right?
I believe his dispatch time for the plowing of the roads that evening was 2:30. But I would have to look at my report.
That's fine. And then it was sometime subsequent there too that he saw the Ford Edge in place, maybe an hour later.
Sounds about right. Again.
Okay. Did you take any investigative steps when you learned about this snowplow driver to determine who, if anyone, might have owned a Ford Edge associated with 34 Fairview?
I did not know.
Did your investigation ever reveal that the Albert family actually had a Ford Edge at the time?
Yes.
I want to shift gears for a second to One Meadows, if I could, and ring video evidence associated with One Meadows. You testified that on direct examination that there was no video from Ring at or around the time 12:36 a.m. When Miss Reed's SUV returned back to One Meadows. You remember that testimony?
Yes.
You did receive a search warrant returned from the Ring Corporation in furtherance of a search warrant executed by Trooper Proctor, correct? Former Trooper Proctor.
Evidence was returned by Ring, yes.
And in addition to the actual video recordings, there was also an activity log that was returned associated with that time and that location from the Ring Corporation, correct?
There was a key log identifying each video that was provided by the time and date when the video was recorded. It's not an activity log per se for the account. It's strictly a key describing the video, telling you what time the video was recorded.
During the entirety of your investigation, was there any evidence uncovered at all that Ms. Reed had accessed the account information associated with that Ring account?
No evidence could be provided by Ring documenting that activity.
But there is evidence that someone had accessed the account through John O'Keefe's cell phone, correct?
I am not aware of that.
Are you aware that after John O'Keefe's cell phone was recovered by Massachusetts State Police, someone at Massachusetts State Police actually opened the Ring app on his cell phone?
Yes.
Who is the person who opened and accessed the Ring app on John O'Keefe's cell phone?
I'm not 100% sure.
I have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm going to refresh your recollection to take a look at a report, perhaps.
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
If you could take a look at that 3-page report and tell me if that refreshes your recollection. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant, having looked at this report, does that refresh your recollection as to who may have accessed that Ring app?
Yes, that report is authored by Michael Proctor, and it says that investigators accessed the Ring application.
Thank you. I want to show you one other document, if I could.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've just handed you what purports to be the search warrant return for the Ring, from the Ring company, correct?
I got to take a look through all of it.
Of course. Take your time. Thank you, Sergeant. Have you had an opportunity to review that document?
I have.
Does it indicate that in addition to several other files, there is a login session report that was produced by the Ring Corporation as well? It's highlighted on that page.
Number 4 is highlighted with one Excel file containing login session information.
Thank you. May I approach?
Yes.
And again, just to make sure I'm very clear about this, nothing from the Ring Corporation suggested or intimated that Ms. Reed actually accessed any of that Ring account information, correct?
The information provided did not indicate that, no.
Thank you. I want to ask you a couple of questions about your testimony on direct examination related to your trip to the hospital and your observation specific to Mr. O'Keefe's right arm. You indicated that you saw bruising on his right arm in addition to the abrasions, the parallel abrasions that you described, correct?
I believe bruising is very similar to abrasion.
Okay, that's my question. Can
okay.
we, Your Honor, with the court's permission, can we show Exhibit 1? It's already been introduced. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw in terms of the condition of Mr. O'Keefe's arm while at the hospital, if not exactly like this?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What did you mean when you said you saw bruising on his arm? What were you talking about?
I actually indicated bruising on his right hand, the back of his right hand.
Okay, fair enough. From his wrist, when I say arm, can we agree, at least for this purpose for the purposes of this discussion, that I mean from the wrist up to the shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see any bruising from the wrist to his shoulder?
I saw exactly what's depicted there with the abrasions and lacerations.
Okay. You know what lividity is, correct?
I do.
Okay. Describe for the jurors what lividity is.
Lividity is the pooling of blood inside the body as a deceased individual falls or is positioned naturally with gravity. Blood begins to settle in the lowest portions of the body. If you're laying face down, it'd be your face. It also contours to the imprint or the force that's exerted on the body from below. If someone's deceased on TV remote control, you can see the remote control, the buttons underneath from the pressure.
So it's a bluish, purplish discoloration of the skin, not from an impact, but from the pooling of blood after the heart stops, correct?
That's correct.
Do you see an area at the upper arm that the skin looks discolored in addition to the abrasions that we see?
I'm sorry, I was looking at that one.
Sure, I'm sorry, yes. Right up toward the upper biceps, triceps area.
I see that area, yes.
Okay, is that consistent with lividity rather than bruising?
I would not agree with that, no.
You believe that that's a bruise?
I believe that that's a laceration.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about the discoloration of the skin, the reddish purplish hue of the skin, separate and apart from the abrasion, from the abrasions or lacerations to the skin. The discoloration. Do you see that discoloration or no?
I do not know.
You do not?
I do not know.
Okay, we can take that down. As you sit here today, you're not suggesting that you saw bruising from the wrist to the shoulder on John O'Keefe's arm?
Nothing that stood out to me.
Okay.
I observed lacerations and abrasions.
All right, thank you. I want to shift gears one more time and ask you about your trip to Dighton and the seizure of the SUV. You testified that you seized the SUV somewhere, I think your testimony on direct examination was somewhere around 4:15, 4:17, something like that, correct?
Yes, sir.
Does 4:12 sound like it could be a reasonable time that SUV was actually seized in Massachusetts State Police custody?
It could be reasonable. I'd have to refer to the video evidence that, and then also the exact time that we advised the defendant that we are going to be seizing it. I guess it could be argued that that's when it was seized. Even we had the intent to seize it right there.
Right. Took the key fob, went outside, had a, had a tow truck driver actually put it onto the back of a flatbed. Ultimately, it was transported, correct?
Correct.
And you became aware at some point that there was video evidence. You just referenced it. Video evidence of that, I'm going to call it seizure process. Is that right?
Yes.
And that video evidence had a timestamp on it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're also aware, as the supervisor of Michael Proctor, that he swore under oath in multiple affidavits in support of search warrants that the SUV was seized at 5:30 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And you knew at the time, because you were actually there, and you knew when the vehicle was seized, that stating under oath in an affidavit that it was 5:30 p.m. and not 4:12 p.m., that was a false statement, correct?
There's a discrepancy in time there, yes.
Did you take any action, you yourself as a supervisor, did you take any action to correct that false or misleading state? Let me ask it a different way. Did you take any action to correct that time to the accurate time of 4:12 in any of the affidavits that you became aware of?
No, the actual time of the seizure through the video, we learned much later. So the approximate time, 5:30, although inaccurate, I did not take any action to correct it, no.
And you received that video as a production from the defense. You did not have access to that video, correct?
Yes.
And so at the time that Michael Proctor actually wrote and drafted these affidavits and swore to them under oath, he did not know that a video existed, correct?
Objection.
Sustained, you have to word it differently.
Sure. At the time that let me ask it a different way. At the time that you reviewed his declarations under oath, you did not know that a video existed.
No, we did not know.
If I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
I want to ask you about something that was brought up on direct examination. Sustained findings as it pertains to you. You've already talked about the fact that, Sergeant, you're a supervisor and we're a supervisor back in January of 2022 moving forward over Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes.
Generally speaking, as a supervisor, your job is to properly and professionally supervise, show some authority over those in your charge. Is that right?
Yes.
Michael Proctor was, in fact, a trooper in your charge.
Yes.
And you would agree that your supervision has a direct impact on the character and quality of the subordinate investigators that you supervise.
Yes.
The whole point of having supervision and a chain of command is to establish a certain amount of, for lack of a better phrase, quality control of the subordinates.
Yes.
That would also include quality control over the subordinates' investigations.
Yes.
On August 17th, 2022, you were in a group text with the following individuals: Michael Proctor, Trooper Kukowski, a lieutenant named Fanning, and a trooper named DiCicco, D-I-C-I-C-C-O, correct?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm handing you a document. Can you tell me if you recognize that document?
I recognize parts of it.
You saw that document on direct examination. I think you were shown the same document, correct?
It was different parts of it, but same. It's inclusive of within this document.
Okay. Let's start with this. You indicated that you did not see Michael Proctor's name on that document, correct?
Correct. His name is not on here.
But you do recognize that as being reflective, accurately reflective of the text chain that you were on August 17th, 2022, that group chat.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do this a little bit backward, but bear with me. You do see the name Kukowski, correct?
I do.
You do see the name Fanning, correct?
I do.
You do see the name DiCicco, correct?
I do.
And you do see the name Buchanan, correct?
No, it's misspelled, but I know it's probably referencing me.
Okay. The only other text or person texting on that chain is a code, a lengthy, almost like a URL code with no name, correct?
Yes, you're right.
And
Yes.
the only person that I didn't name, whose name I did not read off, it's obvious on that document, is Michael Proctor, correct?
Correct.
So deductive reasoning tells you that that is the code is Michael Proctor. Is that right?
I would agree with you, yes.
Okay. In that text chain, it starts with Trooper DiCicco sending a photograph, correct?
No.
May I approach?
Yes.
You turn to page 2683, please. Do you see a photograph there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Fair enough. There were some texts between and among the group that preceded this photograph, correct?
Yes.
I want to start on this date, August 17, 2022, with this photograph. This photograph was sent by Trooper DeChico to the group, correct?
It possibly appears that way. I really can't. I mean,
Your Honor, with the
Yes.
court's permission, I'm not sure this document has been marked. I'd like to have this marked and
Sure,
admitted.
we'll mark it for ID.
I'd actually like to have it marked and admitted. There's certain things I'd like to show.
What's the Commonwealth's position on that?
I have no objection to admission, but not in this form. It needs to be redacted.
Can you do it?
What I intend to do, I can do with one photograph. If I may have a moment with counsel.
Okay.
May I have just a second?
Right, thank you.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish just one page of what's been marked for identification. I'm sorry, I would ask that it be marked, the entire document be marked for identification.
Yes.
you're gonna need this.
It's Exhibit FF for ID.
And with the court's permission, I would ask to display or to publish page 2683 of that document.
Okay, so are you admitting into evidence, page 263?
I would.
Do you
just-
have a separate one rather than tearing it out of what's been marked for
I can-
identification?
I can take it out of this copy.
And can you redact it before it's admitted, please?
It's been redacted.
Exhibit 116.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank
So we're talking about the same thing, Sergeant. I've just handed you a page that's been marked Exhibit 116. Do you recognize that as being a copy of one of the multiple pages in the document that you're holding that's been marked for identification as FF?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if we could publish that single page, please.
Okay.
Is that a photograph that was sent by Trooper DeChico to the group?
According to this document, yes.
Who is depicted in that photograph?
The big story, Mr. David Yannetti, criminal defense attorney.
Do you see that person in court?
Yes, I do.
Where is he seated and what is he wearing?
He's seated right there wearing a blue tie and a dark suit, white shirt.
Thank you. We could bring the lights up, Your Honor.
Okay.
In response to, and going back to the multi-page document FF, in response to Trooper DeChico's photograph that he sent to the group, you responded to that photograph, did you not?
Yes, this document indicates so, yes.
And you responded by laughing at it, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Well, that's what it says, or that's what you did?
I don't remember.
Trooper Proctor then, former Trooper Proctor, Michael Proctor, then responded, correct?
That's what it says here, yes.
And he responded to the group, funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Michael Proctor then responded again. Is that right?
Yes,
He wrote, no nudes so far, correct?
that's what it says. Yes.
Michael Proctor responded yet again. Is that right?
That's correct.
And in reference to Mr. Yanetti's photograph, he wrote, I hate that man. I truly hate him. Correct?
That's what it says.
There's a trooper by the name of Moore, M-O-O-R-E, correct?
There is.
And he disliked Trooper Proctor's phrase, his statement, no nudes so far, correct?
That's what it says.
Did that indicate to you that Moore was disappointed that Trooper Proctor, Michael Proctor, had not found naked pictures of Miss Reed as yet?
I don't know what that indicated for Mr. Moore.
And then you responded to the phrase, funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone, correct?
I acknowledged that text message being sent.
You acknowledged it by liking it, correct? With a thumbs up.
I acknowledged it by responding with a thumbs up emoji.
The fact is, Trooper Proctor told you, his supervisor, in this series of text messages, that he was going through Miss Reed's phone. Is that right?
Correct.
And he also informed you, his supervisor, that he was going through her phone looking for nudes or naked pictures of her on her phone. Correct?
He did not tell me that he was going through naked pictures, for naked pictures through the phone.
He wrote, no nudes so far, right?
That is what is written, yes.
What did you think he was looking for when he wrote that phrase?
I don't know what he was looking for.
What would be a reasonable interpretation of what Michael Proctor was looking for when he wrote, no nudes so far?
I don't know.
Motorcycles, handbags, pair of shoes, or naked pictures of Miss Karen Reed?
His mission was to go through the phone to look for digital evidence that's related to the crime. The fact that he wrote no nude so far, I cannot comment on.
You cannot comment on, or you don't want to comment on?
I don't know what he was looking for in that specific time.
You certainly did nothing. You took no action to stop him from potentially looking for naked pictures of my client, correct?
That's correct.
In fact, last week you testified that in your view, Michael Proctor handled himself in this investigation with integrity. That's what you said, correct?
That's correct.
Do you stand by that testimony?
The investigation was handled with integrity and honor.
Do you stand by your testimony that Michael Proctor conducted himself during the course of this investigation with integrity?
Yes, I do.
He also called her retarded, correct?
That is what's written.
That's what's written? That's a very passive way of saying it, Sergeant. That's what's written, or that's what he wrote?
That's what he wrote.
And that's what you read.
I have no memory of reading that. I acknowledged him going through the phone on my Apple Watch. I have no memory of him writing retarded on a text message.
And you'll agree that that is one of the most vile and insensitive and incendiary terms one could use in modern society. Retarded, correct?
That is correct.
And in fact, through your response to that vile phrase, you encouraged it because you liked it with a thumbs up, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you encourage that statement by Michael Proctor by liking it with a thumbs up?
I don't know if it encouraged him, but so I cannot speak to
But
that.
that's what you did.
I acknowledge the text message being sent.
I want to be clear. These text messages were sent to you by your direct report, by your direct subordinate, correct?
That's correct.
And there was even someone on that text chain who was more senior than you, Lieutenant Fanning, right?
That's correct.
Michael Proctor was both your partner and the lead investigator on this case when he wrote that, correct?
He's a subordinate, and he was the case officer.
This thread, text thread, contains communications between a subordinate, the person you call the case officer. By the way, let me ask you another question. Did you ever, during the course of the investigation in which you were a part, the sustained findings, the internal affairs investigation, did you ever review Colonel Noble's determinations about your subordinate, Michael Proctor?
Objection.
Did you review them?
No, Your Honor, I did not.
What would Colonel Noble call Michael Proctor's title in this case? You think he'd call him the case officer or the lead investigator? What is your experience with Massachusetts State Police in that regard?
Objection.
Sustained.
Notwithstanding the fact that a subordinate was on this text chain and a supervisor to you, was Lieutenant Fanning one of your supervisors?
Yes.
Notwithstanding the fact that a subordinate was on this text chain and one of your supervisors was on this text chain, you felt comfortable enough within this group of law enforcement to actually like when the subordinate refers to a suspect as retarded, correct?
I acknowledge the text message with a thumbs up emoji.
Do you believe that? Well, let me ask it another question, a predicate question. You were also comfortable enough with that text chain to receive information that your subordinate was looking for naked pictures on a suspect's phone, a woman, no less. Correct? You took no remedial action against Trooper Proctor for that, correct?
No, I did not. No.
Do you believe, as you sit here, that that was a misuse of power and authority by a Massachusetts State Police officer?
By myself or
No,
somebody else?
by Michael Proctor.
Misuse of what?
Misuse of authority and power to go through a suspect's phone, to get her phone using the authority and the power vested in that officer by the community members. That's the power that you've derived, correct? You work for the public. Would you agree?
Sustained.
Do you believe it was a misuse of his authority and power to use Massachusetts State Police Authority to go through her phone and look for naked pictures of her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you believe it was a misuse of authority or power to go through her phone and potentially look for nudes?
Objection.
Sustained.
Let me ask it differently. Did you think his text was appropriate?
I don't remember reading that text.
As you sit here now, do you think that text is appropriate?
No, it is not.
Do you think it's professional?
No, it is not.
Do you think it shows integrity?
That text message does not show integrity.
Do you think it shows honor? A word I expect you hold dear.
That text message does not show honor.
On October 15th, 2022, you completed a performance review of Michael Proctor, correct?
That's correct.
Specifically, you were asked to rank his, quote, oral and written communication skills, end quote, correct?
Correct.
That's part of an overall evaluation and performance review. Is that right?
Yes, overall 90-day quarterly annual review.
You were specifically asked to rank whether he effectively would whether members, your subordinates, would effectively communicate with others, both within and outside the department, in oral and written form, correct?
That's correct.
And you rated him as exceptional, a number 4 rating out of 5, correct?
That's correct.
You actually went on to write and comment on Michael Proctor, and you wrote, quote, Trooper Michael Proctor displays professional demeanor, composure, dignity, and respect during the performance of his duties, and especially during his interactions with the public. This is seen during interviews with witnesses, suspects, as well as victims and their families, end quote. That was a statement you wrote about Michael Proctor, correct?
That is correct.
And this is after the text chain that we've just been talking about, where he calls Miss Reed retarded and references looking for nude photographs of her, correct?
That is correct.
Was your statement in that evaluation true or false?
It was true.
You knew Michael Proctor's proclivities, obviously. He told them to you, correct?
The term proclivities, what
You
does that mean?
knew what he tended to do, what he wanted to do through his own comments, to look for nudes on a woman's phone, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
You were aware, sir, that he had received evidence in a case, evidence that doesn't belong to him, belongs to the Massachusetts State Police, at least at that point, correct? The cell phone.
I was aware that he received a cell phone, yes.
And he used that power and the authority to go through that cell phone and look for nudes of my client, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
During the same course of your evaluation, you were also asked to evaluate his investigative ability, correct?
That's correct.
You rated him the highest standard in the Massachusetts State Police, outstanding, a 5, correct?
That's correct.
And you went on to write about Michael Proctor in the commentary below that rating to justify it. Is that right?
That is accurate, yes.
You wrote, quote, Trooper Proctor has had a high-profile caseload with a lot of eye and pressure from external sources during the first day of the investigation. He handled himself and all the case with utmost professionalism and competence. He is able to investigate his case thoroughly and with strict integrity, end quote. Correct?
Which quarterly review was this?
This is the same one, October 2022. Is that right? Those are your comments.
That sounds very accurate. I just was not sure which quarterly review that was for.
Professionalism.
Yes,
You believe that he acted in accordance with the highest standards of professionalism?
during his 90-day performance, yes.
And you didn't just say he displayed professionalism, you said utmost professionalism, correct?
Yes,
Competence? Do you
Yeah.
believe he displayed competence?
yes,
And not just in integrity, but he conducted himself, as you put it, with strict integrity. Is that right?
that is correct.
Did it show integrity in your view when your subordinate Michael Proctor called Miss Reed retarded?
Objection.
I'll allow that one.
I believe that as a U.S. citizen, he has the right to comment. That's his First Amendment right. we uphold the Constitution, and it's unfortunate, unprofessional what he said in the private text message communication. He might have been voicing his frustrations. I cannot speak for Michael Proctor. It is unprofessional and unfortunate that he said that.
This was not, Sergeant Buchanan, a private text message conversation. This was with his boss and 4 or 5 other individuals, one of whom was your boss, correct?
Correct.
This was a communication intended for and received by members of his unit in furtherance of his investigative authority, correct?
It was amongst members of the unit.
He was updating his boss about what he was doing in furtherance of the investigation, going through her phone, correct?
No, I would disagree with you on that. This was a group chain, text message chain that we were discussing private matters in our personal lives.
Private matters, including going through Miss Reed's phone?
That is unfortunately shared on that group text.
So in other words, to the public, he holds one face in private conversations with you and your colleagues within the unit. He shows a completely different face, private face, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
You said that you believe that he has a constitutional right, a First Amendment right, to call Miss Reed a suspect in his official investigation, in his official capacity as a Massachusetts state trooper, to call her retarded? That's your justification?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you justify his statement, that vile statement?
I do not know.
Do you think it's appropriate, given the fact that he has a First Amendment right to say whatever he wants?
No, I do not.
Do you think there actually might be members of the community, parents, siblings,
Objection.
children?
Mr. Jackson, I'm going to exclude that question as argumentative. Move on.
You wrote in your report, if I may have a moment, Your Honor, you wrote in your report about his conduct. He shows composure, dignity, and respect during the performance of his duties, and especially during his interactions with the public. He has a duty to the public, to the community that he serves, correct?
Yes, he does.
Just like you have a duty to the public and the community that you serve. Is that right?
That is correct.
Do you think community members might take offense to the use of the
Objection.
word retarded?
Sustained. It's argumentative again, Mr. Jackson. Please don't do that.
He didn't just put it, that derogatory comment. He didn't just put it, or he didn't just say it, correct? You talked about the First Amendment.
Objection.
Sustained.
I'm not finished with my question, if I could.
All right, so just ask a question.
Sure.
No comments first, okay?
My question is, did he just say the word, or did he go further than just saying it?
Objection.
Okay, we've gone through this. Move on, please.
The fact is, Sergeant, you put it in writing and you liked it, correct?
I acknowledge the text message. I never saw the vile term.
Your Honor, may we approach it just very briefly for a scheduling issue?
Okay, jurors, feel free to stand up and stretch.
All right, let's all stand up, stretch, and do some deep meditation. Because this is absolutely BS. He's lying. It's just, I agree with Lizzie. It's just outlying. I did not see the vile term. No, you did not see the vile. That like infuriates me. He wants to, it's like, I think they are gonna go overboard with the time. Oh, I agree. there, William. This is absolutely maddening. This text, sorry, I am trying to book an extra night at the hotel for Saturday for me and Garden Bot, and try to get that done before the rooms go. But this is absolutely crazy. Obviously, this word, I think, and it's my opinion, and I think that this was the messages that got Proctor basically literally fired, and this is not good for him or for Yuri. But as Yuri and Stephanie, if you want to say, as Yuri suffered any repercussions, do you know? Because it is just, yes, definitely reach out and touch grass. Definitely feel the breeze. Step outside. Absolutely. I'm gonna need to. Which? What's the difference? Oh, which? Sorry, I'm still trying to. Okay. 5 days lost vacate. Really? Really? That's all that he had? Lost 5 days of vacation? Are you I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad on stream. I'm going for cry to getting mad. I absolutely. Ugh. What? No way. Really? A lady got arrested with a broken license plate on her driveway? Are you absolutely insane? Sorry, not you, like not you, Pickles, but are they absolutely insane? She was in a what in the world? It was oh, that is absolutely insanity. No, but I might now. Hang on, let me write her name. Sarah Everett. Sarah Everett. Because I want to cover a UK case in a HUD driver. Right? I that is absolutely dumbfucked me right now. That it's what an alive by a cop in the UK. Ooh, I need to see it. I need to watch it. Oh, there was a sentencing actually today at 2 p.m. Oh, Hannah, you probably heard, but there's this massive case here in the UK right now where I live that two guys cut down a tree, um, a tree, but this was a very historic tree here in UK. So if you I think I might have to speak about this during during a break, because this was a tree that was a national monument, a national treasure of the country, that was worth 620,000 pounds, somewhat dollars. So the Sycamore Gap tree is it was last week. It was where I live. I know the courtroom. I know the courthouse, right? It is gonna be here. It was here. I wanted to go so badly, but I couldn't because of work. That trial. Okay, break time. Awesome. Yeah. So since we're going on break, that is good because I'll show you the tree. I'll show you guys the tree, and you guys see. This is the tree we're talking about. This is the tree that it was cut down. I don't know why they did cut down the tree. It is being considered as a hate crime because this is literally where I live in the Newcastle Crown Court. That's my court on in the area that I live. So that is the tree that they cut down. They got fined guilty of doing that because it's a national treasure. Was considered literally a hate crime because it was so very. It was a monument. Was a high point of the area. Was literally a pop culture place in the UK, the Sycamore Gap tree. So to give you a bit of a subject, was in a landscape in the Newcastle area where I live, was featured in the 1991 Kevin Costner film of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. That tree, how old was the tree? Hang on. So it's literally old. No, sorry. Well, age probably. I don't know. It was 200-year-old tree. Hundreds of, yeah. So it's like, but it's absolutely crazy. But guess what? This their sentencing, right? Their sentencings of these two guys that got convicted now of actually taking that tree down. That sentencing is going to be live streamed, and it was two guys that took it down. Um, that sentencing, it's going to be live streamed, not live stream and then put on YouTube like but live stream like we are watching Karen Ray trial. That sentencing is going to be in July, and I'm going to be live streaming that sentencing. I don't know what time it is. I need to find out. But that's probably going to get suspended sentence because they don't even know what kind of sentence they can impose into them, because it's a tree. It is a landmark, but they don't even know how how they're gonna sentence them. But if it is obviously at a time that you guys can watch, I'm definitely gonna be live streaming that sentencing, because it's gonna be a first of ever kind of a live stream trial thing that is gonna be live. It literally, there's gonna be cameras in a courtroom. In Newcastle, where I'm from, there's literally going to be cameras in the courtroom like there is in a Karen Reid trial, and they're going to be live streaming. This is a massive landmark for the UK court system, because so far they don't live stream anything. They record the sentencing, and then they post it on YouTube. But this one is going to be live streamed, and I'm really, really excited about that. At 15th of July, yes, it is going to be the sentencing. I want to live stream, but I also want to go to court to watch it, because it's literally just on my doorstep. So what my ask is Garden Bot to live stream the sentencing and me being in the courtroom. I need to check which day of the week it is. Because oh no, it's a Tuesday. I need to book that Tuesday off. I need to book it off from work because I need to go to court. I want to go to court, but I also want to be live streaming. But then the thing is, I don't know what time it's gonna be, but it's definitely gonna still be live streaming no matter what, because it might be in the middle of the night for you guys, because of the time difference. I don't. We don't. I think they say at 9 a.m. I'm gonna try to go. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy, because if it is if it is at 9 a.m. for me. Hi, Minnie. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Happy Monday. I hope you had a great weekend, my friend. So if oh wow. I know that is crazy, Hannah. I literally did a case cover of a case that happened down the street for me, and the guy got 3 years, well, 5 years, but he only has to serve half of it, of suspenses. So, oof. Oh, ouch. Hope everything is okay, Paula. Send you lots of hugs and positive thoughts. There, because that sounds scarce. Yeah, have fun. Like, that's good, Hannah. But so yeah, so I covered that trial. That it was crazy. I did a whole video on it. That was my first time in court in the UK. That was actually quite fun video and day that I had at court in Newcastle. But this sentencing, absolutely, we are gonna be following it no matter what. Even if, like, I'm gonna book the day off from work, just book that day off, and then yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yet that's good. Okay, I'm glad that it's just your normal monthly check-in, and hopefully it doesn't give you too much work either. Um, but yeah, so that is exciting. It was very sad. Like, literally, people literally cried when that tree got taken down, because it was like a tourist attraction. A lot of people would come to the area for, like, to see the tree because it's a landmark. You know, so um it's just it was, I think there's a lot of people interested in that. But then the thing is, this might be the change that the UK justice system needed to start live streaming things, because people are really wanting to watch this hearing and watching this. So it might be the beginning, this hearing might be the beginning of yeah, of the story, of the history of how UK started live streaming court procedures. We do now sentencings, but it's not like, well, some of them are live streamed. Sometimes some of them are recorded and then posted after. But hopefully, fingers crossed, they can start live streaming courts. That would be amazing. But it would kind of be a little bit sucky because of the time difference. Um, you guys probably would be asleep for half of the day of the court of the court if we do like live stream. Ah, live stream a case in the UK. You guys probably be half asleep for half of a day, and then yeah, that would be weird. But we know, we'll see. I mean, we might follow a case. That would be interesting though, to follow a case, a UK case. So in terms of the Karen Reid, what was happened? What happened so far, guys? So first of all, I Stephanie, correct me if I'm wrong, if you are still there. Um, correct me if I'm wrong. Was the ring camera issues on the last trial? I don't remember the last trial they mentioning anything about. Oh, you here? Yay! Mentioning anything about um oh ring camera thing. So, oh, happy anniversary, Paula! Oh my days, happy anniversary, 30 years. Congratulations. Oh, yay, 30 years. That is amazing. I really honestly hope that me and Jed, Gardenbot, can get to that amount of time. You guys make it look easy. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Oh, congratulations, Paula. Absolutely massive congratulations. I don't know what, like, I know 1 year is paper and 50 is gold, but I don't know what 30. But congratulations, absolutely. Yeah, same, Paula. You've been almost been married longer than I've been. Yeah, same and same. I was 3 years old when oh I was 3 years old when you got married, Paula. Um, oh yeah, we do definitely communicate a lot, especially when he has 30 missed calls from me. But anyway, so oh, you don't oh, that's all right. No worries, Stephanie. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Ooh. Uh-oh. So breaking news out of the oh yes, you're so close to okay, so that's amazing. 29 years. That is absolutely amazing too. Oh my days. So just a breaking news. They they literally thought that they had set a panel of jurors for the Sean Diddy case, Combs case, the PDD, but at a last minute, several jurors were stricken before a final panel was selected to hear the federal case against the music mogul. So, jury is not selected yet in the PDD case. So, back to the drawing board on that case. I'm gonna like some news I'm gonna be covering, some others I might not. But I will pick and choose. So jury selection continues. Yes, it does. Definitely indeed. So they're not it. It continues. Yeah, that's crazy. Like who hasn't heard about PDD? I don't know who. I don't know. It's like the same thing of Karen Reid. Who hasn't heard about Karen Reid? But to be fair, we do actively seek the information sometimes ourselves. But because I was talking about Karen Reid, right? I jump a lot about in subjects, and I'm sorry, guys. You guys must struggle sometimes keeping up with me. Um, hey, that's a new show, Keeping Up with TCA, not with the Kardashians, with the TCA. It's sorry, trying to make a joke. But the thing about the missing rain camera video, I don't remember hearing a lot in from the first trial. Um Sorry, I sometimes make jokes. I do try to make jokes. It's not good. My apologies. Oh yes. Awesome. I'm glad you packed, Zizzy. And are you dry? No? Um I'm amazed at some things she did it. I I don't see that. I cannot see how can like people think this investigation, the whole investigation has so many holes, and how can you tell? How can you say that the wounds that John had on his arm, right, that we saw today, and I'm sure that image is engraved in our brains very much so. How can they say that injuries were from a car on the arm? Was he bruised anywhere else apart from the arm? Like, I'm sorry, how? I obviously I haven't heard like I don't really remember the first trial, so I don't remember the Emmy. But has the Emmy hasn't talked, has it? This is like the supervisor of the lead investigator because they don't want to call the lead investigator. So is that it? No, because we still need the Alberts, the McCabe, the rest of the McCabes to come. So Commonwealth is not even close to be finished. But yeah, hmm, that's weird. I think we're gonna have to stream on the second channel because I want to cover, like, I'm gonna say something. I want to cover the Maxwell Anderson case, absolutely I do, but I also want to cover this one to the end. Now I want to know. um from what I've seen and heard, it's about people don't like TB. Tuberculosis? Who's TB? So, um oh, Turtle Boy, are you calling? Oh, TB. I'm like, is that TB? Is that Turtle Boy? Turtle Boy, that's what I thought about it. Okay, tinfoil moment for Hannah. What if KR did do it and decided to make it look like she was framed? Well, I would say that was genius. I call that she would be a massive genius on that. Absolutely, but I don't think so because then how can you explain this text messages that we were just reading about the their stupidity, how Proctor got fired and all of that? But it could be, but she would have been genius to do it. Oh, he was the one that threw, like, I think I heard about this case on our Ice channel. I think because I was starting on my true crime journey still back then. So I think I heard that there, and then it went downhill from that moment on. But no, Hannah, that was a good possibility. I mean, all possibilities are fair and game until we either know exactly what happened or um you know but yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Um I don't know. I still need to listen a lot more, but so far, nah. uh, Oh, I know. That it was amazing. Benny, fair game. Absolutely fair game. If you are a believer in that, that is absolutely okay. And we would like to listen to your point of view, which is amazing. And that's why I like to hear the people's uh, points of view and how they feel and everything and their opinions. Absolutely. Um I do remember as well. He encouraged me. He's such a good sport sense, a great sport. Um Plain simple hit and run because John was calling it the day with a probably they could be, but um that is true. It isn't bad that I stopped hearing the courtroom. Is it? No, it is not bad. like that's true, and there's a lot of other circumstances that they've showed so far, and we are in a Commonwealth case, don't forget. I mean, all of this is coming out in a Commonwealth side of things, of the case. It's not coming out in a KR case, in the defense case. It's coming out on a prosecution case. um I don't know. I need to listen a little bit more, but so far, yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of trial left. You said it was about 6 weeks, wasn't it, Stephanie? So we still have what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks of this to go, which it's gonna be hard because we are be covering. What was that? No. Yeah, we'll see how the trial goes, and until then we can carry on sharing our opinions and everything, and absolutely agree with you, Binny, absolutely. um so we might be doing Maxwell Andrus's case. That might be finished, and then we go back to KR. That's gonna be fun. Stephanie, do you know how long the uh oh yeah, you heard that? That's the garbage truck. What do you mean the garbage truck? I see. Like, yeah, it is gonna take long, and I think Jackson was just telling about the scheduling issues. Sorry, the scheduling issues. So I think it is gonna be long, a little bit longer. It's okay. It's contentment, Ivamos. Sorry, I know. I think I did. That's the thing. That's why I don't go to the scale. The scale lies. My scale always lies. I don't know why, but my scale is always lying to me, saying that I gained weight. No, I didn't. You are the one that's literally wrong. That's the scale's problem. Not you. It's the scale is wrong. It's not measuring correct. So yeah, I think that's what it is. Uh, the garbage truck made a hell lot of a noise as soon as you said, "Did you guys?" Oh, in your house or my house? Huh? I'm confused. I'm confused.com. I don't know. So, um, yeah, scales lie. Scales lie. Always lie. Scales, they always lie. Oh, okay. Anyway, Maxwell Anderson is scheduled to start May 27. There is a civil trial for her family that starts June 5th after the completion of the criminal trial. So maybe. Oh, why did I think Maxwell was on the 19th? Why did I thought that Maxwell was the 19th? Is there anything happening on the 19th? No, I need to be concerned. So Maxwell is the 27th. Oh, okay. So we good then. 27. I thought for some reason Maxwell was the 19th. Huh. Oh well. It's the 27th. Even better. We can stay in KR a little bit longer. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know. Lindsay. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm lost. Let me check. Where's Garden Bot? Hang on, I'm just tracking where Garden Bot is. Cause no. Why? Oh. Oh, he's there. That's fine. This is just dropping off the tools probably. Um I have no idea. My garbage truck is okay. Oh, that's pro. Oh, I think it was at the same time because I thought I saw a flash in the house, and I was like, "What is that?" And I think it was at the same time. They are on break, Nancy, not on lunch. Probably it sounds like lunch, but now they're still on break, the morning break. So yeah, it was just weird how at the same time that happened. But that was a good weird. I'm not gonna lie. So they're still on break. I don't know how long they've been on break. I've lost count because again I've been talking. Uh, you guys know. Oh wow, they have been on break for about 20 minutes so far. So you heard it, Hannah. Oh, okay. So you did not catch it here. Oh, you're welcome, Nancy. Absolutely no problem, my friend. I know it was weird. The timing of things, it's crazy sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, so definitely I need to start working on the Maxwell trial. I think what I'm gonna do is, I know I need to finish off Incon before Garden Bot, and while I'm talking to you guys I can make a bit of conversation, but it did not save. Okay, I need to book because I'm gonna surprise a Garden Bot this weekend. um I am gonna book um an extra day on the in the hotel that we're gonna go this weekend. So hang on, price, no, that's not the days that I want. That's the days that I want for the weekend. So because I booked for the Thursday and the Friday night, right? And I was like, yeah, I want an extra night, just to have a bit more of a relaxation and everything. So I'm gonna book as a surprise. He doesn't know. He thinks that we are coming back on Saturday, but now we're gonna be coming back on Sunday. So I'm just booking again the same hotel, and I'm gonna leave a note that I want to carry on in the same bedroom that I was already in. So just filling up my details. Just normally I have the tendency of saying my number out loud, but now I was like, I can't say my phone number out loud. Better not saying it, because otherwise you all going to be calling me. No, I'm joking. So it's for leisure. Oh, that's bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Two adults, booking confirmation. I cannot leave a note. Huh. Weird. Um. Nah, I don't need insurance. It's literally in the area where we live, so it doesn't matter. It's like literally, it's not up the road, but it's actually by the court, where we're gonna stay. So I want to pay now. I want to I can't leave a note. I think I'm gonna text the. Okay, all right, hang on. So book and pay. Oh no, I need to run see the terms and I don't want to subscribe to more junk in my email. Oh, I need to pay. Yeah, I need the payment method. Duh. That one. This is way too easy to book it. I just need my face. Promise you they will never call you. I'm a texter. Well, you can always text me. I don't mind. I am definitely a texter person. I don't like calling either. I only call in the last possible minutes possible. No, I don't want to rent a car. Okay, it's done. So excited because it's a really good hotel. So I'm excited. I like you know what, I don't like phone calls, but I like texting. But the one thing that I am getting way too good at and very comfortable at, right, is voice notes or speak to text function. I have rarely or never used that before, right? And I've been using a lot more that option, and it's so much easier. Sometimes it doesn't understand me because of my accent, of whatever I have accent of. It doesn't understand me, and it says the weirdest things ever, and I still have to go and correct. Otherwise, I'm gonna send a message to the person, and they're not gonna understand nothing that I'm saying. But yeah, yay! Congratulations! That is amazing, Ivamos. So proud of you, girl. You doing so good, so amazing. I am so proud of you. You are at the doctor. I hope you have. It's just a normal checkup. Um, and not yay, text people. Whoop. So we definitely we can text each other. We are on the Facebook or the Discord server, so we can always text there. But I don't know, I like started using that voice to texting. but you need to get better to understand my accent, because otherwise, I know it is difficult because I'm trying to quit again. I've fallen down and I need to stop. I definitely. But the thing is, I only smoke at work. I don't smoke anywhere else. The only place I smoke is at work, because that's where I'm more stressed and more. Oh, I want to snuggle someone in their neck. That's the only place I do. I When I'm home, I'm fine. I'm chilled. I know, it's amazing how time flies. I can't believe that. Time flies definitely when you, especially when you're having fun. I only smoke when I'm on, yeah, on thingy at work. At home, I'm fine. I'm chilled. There's no stress at home, but at work, yes, there's a lot of stress, especially when bosses say you can have coffee at work. Still mulling over that one from last week. I'm still going to be mulling over for that one for a long time. Actually, I need to check if we have, because I don't know if you guys remember, but some of you that were still here last week, um, we are waiting on a verdict of a case that we were waiting. The judge did say, "Oh yes, Zizzy. So my boss now in the bakery, right? He decided that we can't have a leak-proof container with coffee anymore. So he says that it's not allowed because it's not health and safety prone to have a leak proof container with coffee. And even today I had a drink. I had water. Now I have to take water to work. mm. um And I had water, and he looked at my bottle. It's like, it's water. See, it's water. It's clear fluid. Well, it's not clear. It had flavor because I can't drink clear, normal, just plain water. It has to have flavor. But yeah, coffee is a flavor, sir. But I don't want to get into it again. I am definitely gonna strike. I only do 3 days. I only do 3 days. That's the thing that I'm convincing myself is I'm only doing 3 days. So I was like, I struggled today. I struggled last week, but I'm trying not to ugh, being too picky with that, because I'm already having so much issues of that place. Um that I'm trying to just like go in, do my job and get out. Um Yeah, I know, exactly. I'm there at 5 a.m. and they expect me at 5 a.m. being a person talking to people, right, with no coffee. I did say to them, if you want to see a B Portuguese, and I can't say the word, but you know what, a biatch, a Portuguese biatch without coffee. Hmm. So, oh, you have had not? Ooh, I Ramos, are you alive? I would not be alive. Honestly, um, I wish I could, Hannah. I I wish. No, I wish I could, but not yet. Oh, here we go. Court is back.
Court is in session, please be seated.
Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, I'd like to move to a different area. At some point during the course of your investigation, you and Michael Proctor interviewed Chris and Julie Albert, correct?
That's correct.
That was at the Albert residence, the Chris and Julie Albert residence, is that right?
Yes.
On or about February 10th, 2022?
Yes,
Does that sound right?
it does.
Okay. At any point before or during that interview, did Michael Proctor discuss with you a previous relationship that he and or his family had with Chris and Julie Albert or their family?
Yes, as we were walking up to the door, he stated that he knows of them from around town and through friendship.
Did that cause you any concern that the case officer that had been assigned to the case, dealing with, obviously involving the Albert family, had a pre-existing familiarity or relationship with any members of the Albert family?
Yes, I followed up asking him if he hangs out with these people, how well he knows them. And he stated that he does not hang out with them. They're not his friends. He just happens to know them through people in town.
Did he tell you any specifics about communications he had related to Chris and Julie Albert?
No, he did not.
Did he tell you any specifics about communications Michael Proctor had with his sister as it pertained to Chris and Julie Albert?
No.
Did he volunteer any information about the relationship that he might have or his family might have, including his wife, with Chris and or Julie Albert?
That information did not come up.
Did you ever later learn, now I'm taking it outside of your conversation with Michael Proctor, did you ever later learn about friendship or connection that he and his family, Michael Proctor's family, had with Chris and Julie Albert or the Albert family?
I've learned of accusations. I don't know the extent of how familiar they are.
What accusations have you learned?
Through trial or through court proceedings.
Right, what are they? Give me the nature of what you've learned.
Objection.
Sustained. We need a time frame.
Sure. When did you learn of these, of this information?
That was July of 2023, I believe.
And what were the circumstances in which you gained this knowledge? What did you learn about it?
There were accusations that Michael Proctor had familial friendship with these individuals, but the accusations were not factual.
Did you learn any specifics
Of
the allegations? Did you use the word allegations? Or I think you used the word accusations.
yes,
Were there any specifics?
there were.
You just said that what were some of the specifics?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, by the way, did you say that you learned of these accusations during the last proceeding in this case?
Not the last proceeding. I
Or a
said
prior proceeding in this case?
it was through court proceedings.
Okay, how did you learn that specifically, Sergeant? Did you watch some of the proceedings? Were they televised? Did someone report it to you? What were the circumstances?
I was present in court.
This was what year? 2020, 2023.
Yes.
And did you take any action to investigate further the accusations that you said came up in 2023?
No. Well, yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, what did you do in that regard? What were the accusations and what did you do to investigate?
The information had been learned and that it was not factual. So
Okay, you're using the word information. Help me out. Details. What'd you learn?
There was claims that
I object.
Sustained.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
If you're counting sidebars and not the sidebar, yeah, I paid with the wrong card, so there goes the surprise. Why am I so dumb? Oh, so I paid with the wrong card, so I paid instead of with my account, I paid with a joint account. Why am I so dumb? Why? Why am I so? I know. I shouldn't be doing things. I should not be pushing buttons because every time I push button, they all go wrong. Um, yeah, you get a notification. Oh, really? I don't know. But you might look at the bank account. I don't know if you get a notification, to be fair. But you might look at the bank account, so oops. Oh well, I tried. The intention was there. The intention was there to making of trying something, but yeah, it's not gonna work. Ah, dear me, I should not be pressing buttons. I don't know who was allowing me to press buttons. And why am I yawning now? I've been so good throughout the whole trial. Throughout the whole trial. Throughout oh, I can't speak. Throughout the whole day. And now yeah, I need adult supervision. I absolutely do not know. Do not know. Oh no, you went through. You just went in because it was a surprise. You went through the joint account instead of my account. Um, it's the same thing. I can just transfer the money back, but can try to cover up. But I don't know if he's gonna go to the basement. It's nah. Well, it is what it is. I definitely should not be left alone. I don't know who was allowing me to be an adult. Like they allow me to make decisions, make food and make things, and I don't know who was allowing me that. Yeah, I know, again with the buttons, I should not be allowed buttons, but yet I have to press a button. Even to do that I had to press a button. Well, almost two buttons. But it's too many. The temptation of pressing buttons, see, it is too much. I need supervision. Who wants to be my supervisor? They needs to be better than this witness. Needs to be better. Oh yeah, the fan is back. Hey, at least we have a fan. Sorry, fan. Sorry, I'm destroying my notebook. See, I need to keep my hands busy. Oh, I am. I know. I am terrible. I know. I know. Absolutely, I'm terrible. Yes. Yeah, I think we need a chaperone on a trip. I think we need a chaperone, Nancy. Me and Garden Butt alone together for 3 days. That's not gonna end up. Ah, for my nose. She needs a chaperone for every day. Nah. Yeah, true. Hey, I did not burn myself today in the bakery. I am so impressed with myself. I'm so glad about that. Oh, jeez.
Final question, Sergeant. I think I asked this, but let me make sure I'm clear. Your interview, along with Michael Proctor, with Chris and Julie Albert, was February 10th, 2022, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm not certain on that, but I believe it was.
Okay. Well, let me just clear that up real quick. Would it refresh your recollection to look at your report?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Does that refresh your recollection, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
What was the date?
February 10th.
Thank you. Okay, I want to move to back to Canton PD. Did you at some point recover some videos or a series of electronic data that purported to be videos from Canton PD in furtherance of your investigation?
Yes.
And to whom did you deliver these videos, and whom were they requested by?
The initial request was by Michael Proctor. I delivered them to him.
Okay. Since that delivery, have you seen these videos?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm holding a flash drive that I'd like to have, with the court's permission, I'd like to have marked as next in order for introduction, but I'll play the first couple of seconds of it and just establish the foundation first with the court's permission.
Have you shown it or discussed this with Mr. Brennan?
I just discussed it with Mr. Brennan at the break.
What's the Commonwealth's position? I have no idea what it is.
Sure, we can mark it. Yes. Mr. Brennan said he'd like to review them before they get entered into evidence. We can mark it for ID for purposes of this examination.
I don't expect I'll object. I just want to review.
Okay, so we'll mark it for identification, please, Madam Court Reporter.
Exhibit GG for identification.
Just to establish the foundation so we know what we're talking about, did you see on some of the electronic devices that you picked up in furtherance of this investigation video of somebody outside? Now we're the outside cameras or outside camera view at Canton PD at about 1:30 in the morning on January 29th, 2022.
The digital video, one of the collection items. It wasn't a device. It was, well, I guess it is a device, but the digital storage that was collected had video from external view of the PD. I do not remember specifically seeing an individual, but I did review it.
Being of the parking lot area, at least one of them, one of the clips being of the parking lot area outside Canton PD.
I don't remember seeing outside parking lot. I'd have to see it.
I understand. Do you remember another clip being of the outside Sally Port? There's a pedestrian door, not the big roll-up door, but a pedestrian door. Someone going in and out of the pedestrian door.
I know the view you're talking about, but specifically what you're saying, I would have to see the video, tell you if I saw it or not.
And I'm asking a couple of these other questions. I think I may know what the answer is. There's another, do you remember another video being an internal corridor, looking down a hallway and seeing someone walk up or back?
Yes,
Do you
yes,
remember that one?
I do.
Okay, and then one on the outside, again, sort of passing from right to left, may not be intended to a parking lot, but at least an outdoor view of someone moving from frame right to frame left across the camera angle.
I don't remember that.
Do you remember that all these videos, I just mentioned four, we've talked about four, these videos were from January 29th, 2022, around generally 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact time and date. I just remember seeing the file and reviewing it.
Do you remember Mr. Proctor asking for video attendant to January 29th? At least can we narrow it to that date?
From Canton PD?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So these are all from January 29th, 2022. You just don't remember the specifics of them. It's been too long since you've seen them.
I don't know when each video was collected and then reviewed.
Okay.
Exactly.
With the court's permission, well, may I have just a moment to confer with counsel?
Okay.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd ask that what's been marked as GG, at least the first video, be published for the jurors.
All right, so there are 4 videos on this flash drive?
One video, 4 different camera angles as it's set from the one video.
Are you ready to see this now? I thought you wanted to review it.
I'll agree, and if I have a problem, I'll let the court know. No problem.
All right, so for the first one, the first camera angle?
Correct.
Okay,
It's one video, but 4 different angles.
all right. We just have to keep a record. That's why I'm
Understood.
asking all these
It's a little
questions.
complicated. I get it.
All right, we can do that.
Thank you. And this is, Your Honor, just for the record, actually, let me do it this way. Sergeant, would you agree that we can call this the rear lot main side at Canton PD, just for identification purposes?
Sure, if you'd like. I don't know which side this is, so I can't argue with you about the location. So
Okay.
I'll agree with you that we can call it that.
Great. It looks like a parking lot. There's cars.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just for purposes of, so it doesn't get complicated, we'll call this rear lot main side. That doesn't mean anything unless you adopt it. So just for identification purposes.
Thank you.
If we could move to runtime 1:26:32. Okay. With course permission, may I play it at this point?
Okay.
Thank you. Stop. Did you see a car pass in front?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of car did that look like to you?
It looked like a 2-door Jeep Wrangler with a plow on it.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Okay, stop. Sergeant, did you, during the course of your investigation, learn whether or not anybody associated with your investigation had a 2-door Jeep Wrangler with a plow on it?
Yes.
Who is that?
Mr. Brian Higgins.
Okay, thank you. Let's go ahead and play this. Okay, stop. Sir, do you see a person who appears to have alighted from the car,
Yes.
from the Jeep? Sergeant, if you could turn your attention to the screen on the right. Does that appear to be the location of the person that you're describing?
That's the individual that came out of the vehicle, yes.
Okay. I know it's super blurry. May not be able to at this point. Do you know who that is?
I do not know.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Okay, stop. All right. Did you see the person walk off the screen?
Yes.
Did it appear that that person had something in his or her hands?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. If we could play the second clip on this same GG. Before this is played, Sergeant, do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
I do not know.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play this. Stop. What do you see on the video at this point?
An individual crossing the frame with a couple of cars parked, one of which has a plow on it.
Does it look like an exterior video?
Yes.
Does that appear to be an exterior video if you don't know exactly where, an exterior video of Canton PD?
From the facilities, yes.
Okay. And describe the person that you see in the foreground at the bottom of the screen.
Appears to be wearing a black sweatshirt, a hooded sweatshirt.
Larger in stature, smaller in stature, can you tell?
I'd be speculating because there's no comparison, but possibly larger. I don't know.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. And that's it for that. Your Honor, if we could play the next video. By the way, can we agree before we move off of this, just for identification purposes, can we agree to call this rear lot cruiser side as opposed to rear lot main side, just to keep them separate?
Same as last time. I'm not aware familiar where that camera is, so I cannot argue with you nor adopt. But if for identification purposes only, we can agree on that.
Can you see from where you are, and I know the answer to this, can you see from where you are the timestamp on the bottom of this?
No.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, it's very, very small. Is it possible to ask the witness to adjourn from the witness stand just to get close enough to see if he can read the...
You can't increase the size of it?
Maybe we can. I'm not the tech guy. Mr. Wolk? Magic. Wow. I didn't even know he could do that. Okay. Can you read that?
Yes, it says rear lot cruiser side.
Okay. What about the time?
The timestamp reads 1:27:41.
Do you see a date?
Yes.
What is that date?
1/29/2022.
Thank you. This was my fault. Your Honor, if we could move back to rear lot main side, I'd like to do the same thing. I failed to ask for the time and date on that one. Mr. Wolk, if you could, please. Is it possible to see from there the time and date?
Yes, the time is 1:27:32 a.m. and the date is 1/29/2022.
Thank you. Okay, if we can move to the third clip. If we could start, Mr. Wolk, by enhancing with the court's permission the time and date, let's just start with that. Do you see what the timestamp designates this camera angle to be?
It appears to be church side. And I can't read the third word there.
Exterior?
Oh, yes, exterior. Sally Port.
Okay, and if you could tell the jurors what you see in terms of the time and date.
The time is 1:27:43 a.m. and the date is 1/29/2022.
Thank you. Mr. Wolk, if you could play that with the court's permission.
Okay.
Stop. Do you see a person in that video?
I do.
Although it's somewhat blurry, can you describe that individual for us, please?
Individual wearing dark clothing, possibly. That's the best I could do, really.
Okay. Does it appear, given what you've seen in terms of the time of the main side, cruiser side, and now this exterior church side, does that appear to be the same person moving through on the outside of Kenton PD?
It does, yes.
Okay. And what are we looking at here, by the way? What is this door he's about to walk into?
I'd be guessing. I was never present on that side of the Sally Port.
Understood.
I don't know.
Let's go ahead and play this. Okay. And for the final clip. If we could go down to the timestamp and date. A little bigger, Mr. Wolk, if you could. Can you see what that is designated as that camera angle?
Yes, it says first floor corridor, and the time is 1:28:03 a.m. on the 29th of January, 2022.
Okay. Is this the corridor version or video that you did have some recollection of?
Yes, this is, yes.
Okay, if we can go ahead and play this. Stop. Do you recognize the person in this video?
It appears to be Mr. Brian Higgins.
Okay, and what is he wearing? Describe it for the jurors.
Black sweatshirt with some sort of logo on the front. It appears to be blue jeans and shoes with a white trim.
And is the hood up or down on the sweatshirt?
It's up.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this. May I have just a moment? Could you pause this, Mr. Wolk? Can you make note of the time as it's paused right here?
Do you want me to say it again or
Yes,
write
sir.
it down?
Yes, sir.
The time is 1:28:16 a.m.
Okay, and if we could just continue playing this video. It is playing. Stop. Now, if you could take a look at the time now. Okay, what's that time?
1:29:42
Okay.
a.m.
And if we could go ahead and go forward. Is it still playing, Mr. Wolk? Okay. If we could take a look at the time one more time.
Now it's, you want me to say it?
Yes, sir.
1:34:12 a.m.
And in the time, just so the record's clear, in the time between you saying 1:28:16 to 1:34:12, 6 minutes has not gone by, correct?
Just under 6, I believe, yeah.
Well, 6 minutes for us in real time,
Oh, in real time, yeah, no.
it is not. So it
Sorry.
appears that the camera jumped, or the time jumped.
The time difference from what was displayed is approximately 6 minutes, yes.
Okay, which is much further, much longer than the time we've actually been looking at the video, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, so it appears that it may be motion activated and it just jumped.
That's a possibility, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and continue playing this. And stop. Do you see someone in the screen now?
Yes.
And one more time, I know this is laborious, one more time if we could clock the time. Can you see that?
No, it's really blurry for me.
There we go.
Yes. Now I can see it 1:34:15, if I'm not mistaken, a.m.
Okay, fair enough. And let's go ahead and play this all the way through. Okay. Who did that appear to be walking away from the camera in this shot?
I'm not certain. I would be suspecting or guessing if I gave you an answer, but I'm not certain who that is.
As best you can determine, does he have the same stature? I know you can't see his face. Same stature, same clothing, jeans, shoes with white stripe around it, dark hooded sweatshirt. Does he appear to be the same person as Brian Higgins?
It does appear that way, yes.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. There's one more clip that I'd ask you to look at on this same GG device. Okay. What do you see in this video?
Appears to be the church side Sally port, and an individual came out of the door.
Okay, and can we highlight the time, please, or increase the size? What time do you see there?
1:34:40 a.m.
Okay, if we go ahead and play this through. Pause. Does it appear from this video that the person has anything in his hand?
I'm sorry, can you play that again? I wasn't looking at the hand,
Oh,
but
sure, sure.
I really can't tell.
Okay. There should be another video of the rear lock cruiser side. Let's take a look at that. Pause. What do you see in that video?
It appears to be an individual wearing a black beanie hat, black dark colored sweatshirt with some design on it, and something illuminating by his face.
Can we enhance the time, please? What time is that?
It says 1:34 and 53 seconds in the morning, a.m.
And if you could move the screen over to the individual. Mr. Wolt. Does that appear to be the same person?
It could possibly be, yeah.
And does it appear as something in his hands up to his face, the right side of his face or ear?
Yes.
What do you think that is?
It's consistent with a cellular device, possibly a phone or a tablet.
Okay. If we could move on, please. Play that through. And I believe there's one more video. And Your Honor, this one is a little longer. This is about 10 minutes.
Okay.
With the court's permission, I'd like to play this through. Okay, stop. Do you see a person in the video walking from screen right to screen left?
Yes.
Did that person appear to have something in his right hand?
I can't tell. I can't see his right hand.
Okay. When he first walked into the screen, could you tell?
I couldn't. No, I'm sorry.
Mr. Wolt, could we back that up with the court's permission about 2 seconds?
Okay.
Stop. Did it appear to have something in his hand?
It's a possibility, yes.
Okay. And just for, I'm going to ask you for 2 times when we start and when we stop. What's the time on this video at this point when he walks into frame?
1:35 and 8 seconds in the morning, a.m.
Okay. And let's go ahead and play this through. Pause it, please. Sergeant, at this point, do you see a person walking into the frame into the video from frame left to frame right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Can you pause it? Did you see something happen with the vehicle next to the Jeep in the last few seconds?
Yes.
What was that?
It appears as though the headlights are activated.
Okay, let's go and play it. Okay, pause it. You see a person that is walking from screen right to screen left in the middle of the screen?
Yes, he just or she just appears to have closed the door on that vehicle next to the plow.
Okay. And walking toward which vehicle?
The one on the furthest on the left.
Okay. From what you've seen, Sergeant, that you said he or she, does that person appear to be consistent with the video that we've seen in other particulars of Brian Higgins?
As far as I could tell from here, he the individual accessed Brian Higgins' vehicle, so I'd be speculating with the whiteout conditions or near whiteout conditions. It's tough to tell.
But no reason to believe it's anybody other than Brian Higgins accessing Brian Higgins' vehicle.
No,
Okay.
no.
Let's go ahead and play it. And what do you see Brian Higgins or that person doing now?
They accessed the vehicle on the far left.
Okay. And where's that person going?
Now they're accessing the Jeep Wrangler.
Can you pause it? Where does that individual appear to be now in the video?
Last I could tell, they might be by the Jeep Wrangler.
Before that person got to the Jeep Wrangler, was he standing by the vehicle on the far left, SUV or truck?
It appeared that way, but with the heavy whiteout snow that night, I can't tell exactly what they were doing.
Did you see anything in his hand, like a bag or a satchel or a duffel bag or something when that person walked from this vehicle over to the Jeep?
I did not notice, no.
Go ahead. Now, has that person walked off screen to the left?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you see that person entering screen from screen left?
Yes. What did you see the person do? They were carrying possibly like a snow broom, walking from left to right.
And what do you see happening now?
The Jeep Wrangler's leaving the spot it was parked in.
Okay. Okay, we can take that down. Oh, I'm sorry. I failed to ask you the time. I promised I would do it, and I forgot again. Can we look at the time real quick?
Yes, the time for the rear lot main side is 1:45:52.
And it appears that's the approximate time that the Jeep Wrangler drove off.
Approximately, yes.
Okay, thank you. In 20, well, are you friends with Brian Higgins?
I am not.
Do you know Brian Higgins?
I know who he is, yes.
Have you ever socialized with Brian Higgins?
Like out on private time?
Go out, have a beer,
No.
see him at a bar. Hey, Brian, let's grab a beer. Nothing like that?
No.
How long have you known Mr. Higgins?
I'd be speculating. It's before this case. He was a law enforcement individual that worked in the area. So I've had cases where he assisted on and that I've assisted on.
Would you consider yourself to have a professional relationship with him?
I knew who he was, so yes, I would consider it a professional relationship.
But you would not consider your relationship to have gone over to the personal relationship? You don't
Not at all.
socialize, do any
No.
private
No.
get-togethers?
No.
Okay. You would agree that this video pretty clearly shows, at least at one point, around 1:34 a.m., Brian Higgins was on his phone.
Is that the one that he has the device by his face?
Correct.
It appears that way, yes.
And just to be clear, when you interviewed Mr. Higgins, he did not volunteer to give you his phone, correct?
He did not volunteer it, no.
And you didn't seek his phone through a warrant or any other mechanism?
I did not know.
Do you have any personal knowledge as to the status of that phone as we sit here today?
The one that he got the extractions from?
Correct.
No idea, no.
I want to shift gears to another series of videos. Last year at another proceeding, you were asked about a couple of videos from the interior Sallyport garage at Kenton PD. So now we're going to move to the interior. You remember those series of questions and answers that you gave?
Generally.
Okay. You were asked at another proceeding to describe when the SUV, Ms. Reed's SUV, first arrived at the Sallyport garage around 5:30 or so, correct?
Based on my recollection of it first arriving or what we were viewing?
What you were viewing.
I'm objecting to this.
Ask it differently, Mr. Jackson.
Do you remember being asked a series of questions concerning the arrival of the SUV, just in general?
I remember that it happened. I don't remember the exact questions on what my answers were.
And you remember seeing a video about which you were asked questions concerning the arrival of that SUV, pulling into the Sallyport, who was who, what the time frame was generally. Do you remember that colloquy, that discussion?
I remember it taking place, yes.
That was Mr. Lally asking you questions, correct?
I believe so.
Under questioning by the Commonwealth, you were asked whether the video that you were looking at fairly and accurately represented the SUV arriving at the Sallyport garage, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated, in fact, it did fairly and accurately depict the arrival of the SUV at the Sallyport garage. Is that right?
That's correct.
I'd like to ask you a question about that particular video. The other day. Your Honor, I'm holding a flash drive. May I approach?
Yes.
I'm gonna have just one more. May I have a moment to consult with counsel?
Paul, the lunch is here. Jerry, you know what? Let's take the luncheon break.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This way, please.
I'm sorry, but that was fun. Paul, the Lucy is here. um, what format? Lol. But I was like, I'm sorry, but that was funny. It was like Paul, the lunch is here. Sherry, if you're talking about, just click the link that I'm gonna share on the screen, and then you can just jump on. It's up to you if you have your camera on or not, but you don't have to. You can be absolutely just you. But yeah, so we're gonna have a guest, because it's normally half an hour. Ugh. Nightbot, I thought you would. Nah. Nightbot is back, guys. But it's yeah, we're gonna have our expert. Oh, hang on, are they gonna come back?
Right now, to see what Sergeant Buchanan knew regarding that line of testimony you wanted to get into. So let's do that now, and then you can all work out the video issues.
Yes. Okay. May I inquire briefly?
Yes.
Thank you. Sergeant, we were talking before the jury left, we were talking a little bit about the conversation that you had with Michael Proctor, either during or just before or just after that first interview with Chris and Julie Albert. What I'd like to ask you is, what information did you have, and what did you ultimately learn about their relationship? You said there were some accusations.
Okay. Sorry, I was muted. I did not press the button. I said that I wanted to hear Sherry. I did the whole thing. I literally introduced you, and I said they're gonna do a voir dire of this guy, I cannot say his name, and I introduced you and everything, and I did not unmute myself. So you go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Here you are.
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Yes. Nancy, thank you very much. You did got me. I was like, no sound. I was like, not again.
Man, I'm getting technology like sleuthy now. Look at what you're teaching me.
Oh, I know you're doing
I
good.
am
You're doing good.
impressed.
Welcome in.
I am
Welcome
impressed.
in.
Hello, everybody.
Yee.
This is the
People
first
saying
time I've
hello.
ever done this. So this is wild.
Oh wow. Oh, that is wild. Yay. Everyone is saying hi. Hi, Sherry. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. It's so awesome to have you. This is so cool.
You keep going out on me, girl.
Yeah. Right. Come at me. Tell me what I need to know.
Okay.
What is your expertise?
Okay, last week when we were talking, did you do the catch up on like the cross examination of Jen McCabe or any of them? Did you watch the
Sadly,
Crash Daddies voir
no.
dire?
Sadly,
You
no. I did
have
not
to.
have the time. I do. Oh, all right. I'll see you very soon, Nancy. I am sorry. I tried to, but on Saturday I was way too busy with my niece, and then on yesterday I was trying to help our friend Zia with the Discord situation, with the hacking situation, and I just took the day off to relax with
I
Garden
don't blame
Bot,
you there.
and yeah, so I did
I
not
don't
get the
blame you one
chance
bit.
to nothing. But since I don't have music as well in the bakery, I'm gonna be watching that. I have plans of watching Jennifer McCabe while I bake bread, and then I'll throw bread around the
Yes.
bakery.
Yeah, you got to do the voir dire too. But
I do what here.
the one expert I'm actually excited to see for the defense is the dog bite guy,
The
Garrett
who
Wing.
guy?
He's got a YouTube, Garrett Wing, Wing. He's on YouTube. I'll find his channel and put it in the comments when we're done with this. He's a
Yeah,
dog
or
bite
on the
expert.
Facebook, and then
I
I'll grab it
watched.
and post on the Discord.
Oh my god, I watched some of his videos. This guy is gonna blow the jury's mind away about the dog
Ooh.
bites.
Oh, is he a dog bite jury expert? Sorry.
Yes, he's a canine. I think he's retired now
Ooh.
for he was a sergeant for the Miami canine unit. And he did like a whole overhaul of their department and everything. This guy is brilliant. He is going to engage that jury like nobody else.
Oh yeah,
He
definitely.
is
Sorry,
he is really the one expert I'm really looking forward to.
sorry. Garden Bot just got home and he's asking me what I want for lunch, and because he's been out for
Aw.
so long, for lunch, for dinner. It's dinner time here.
I'm like, I thought it was dinner
And
time there.
yeah, it is. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't speak English. So yeah. Oh, it's absolutely not okay, Hannah. How dare you to shower?
Yes, William. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check. We're gonna be following this case from now on. This is where we're gonna be living. We are just gonna leave her if they haven't finished when the Maxwell Anderson trial starts. If they even live stream. If they don't, well, staying here. But if they do, well, we might have to have a big decision to make.
Might have to pull double duty, but that's going to be exhausting for you. You can't do
Well,
that.
I know I'm crazy. Do not dare me. I am crazy. You
Yeah,
know
you
that.
are. Yes, you are.
You know I
As long
would
as you
be
take care of
crazy enough to
yourself,
do it.
I'm fine with it.
I know. I want both. I want to do all of it. I want to have 500 screens on the screen so we can watch all of them, all the cases.
Agreed. Sometimes
I
I
want
steal
that.
my youngest's tablet so I can double trial it.
Don't. I'm always double or triple trialing. I have my phone that is always like either on on the main feed just in case something happens. I have another tablet with another creator that I still want to support as well with a stream, even though he's streaming the same trial that I'm streaming, but I still want to support. And then I still have the business phone to try to do another investigations and stuff. So yeah.
I mean, my
So
thing is you can't follow everybody, but I give everybody likes. So,
yes, exactly. Oh, I do my round
but
of
I'm
likes
happy
as
you're
well.
doing,
So
yes.
absolutely.
Oh, I have
Um.
to.
Oh,
But I'm so glad
I'm
you're doing
sorry,
this
but
because I was watching on another streaming service. So, but
oh.
once I saw you were in it, I'm like, I'm down with this.
I was like, because the thing is, we finished a couple two trials last week. We literally did two trials last week, and there's another trial that I was very interesting on, the Carlos Dominguez out of California. But California
Yeah, I
time
saw
for
that.
me, it's absolutely a no because of the time zone.
It's late.
Hey, pickles, I want some tacos too. I actually do need to send my order
Oh,
to Garden Bot to entertain the chat for now, Sherry, huh? Yeah, I know. I'm
well,
still
if
here.
you
I
could,
just need to type.
well, I can't see chat. If anybody has any questions, I can try to help you
So
out if you highlight them.
we're talking about tacos. Give us your opinion about that. No, I'm joking.
Tacos are its own food group that I can eat morning, noon, and night. love me tacos. I love every tacos. I can't do chorizo though. Chorizo gives me really bad heartburn.
No way, chorizo, really? Sherry, are you oh, actually, Han is asking a very important question. Are you representing me in my upcoming trial? Apparently, I'm ongoing on
I
trial.
think I kind
I
of
haven't been
have
arrested.
to. I think I kind of have to. In defense for Katia, it was my fault. So I will represent Katia. It was totally my fault that
I'm getting
Nightbot gave
offended.
me a whooping in your chat. So I really will. But Hannah, I am so sorry. It was totally my fault, girl.
Oh my
Holy
god,
moly.
no, that was
It
funny.
was so my fault. She was
So
doing me a solid and she accidentally blocked you.
yeah, and I was gonna block Nightbot. I was not gonna block her. So that's why I'm saying I'm
Right.
not guilty because I was gonna do the yeah. So it's not my fault.
William, he's coming in for the defense.
Oh,
He
is it coming?
wasn't, they
Oh, okay,
wanted him
so
in last year. Yeah, they wanted him last year, and Bev said no because he's not a doctor.
oh,
And now this trial, Spanky brought in his dog bite YouTube expert, so they had to allow Garrett Wing in this time. So it's really going to be the battle of the experts on this, on the
oh
dog
wow,
bite
I think it is.
experts. It's really going
Well,
to
yeah.
be a battle of the experts.
Hang on, we have different chorizos. Hang on, what? What kind
Really?
of chorizos? Apparently, well, yeah, we do have the Spanish chorizo. That's what we eat the most. I did not know there was several types of chorizo. I know there's like blood chorizo
Me
and all of that
either.
stuff. But, Sizzy, thank you very much
I
for the
might have to try
information.
a different chorizo.
Yeah,
Thank you, Sissy.
I
Sissy,
know.
I'm really going to have to try that. I'm going to be on the lookout for that.
Oh, see, you
Well,
guys eat the Mexican chorizo. It's ground. Oh,
yeah,
that's probably
yeah, we
why he
do.
doesn't agree with you.
Yeah, really bad heartburn. I drink like a
That
gallon
is
of
an
milk with
interesting.
it.
Wow,
Oh,
that is an interesting. That is for sure an interesting um thing. So normally, like another question. So this trial is six
yes.
weeks, right? Up to 6 weeks, or do you think it's gonna be more?
Yeah, I think the defense has like it, or the Commonwealth has like at least another 2.5 weeks, and I don't know how long Karen Reed's defense plans on doing it. That's just my guess from all the witnesses. But again, you know they're not calling Higgins, they're not calling Proctor.
Why they're
I
not
mean,
calling
you
Higgins?
kind
Hang
of
on.
yeah, they don't plan on calling Higgins.
That
But
sounds
he also
sus.
but he is on the defense, so the defense can always still call him. But I don't get the rules on if the defense calls him. I know there's a different line of questioning, and I don't understand like what they can get in and what they can't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry, just
Was
choking.
that a bless you?
No, I was choking. Sorry.
Yeah, I
And
just
I'm
don't know the
like,
rules. Like if the defense calls him and what type of line of questioning they can do for him.
but I'm sorry, how can you not call one of the major players in this story, literally Higgins, and what? Huh? They're hurting their own case. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, they really are. And Sissy, yes, that guy did that. He has the canine sleeves. I mean, and he
Wow.
shows every laceration, everything. It's wild.
But like, so one of the major players that literally this what's his name, Yuri, has been talking about Higgins for the last 2 days is not going to come up on a
Mm-hmm.
stand on a Commonwealth case
Mm-mm.
that it could have been an alternate suspect for this case and could have.
Yep. Mind blown. I know. Mind blown. How could they not call the lead investigator
So
or
they don't.
Higgins?
The lead investigator, one of the lead witnesses that literally was there on this whole
Was
situation.
there?
What? And it was involved with the
Mm-hmm.
defendant in
Mm-hmm.
this whole
With
thing.
those. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. It's wild. I can't believe they're not going to call him. I would like last year. I mean, look at how long it took for them to even bring Proctor on the stand.
Mm.
I mean, he was one of their last witnesses and he was the worst. He was the worst. I mean, and
This
they didn't
one,
even get through all of Proctor's text either. Like Bev really stopped that. They didn't even get through all of his cringy text
yeah,
either, Proctor's.
but those were admitted into evidence though, so the jury will be
Right.
able
Yeah.
to go through
The jury
them.
will get him.
Yeah, exactly. So
Oh,
but but that's gonna be oh my days. How is this even allowed to be on trial like this?
I know. I know. It is mind blowing. But I
If I
like how
was
they're
me,
focusing more on Higgins.
yeah, if I was me on
If that
this
was you,
jury
what?
panel, if it was me on the jury panel, and I would be hearing Higgins a lot, a major name always, and then I would get the case, and that person would it have not testified. I would be asking questions. I would be like, why is it not being called? Why is it not? Mm,
Because
wanna ask
there's
you.
no way I mean, look at Higgins last year. He brought his lawyer in the courtroom to stand next to him.
Hang
You know what
on.
I mean? Like,
Sissy was a canine officer. That is awesome.
see, damn. They,
Wow.
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 Oh,
That is
you're a rock
crazy.
star.
I know. We kind of listening you
You
as a
are a rock star.
robot-y. Sorry. Yep, I think you're okay now. I think you were all right. Yeah, case one. That video
Yes,
was
microdots.
very,
Oh, yeah,
very
you do the
good.
deep dive into microdots? Did you watch
I
microdots
haven't
yet?
I've watched the video
Oh,
that
you
I
have
think
to. Case
yeah,
one's right.
Stephanie put a video on our Facebook group about that, and it was very, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was Zizzy, I've
And
already
he
got you
worked for the
down.
defense team last time.
Oh wow,
Yeah, and he
um,
was on the defense. He worked for the defense team last year because
oh
of his
wow, that is
videos. They're
crazy.
like, dude, you got to come in. We need your help.
So I think we have the canine experts on the stand, I think we are gonna have to listen a lot from Zizzy because she has a lot of evidence.
Yes.
I've already written down.
Oh, I'm
It's my
so
notes.
curious. Oh, I am so
It's on
curious.
my note. Uh, the,
Sissy's going to have to come on the panel for that during
oh yes,
lunch.
for sure.
I
She
am
will.
so
Oh,
interested in
she.
that.
Oh, definitely. Um, microbots. I think it's. I want to call it a person, but I don't know because I don't know if it's a he or she. I think it's a he.
It's a he. His
Um,
name is Richie. It's
you
a
talk about
he.
him
His,
because you know.
yeah, his name is Richie. He actually was friends with John O'Keefe. They were friendly.
No, really?
And when this happened, he's like, this doesn't seem right. Once, everything started coming out.
Yeah.
And then he started doing his own investigations with like an independent journalist, and they asked a lot of questions. And Microdots just started getting all the footage. And I mean, this guy is an IT, I'm gonna say
Wow.
kind of wet dream. Like this guy is precise and on the spot. I mean, he doesn't mess around and he has receipts for everything he makes. Everything he makes, he brings receipts for it all. This guy is just
Oh wow.
brilliant. He is amazing.
Wow, that is crazy. How has the Commonwealth not asking for him not to be involved in this? I don't know.
Oh, they try to get nobody involved in this. I mean, there's independent journalists. I mean, they jail for 60 days because he was writing about it and asking the hard questions. Trust me, you don't want to go down
What?
that hole. You don't want to go down that hole. I'm throwing a lot at you. I mean, I've been following this case for 2.5 years. I've read every single court document. I followed every single like preliminary hearing, everything.
Wow. This is
Because
absolutely
when I first heard
insane.
this, I really thought she did it because they said they had ring footage. I remember when it happened. My brother's a cop. I'm like, oh my God, this crazy girl killed her Boston police officer cop. Yeah, case one. Turtle boy.
I
Oh,
I
I went down that rabbit hole.
I know
Holy
a bit
cow.
about the boy, and I know like that thing. So, that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
they jailed him for 60 days to get him to shut up about it, and he
wow.
won't back down. He won't back down.
And then you shouldn't, because it's what about the freedom of the First Amendment, isn't it?
Exactly.
Where's
Yep.
all of the, like? Come on, it doesn't. It's just not for when he sits. Yeah,
Right. And I like Turtle Boy. He could be crass, he could be rude, but he gets the stories. It's
man, that's
like
the
good
thing.
old
To
back
be to
day
be to be a
investigative
good journal.
reporters. Yes.
Yeah, to be a
I
good
mean, he asked the
journalist,
hard
sometimes you have
questions.
to push. Exactly, you have to ask the questions and you have to push. Otherwise, you're not gonna eat. So
Exactly.
it's just, you don't get the story.
Holy
You don't
moly.
get the. Oh, wow, this case is
This whole
crazy. I know
trial
it
is a
was
whole rabbit
crazy, but
hole.
but oh my days, I
I
have
feel
so
like I'm in
many
the upside
questions.
down with this.
I don't even know how to formulate my questions, to be fair, because every single time, every single um thing you say, I just come up with more questions, and I'm just like, what? Like,
Your
yeah,
brain
I
just needs to
agree.
reboot. Your brain just
My
needs to reboot. That's all.
my brain needs to
Agree,
turn
Stephanie.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Needs to reboot, girl.
Yeah, I definitely need to reboot. I think I need a reset, a factory reset, because it's like, but because I've seen a lot of like polarized opinions, and obviously, and I love and I respect everyone has their opinions, and that's absolutely
Right.
awesome. But it just seemed like people getting so attached to this case, and like,
Yeah.
um that is just so crazy, and like everything that is happening in Canton, and obviously all these people that go against and for Karen Reid. It's just crazy. Wow.
I even have a fake Karen Reed sticker on my car, and I was driving, and I got really nervous putting it on because, people say you're going against the blue, and I support the blue 100%. I just don't like the corrupt cops, the bad cops. I love me
Mm.
some good cops. Got a family of cops. I just don't like the corrupt ones out there in Canton, in Boston. I know there's good ones everywhere, and I know there's bad everywhere. But one time I was driving, and an Illinois state trooper pulled up next to me with his lights on. I kind of freaked, and he did the whole roll down the window, and he goes, "She is 100% innocent. My wife got me on that trial." So all the cops out here are watching this
Oh,
trial too.
oh
He
wow.
told me
That
it
is
was
crazy.
wild.
I mean, even here in the UK, I've talked to a couple people, and they know who Karen Reid is. There's like, oh,
Yes.
I know who that is. I know very, very well who that is. And well, that happened as well with Lori Fallow, but not as much. But Karen Reid, absolutely. And
Yeah.
we are in the UK. It's a completely different country and everything. So,
Oh yes. And Lori Vallow was totally guilty. That
oh,
girl, that
she
one,
she
she
absolutely
infuriated me.
she is, but I am a bit scared. I haven't gone because there's new court documents that dropped on her case. The prosecution answer to her motion for a new trial. I haven't read that yet, and I need to get onto that to
Is
see
that
what
because
they
of the
said.
juror?
She
Is
put
that
a
because
lot
of the
of more.
juror?
Just because she put a bunch of stuff there, but more mainly was the juror. In my opinion, the juror thing
Okay.
can be something that they can allow, but I'm not seeing. So I don't know if anyone has seen anything about Lori Follow. Let me know, because I need to. I need more time sharing.
I
How
only
do I?
followed her because of you. I didn't watch their trials, her or Chad's. I mean, I listened to Nate Eaton and got the recaps because there was other
Yeah,
trials. I mean, those took forever. But I followed this one with you, and I kind of got obsessed with it and did like a deep dive into the first trial.
yeah. Her first trial was not live stream; was only audio only. I think they only live streamed the
Yeah.
sentence or the verdict or something like that. I watched the chats one. Absolutely did. That one, but quality, the image on that one was a horrible case.
Yeah, I
Horrible.
couldn't do it. That's why I did the recaps with Nate Eaton. He was very
Yeah.
thorough.
It was very thorough,
He
and
was good.
like it was my beginning of my true crime to get back into true crime, so that was a little bit okay. An living case straight away. I was like, all right, that's gonna be an eye opening. Um, but yeah, she still has another one to go through. My days. Um, I think she has a
Oops, I
hearing
lost. There you
this
are.
week. Oh, you lost me? I'm here. Have you found me yet?
No, I'm here. I'm here now. I gotcha.
You got me. Awesome.
Loud and
But
clear.
no, but now this case is absolutely nuts. The Karen Raid one. So, how many more witnesses are left? Of the Commonwealth?
I think after Yuri, I think it's going to be their experts.
Ooh, it's
So
gonna
I
be
don't
the
know
doc.
exactly how many experts. Yeah, like they have. They're not even calling the medical examiner who did the
Huh?
autopsy. They have an independent medical examiner coming in now.
Why not the other medical examiner?
Ex- Exactly. So they have that. They have their dog bite expert. I'm not sure how many. I mean, they already did the Celebrate, Ian Whiffen and Jessica Hyde. So the phone people are done. The weatherman's done. I'm not sure how many after the dog and the medical examiner that they
So
have.
hang on. So ah,
Yeah, they're not calling Scorty Bello, whatever the medical examiner. They're not calling her.
but
She's on the defense list, but she's not on the Commonwealth's.
ah, I am not like that phone lady took a beating online. Who? Oh, on the Karen
Oh
raid, the phone
yeah,
lady.
Jessica Hyde.
Why? What
She did.
happened? I'm so
Oh,
clueless. Oh my days.
oh my God, it was so good. Yeah, yeah, they're brutal online for her. Oh,
Ooh.
that was bad. I mean, that's what I mean. Like the Devil's Playground, Twitter. It's horrible.
Oh
But
yeah,
I'm there.
Twitter. Only if you have a
Oh.
very very thick skin, you go in there, because
I had a
otherwise,
yeah, I had to grow a thick skin on there. I had to learn. I had to
yeah,
learn.
you have to learn, because otherwise it's just no.
Ooh.
Cellbrite lady, she was. Oh wow, I feel bad, but it's yeah, wow. But
Again, battle of
then,
the experts.
so where is all the McCabe's? Have they been already?
No, they're only calling Jen McCabe. That's it. They're not calling Brian Albert, Matt McCabe, Allie McCabe, Caitlin Albert, Tristan, her fiance. They're not calling any of them. All the people that were in the
Why?
house.
What?
I mean, Julie Bagel was in the house. Brian Albert Jr. was in the house. It was his stinking birthday party. They're not
Yeah,
calling him either.
exactly.
They're not calling any of them. But they're all on the defense's witness list. So we'll see what
What
happens
the
there.
actual?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So you're telling me that the only person that they call is Jennifer McCabe, that she was drunk driving and then Googling how long to die in the snow.
Mm-hmm. Well, she really had to defend herself against that Google search. I'm not sure
Well,
how
yeah,
she did.
that's.
I mean, I'm completely biased in this trial, so I cannot be unbiased when it comes to this. But I try. I really do try. Hey,
But
sweetie. Sorry, the neighbor kids are
uh,
outside.
oh no, it's all right. But I just don't understand, how can pivotal witnesses in a trial not
I
being
know.
called? Because I mean,
Eyewitnesses.
eyewitnesses, this the whole thing. They are not
Mm-hmm.
gonna call.
Mm-mm.
They. I'm sorry, but they are proving no case whatsoever. So, to me, by not calling all these witnesses, and the jury is not stupid. It's not dumb. They are gonna notice this. They are gonna
Oh,
notice
we don't
that.
know if the jury's stupid. I mean, we watched some trials where we questioned the jury's intelligence with some of them,
Like,
with
I
some of their
question their
verdicts.
intelligence, because believe me, let's not get on that page, because I don't want to talk about Colin Griffith. You know
Hmm.
how I get it
Exactly.
talking. Um,
Uh-huh.
but
I
how
was
can
mind
you
blown with
not?
that. Yeah, they're not even going to call Brian Albert,
I
the owner of the
absolutely,
house.
Binny. Yeah, but how can they not call the one person that owns the house where this happened?
Yeah.
But if I was in
He
a
held
jury,
himself very well on the stand. Brian Albert really did hold himself on the stand. I mean, he's done this. God, how many times has he been on the stand?
mhm, that is
For when he was a police officer, testifying, giving testimony, writing affidavits for other cases. He held himself really well. He just has
yeah,
cold, dead eyes to me.
yeah, but just like I was just saying, like if I was a juror, I would hear about this half the party that happened in the McCabe's house, right?
Albert's
Albert's
house, Brian Albert's
Albert's
house.
house. So a party that happened in Brian's Albert, someone that got found unalived outside of my doorstep, and then that
Mhm.
person not get called, and then the person that was the party or and all these names. Wait, and then okay, 1 second. Can the jury take note?
Yeah, the jury's taking notes.
So I'm sure, almost 100% sure that they have written all these names down, right? They have written all of these names down. And when they go to deliberate and they find that those, if the defense doesn't call and they don't could call by the defense and not by the Commonwealth, to me, that would look sus.
Oh,
That
absolutely. Hands down.
that to me shows that the Commonwealth, the prosecution, is trying to hide something. And that would
Absolutely.
question, that would make me doubt anything there. And then there goes the
And that's what you
reasonable
just said,
doubt.
doubt. Yep, doubt.
That
Doubt is the
would
key
like,
word in
I'm
this.
sorry, but I know we watch a lot of true crime, we watch a lot of trials and everything, but we have common sense, right?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes, we do.
and
Well, I think I do.
well, I think I do too.
And I play
Um,
devil's advocate. I play both sides. I
oh
try to
yeah,
play both
same.
sides.
Believe me, we had a trial last week of there was two trials last week, right? That were basically almost the same, but very different situations. So I don't know if you heard of the Christopher Shore.
No, I
Uh,
didn't. I heard
yeah,
about him, but I didn't follow because I was
and
into
then there
this.
was the Tyree Nichols trial. They basically was
Okay.
the same. Was police officers that unalived someone, and both of the prosecutions got said that was not reasonable and aliving. That was force of force. They all went to trial. I tried to follow both trials. I streamed one and I was watching the other one, recaps in here and there. One of I was absolutely not guilty. He didn't do it. He was pushed to make a rush decision, a 1.2 seconds decision or even less, that he had to make a decision, and it was either his life or the other guy's life. There was no other way. There was
Right.
no way to get out of that situation. The other one, the Tyree Nichols case,
Wait,
out
did
of
they do what did the verdict come back as for that one?
for that one, he got
For the first one?
mistrial. Was a
Really?
hung jury. 20 hours
Okay.
deliberation. 20 hours deliberation, no questions whatsoever, because the jury could ask questions during the trial, and they were absolutely amazing asking questions because they were doctors in this jury. So absolutely hung, because, and I think this was our opinion and an our a last possible second, before just before the closings, the prosecution introduces a lesser charge of manslaughter, because he was charged with second degree unaliving, and last possible second, the prosecution added a new charge because they knew they were going to lose the case. If he had gone
Oh my
on
God.
just the second degree, he would have not gotten away with it, but um get not guilty, but they got yeah. I know.
So do you think that with that new charge, did it confuse the jury?
I think he confused the jury, and I think some were hung that he should probably get on the second charge, and some didn't. They literally deliberated over 4 days, so it was
My
crazy.
God.
Hannah, I did not find my adult. My adult went to grab food, so yeah.
Sorry
Now,
again, Hannah. So sorry. So sorry.
yeah. So they did have
like,
questions. The judge read them, and they were initially sent her note. Yeah, it's like they literally, yeah, 20 hours. Oh, sorry, Robert. My common sense might be different for. Well, Robert, that's true. I'm different. Yeah. And then the other one was from Memphis,
yeah.
Tennessee. Was five guys, five
And that's
police
the one where
officers.
Sissy worked at, right?
That's the
Did
one
I
that
see that
Sissy
right?
worked
That
at.
Sissy's.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was five police officers, which two of them pled guilty,
Oh,
and
I
the
saw
police,
that video. That was wild.
that one, the body camera on that one was
Yeah, I
absolutely
saw that video.
disgusting, absolutely
Yeah,
infuriated,
that's,
and they
oh,
got not guilty at the end of
yeah.
the trial, which upset a lot of people, including me. And but it was two completely different things. It was were both traffic stops, two different things, and that's how the jury can be very, very, very different. And that's what scares me in a lot of trials. I know they prove it and everything, and then when it goes to the jury, that's where I get more nervous, and that's like there is where everything can go wrong.
That's why I can't cook on deliberation days because my stomach is in knots. My anxiety kicks up.
Mhm.
I can't focus on, sorry, kids, you're on your own.
Yeah, and
I
that's the
can't do
thing,
it.
and especially when they go over like the same day type thing. Like for example, if we start deliberating in the morning and everything, and they deliberate and they don't ask questions, they just like radio silence. There is nothing is happening, and you're just looking. For example, like we are looking at the fan right now, just there. If we are just looking at that, that is just dry. There's no movement. It's
I love that
absolutely.
fan.
Oh, that only
I don't
fan.
care. I love
It's
that fan. I love that fan. It
and
amuses me. Makes me dizzy, but it amuses me.
it does, and the people go wild with it. The only fan. Um, it's but it's just that this case is absolutely crazy. I'm telling you. I don't know. I still like. I see the point that she's not guilty, but I'm still not 100% convinced. I'm not saying she is guilty. There is a lot of questions. There's a lot that is unknown, and we're never gonna know. So
No,
it's just
no, we'll never know what happened in that house. We never will know exactly what happened,
yeah,
and it's sad.
exactly. It is because
We'll
at
never
the
know
end
what
of the
happened
day,
inside
it's
that house.
still a set of parents that have lost their son, siblings that lost their sibling, and friends lost a friend and everything, and it's a person, it's a human being, it's sad, and I'm sure Cameron Reid is also sad that she lost a boyfriend or lover or
I mean,
whatever they
that poor girl
were.
couldn't even grieve him properly. I mean, she couldn't even grieve him
Exactly,
properly.
but
I
this
can only
this
imagine what
whole
that poor girl's going through.
mm,
That's why I always tell my
she's
kid, like this is real life. Like I don't do reality TV. This is my reality TV, the trials.
oh yes,
And nobody ever wins. Nobody wins.
no.
Somebody still got hurt or unalived, and nobody wins. And it's sad all around.
Oh yeah,
It is. It's
definitely,
sad for their
absolutely.
families.
Hey
I mean, I
Sherry,
can only
tell the
imagine what their
panel.
families are going through. Oh, hi Hannah.
y-
Finished up at 11:30 and walked.
Tell her off.
Who
I
finished?
know.
You finished work at 11:30 p.m. and walked home alone for 40 minutes through a park with no lights? Are you
Mm,
crazy? That's scary.
that is very scary.
You got like
That
pepper
is
spray or something? A flashlight?
the phone, maybe. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Some pepper. Are you guys allowed pepper spray in the UK?
I think we are tasers. They have tasers. Ooh, food.
Yeah.
Really? Sorry, Garden Bot just got home and burped. Sorry. Ooh,
Ooh, what'd
that's
you get
nice
to
and
eat? What'd you
slippery.
get to eat?
So that's ice cream. Well, bees cough. My
Holy shit.
milkshake.
Ice cream and
Hey,
a milkshake.
no, 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 no. I do
I'm
not
not judging.
cough.
I am not judging. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Milkshake and an ice cream. Girl, your sweet tooth is real.
It is very but the rest of the food is coming. Yeah, sorry Stephanie, sorry about that. Got some very skinny fries. See, fries, there we go. Proper food. um what is the food? McDonald's, the bag.
McDonald's fries, oh my God.
I
They're my
know they
crack.
have
They really
some.
are.
I was gonna say that.
French fries in
Some
general
freaking.
are my crack. French fries in general are my crack.
Where's my
I
nuggets?
love French fries.
My nuggets! Where's my nuggets? My nuggets have been stolen. My nuggets. Yeah, he
Rip
supports my
nuggies.
habit. He's my dealer. He's my dealer of my sweets. Look at the tub of sweets he got me where at Costco the other day. My nuggets have been free. My nuggets, guys. I'm upset. My nuggets.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
McDonald's is very, very good here. I don't know. I want my nuggets. Stop. Do not. I want my nuggets. Less than my. Oh.
No nuggets. Sorry. By the way, you left the car open.
Here you are.
But no nuggets. No nuggets. Oh.
Free the
Well,
nuggets.
yeah, but Hannah, be careful, girl. We're the dark on. Oh, it was just one or two. Like they are a bit dark. Like it's just a little bit. It's not too bad. But Hannah, be careful, girl.
Hannah,
You
stay safe. You're going to make me,
baby
I'm going to
bots on
worry
the
about you
way.
now too. Making us all worry about Hannah.
I know. What kind of deer is that? Just no, it's not just fries. I've got the burger here, and my nuggets are in the shop apparently because you did not get my nuggets.
And Paula Mac, she also has a shake and an ice cream sundae.
Yes, I do. It's a Biscoff one. It's a Biscoff ice cream.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing.
I know. I am so hungry.
Oh, can I say something to Paula real fast? Because I was driving earlier. Did I
Yeah,
hear it
go
was her
ahead.
30th wedding anniversary?
Yes, it is.
Congratulations, Paula. That's amazing. I know the hard work it goes into because I'll be married 26 years this Thursday.
Ooh, how many? Sorry.
26.
Woohoo! Whoop, whoop.
Yep. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. It's only been 3 years. I saw those eat eat chicken. Oh, I like nuggets. The McDonald's nuggets are the best nuggets. I can eat a $20 of nuggets with no problem whatsoever.
I'm a
Like,
Big Mac kind of girl.
oh, I like Big Mac, but I don't know. It just falls all over the place.
See,
It's
my favorite nuggies are Dino Nuggets.
oh,
I'm
Dino.
like a 5-year-old.
Oh,
I'm like a
nah.
5-year-old.
They
I
have
love
some.
Dino Nuggets.
They have some kind of dino nuggets. Maybe Hannah can help me out describing it. It's like dinosaur thing, right? That you have cheese
Yeah.
and ham inside of it.
Oh, that
So
sounds
it is.
interesting.
I know it is so good. Pickles, she's still on. She's still here.
Thank you,
Still chatting
William.
away. Yep. Oh
Oh, and
yes.
William, it's 26 years. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, dude. I mean, old, but not that old.
Yeah. So that is very good, but they discontinued. There's only one shop that I've seen selling. It's Iceland. We have a shop called Iceland. Sorry, what are you looking for, Jen? Sorry. Oh, you don't know them, Hannah? What are you doing with your life, girl? No, I'm sorry.
Hannah's fired.
Hannah, you fired. You're the weakest link. No, I'm joking. You're not the weakest link. You are good.
Hannah's going to be on the lookout now, though. Watch.
Yeah,
She's going to end up
I'm
finding
gonna
him.
I'm gonna time her off. No, I'm joking. I'm not. No. I was joking. Do not go. You stay.
Hannah, I love you.
We love you. No. Weeping. Share. See.
Even though we threw you in jail on accident.
You made me throw her, Angel.
It was
You are
it
the
was
bad
totally an
influence
accident.
here.
It was totally an accident.
Oh,
Oh,
my days. You are the bad influence here.
I get
Okay.
that a lot. I
Okay,
get
we'll
that a
be
lot.
here
I
on
get that.
her here. Oh, I can whisper in Hannah's here. Yeah. No, I'm joking. Um, I'm not gonna be
Yeah, just wait till you
whispering.
just come to Chicago, darling. We're gonna have a time. Just wait. We are gonna
Pickles.
have a time.
Yes. Oh my days, girl. Pickles is hilarious. I barely like anyone for 10 minutes, but much less 36 years. Ah.
That's why I tell you my stomach hurts from laughing so hard today. Who needs to do sit-ups? Oh,
I know, yeah. Oh my days. Oh, like, can you imagine me and Hannah coming to the because I'm hoping still and trying to work hard on coming to the US next year. Me and Hannah going to the US next year together.
oh
That
my
I
God.
think they would
Girls
kick us
gone
out.
wild. Oh no, I'll protect you. Girls gone wild. My husband will babysit us. He's a really good babysitter. Because I like shenanigans. So he's a really good
Exactly.
babysitter, I promise.
But me and we would be not even be allowed on the plane. First of all, they would not even allow us to board. Uh, I'll be in Georgia for my B day and Halloween. Ooh, Halloween in America, that would be a wild to experience. That
Oh,
is for
Halloween
sure.
in America is a lot of fun. You go to the
Mm.
right neighborhoods, they do it up well.
Ooh,
They do it up good.
that's definitely my holiday because Candy, it's my middle name. Sweet.
Shocker. And Easter
um,
too, I bet.
Well, Easter,
I
anything that
swear.
involves sweets.
Ooh,
Um,
can I ask you a question?
I'll check. Yeah, 1 second. I'll
Of
check
course.
on my breakfast. Sorry, Jed was asking for something.
No
Sorry.
worries.
Yes.
Hubby comes first. I get it. Trust me. Okay, Halloween candy or Easter candy, which is better?
Ooh, that is a hard
Me
question.
and kids had a really big debate on this, and I would ask
Right.
the expert.
Oh, we like you too, Pickles. We love you, girl. Um, but um, hmm, I don't know. Easter candy or Halloween candy? Halloween. After
See, I'm
consideration.
an Easter candy kind of girl.
No,
Hey, I'm
Halloween
an
will have
Easter
more
candy kind of girl.
variety though.
Yeah, it's mostly
Pickles!
just
I said
chocolate.
exactly the same thing as pickles, Halloween candy, and more variety. Wow, girl, more variety though. It's you have it's not just chocolate because on Easter I found it's like
Maybe I'm
chocolate,
just a
chocolate,
sucker
chocolate.
for like Starburst jelly beans.
Mm.
Maybe I'm just a
Wait, you have
sucker for the
Starburst
jelly
jelly
beans.
beans on Easter?
Yes, we got nerds flavored jelly beans. There's so many different flavored jelly beans.
Ah,
Jolly Rancher jelly beans. So many different jelly beans.
wow. But hang on, you guys do Easter different than us then, because here we don't have we don't have sweet candy on Easter. We have chocolate on Easter.
Oh,
But
so I get why
that is
Halloween's your favorite. I can understand.
yeah.
I understand that now.
Well, yeah, candies are
Now you
available
see where
all
I'm
year
coming from with the
round, but
Easter.
the deals,
We got
pickles,
lots of sweets for
deals
Easter.
on sweets
Oh,
during Halloween. Mm.
yeah. Hey, Pickles. Pickles, we found you a boyfriend for this trial.
Ooh,
The crash
yes, for
daddy,
sure.
Dr. Wolf, with the dimples.
We forgot about that. Yes, when
We
is he
found
coming
Pickles
on?
a boyfriend.
Yeah, and for this trial, that will take
Pickles
10
gonna go
minutes.
nuts over his dimples. God.
Oh, I think you need to find a picture. You need to send me that picture so I can forward to Pickles.
He is such
Oh,
a
well, you've been
cutie,
oh,
my lord.
I think Pickles already knows I've been on Crash Daddy.
Yeah, girl.
That's
Yeah, girl.
Auntie Beth trying to take Crash Daddy too. She's trying to take everybody.
You do not disappoint one bit. Mm-mm.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm excited for Crash Daddy now. When is he coming
Oh
again?
yeah. Girl, go do the voir dire. That's what the whole voir
Oh
dire
yeah,
was
the
about, was
40.
with Dr. Wolf. Yes.
know what?
You could see his dimples all day on that. You could see his
Tomorrow,
dimples all day on that thing.
before Rubbish stream tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna be watching that. Which day was that again? I think I have written it
My
somewhere.
notebook's in the house. Hold on. My notebook's in the house.
Oh.
Because I was outside. Let me go grab
No
it.
way, is there a clip? I need to see that, K-Swan. I got to see that like yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna see the voir dire as well. I definitely need to see that. Oh wow.
Hold on. Let me look.
Because I've got
That
I've
was
got it.
428.
Oh yeah,
April
428.
28th.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
It
do
was
have
right
it.
after
Yeah.
Ian Whiffen.
Oh, okay. Definitely. Yeah, definitely gonna be watching that before
Yeah, I want to say it was
the rubbish
after
stream.
lunch.
Oh,
Because
after lunch.
yeah,
Right.
they did him and then they went to lunch and then it was Dr. Wolf. The
Oh,
voir dire.
okay. Oh, okay. Right. Definitely gonna do that then. Definitely have a plan. So it's not gonna be a long voir dire then.
It took the afternoon. And Spanky and Ink Brennan was so mean to him.
Oh, it was Panky.
Hold on.
Wow. Definitely gonna have to go for
I'll
that.
let you go.
Clearance
Oh,
pickles. That is the best
where's
day
my
of the
internet?
year to buy candy. It's the day after Halloween. No one has the
Oh
money,
no, I think I
and
lost you
then all the
forever.
candies. You okay?
You there?
Yeah, I am here. Are you okay? Are you okay?
There you are. I lost you for a couple seconds.
Oh no, I was lost
My
you
Wi-Fi's
now.
acting
Oh,
up.
the free internet. I said I heard you saying "oh no," and I was like, "Oh no, are you okay?" That was just basically, and we're
Yeah,
talking
my
about
Wi-Fi's
candy.
spotty. The boys are on the PC.
Oh, okay. You spy with your little eye. Some boys on the
Yeah,
PC.
but Hank Brennan was he were some of my stuff up. But in Hank Brennan, oh my God, he was like yelling at her. It was crazy
Oh, I need to see that. Oh,
because he
Ivamos, you still need the
didn't phase him
tribute
one bit.
there. Yeah, but I cannot wait to see that. It's gonna be awesome. My days. I'm so excited. I really want to be covering the
I
trade.
think Nadia eats enough sweet for all of us.
Oh, you're breaking up a bit, honey. That's something about candy. I heard. I think. Oh, my brain just went to candy, as always.
Yeah, I'm breaking up a lot.
No, okay, that's all
You
right.
eat
It's
enough
okay.
candy for all of us. I'm good.
Oh yes, definitely. I'll eat your candy, Ivamos. Don't worry. I'll make the sacrifice so the world can have still the balance of candy. I'll eat your share. I'll take the job. I'll volunteer as a tribute. It is someone has to, volunteer. So, anything else we need to know? What else do we need to know on this trial before they come back late, as always?
Nothing that I can think of. I'm just kind of curious how much more they got to go with Buchanan here. Or Buchanan,
Well,
however you say it. Because I don't want to say the other word that everybody calls him.
I know. I want to eat my fries. I know, Zizzy. I know they're getting cold. I can see. I mean, Cherry can entertain you guys, and I can just sit here and eat my
You can
fries.
eat, and if you could just post on the screen, like if any comments or whatever, any
Mhm.
questions, I can answer them. I keep an entertained for you.
Oh, definitely. You go, girl. People are just saying lol, but they need to get Zizzy
You do
saying
need to
yes.
eat.
I too. I hate cold fries.
Cold fries are the worst fries.
Mm-hmm. Cherry, where in Chicago?
I grew up by Midway Airport, southwest side. And then I moved to the southwest suburbs. I'm right outside of Joliet, Orland Park, Frankfurt, if you guys know any where that's at. The last Kieran retrial, I want to say it was 10 weeks. 10 weeks of my life. It was so long and
10
brutal and painful.
weeks.
That was the last trial.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that, sissy. And that was old roads back then. It's so built up now. Romeo is beautiful. Romeo's a nice area. William, yeah. I took my husband to the old state prison for what is that? Blues Brothers concert at the old state Joliet State Prison. It was amazing. The grounds there are so well kept up still. I cannot believe that Weber Road was gravel. My lord. Holy cow. Now the Blues Brothers, they were a lot of fun. My husband and I had a blast. Yeah, Statesville, that's it. Thank you. My nephew is actually a prison guard at the Joliet prison. I forgot where it's at though. I don't remember where it's at. Yeah, he tells me horror stories there. I bet you did, sissy. Oh, I would love to party with you. Oh, I really would. I'd love to party with all of you. Yeah, pickles. If I leave right now, I could probably hit Joliet in about 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Yes, sissy, I bet she's got stories. Holy cow.
Which inmates are there?
There's so many. So many infamous ones.
Well, infamous, yes, yeah. Which one's like it? Yeah, I don't know.
Do you, okay, I'm not sure. Do you know who Drew Peterson is? He was the guy accused of, well, he was convicted of killing his one wife, and then the other wife went missing. I met him before. He was a police officer. Yeah, Drew Peterson, Illinois. A friend of mine, her law firm actually represented his victim's family, his ex or his wife's family. Yeah, John Wayne Gacy. Yeah, he was there. Jake and Elwood. Yeah, that Drew Peterson guy was really, yep, Bolingbrook. He was scary. James Earl Ray, yeah, he was.
Sorry.
No worries, you're
But
chilling,
wow.
girl. Eat.
Oh no, yeah, I'm chilling. This is nice. You need to come often.
I can. If my kids leave me alone, I can sit on my front porch with my juror book,
Oh, nice. We need
taking my
that.
notes.
Indeed. Isn't he the one that's trying to get out? Patterson,
The baby
or
face guy, yeah, I think so.
is the one that's trying to get out now, isn't it? Or
They're
get
all
like
trying to get out. They're all trying to get
yeah,
new trials and everything now.
true. That is
Every time
true.
I turn on the news, somebody's
Trying
trying
it.
to appeal or get out or
True. Hmm. Are you following the Menendez brothers at all?
yes. Yes. I don't know how I feel about them though. I'm conflicted.
How
I really
comes?
am.
Sorry.
Well, like people are saying, oh, they need to get out. I don't know. I mean, I watched the documentaries. I remember the first trial vaguely. So my mother's the one who got me on trials with the OJ. So, and yeah, a long time, but she wouldn't let me skip school except for the verdict watch. She did let me off for that. So I
Oh
could stay
wow,
home
that was
for,
nice of
yeah,
her.
for OJ. Yeah, because I was so into it with her. And she's like, you can't miss school. You got to go.
Yeah. fair enough. Fair
So
enough.
she did let me stay home, and we were both shocked by the verdict.
Wow, that's
She took me out.
crazy.
She took me out for ice cream. It was really nice.
Oh, that's good. So just so a heads up, court should be back any minute now, but
Bonus.
they are not, nope, they're not back yet. But they're supposed to be back in about, well, they're supposed to be back now, but
Here's my
they
fan.
haven't yet. There's the fan. So remind me again, what was the verdict on it in OJ? Because
That's a not guilty.
what? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a not guilty.
I think I was born, but I wasn't.
I
I
think you
was.
were. I think you were just a baby. I
Yeah, I
think you were
was a
just a
baby.
baby when that happened.
A baby.
You were just a baby.
Oh, I'm just I was just checking. Yeah, I was. Well, Garden Bot was born in '95, so yeah. I think Gardemon literally was a baby, a newborn baby. I agree. If they can let Gypsy out, they can let them out too. How do you feel about the Gypsy Blanchard thingy majiga?
Pickles. I agree with you there. I agree with you, Pickles. There, big time.
What? Huh? Wait, if Sherry and I were on the same time, Katya would think we have regular accents. Well, maybe you need to come on then. Zazie at the same time Sherry has, and then we'll decide that. Definitely. Uh,
Oh, a
um,
panel. Oh, that would
yes,
be
with
fun.
definitely a panel with me, you, and Zizi. Oh, that would be that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely so much fun. 95, my youngest born. Well, so it's kind of the age of Garden Bot, Paula. So literally, I can because I was born in '92. Um, well, I don't think you guys are too bad in terms of accent. You should you should listen to some people, some like Liverpool. Where's the thick accents, love? Thick accents that you can understand in the UK. Liverpool and
Scottish.
oh, Scottish one. Yeah. Oh, hey, hi, Hawkeys. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're all right. Happy Monday. It's been one of a crazy Monday. It's nice to see ya. But yeah, so no, I don't know because the hearing is this week. I'm gonna still need to talk to Robert to hopefully cover the stream on Friday and Thursday and Friday because I'm not gonna be here, but I haven't spoken to her. And then we're gonna try to cover as well the hearing, but it's not gonna be live stream, so yeah, it's gonna be hard. I have a hard time with accents in general, not just with yours. I think it's a general thing. Sherry's not too bad, I don't think. But do you get bad with your
I
accent?
try to talk proper.
Are you
I
trying
try
to
to
talk?
talk proper and slow and articulate my words
So basically, you're
because I really
dumbing it
like words
down
and I
for
love
me.
spelling words. Yeah, it's okay.
You're dumbing it down for me then. Yeah? Okay. Appreciate
Yeah, you
it.
just can't hear that fast. It's all right. That's why I always say, slow down. I can't hear that fast when I'm talking to
Yeah.
somebody with an accent. Like, slow down. I
Well,
can't hear that fast.
yeah, true. But
I did that a
when
lot in
I
Ireland. Like, slow
when
down.
I speak, yeah, when I speak Portuguese, it's the same. I speak fast, and my sister speaks way faster than I do. Oof. Okay, no worries, Pickles. We'll see you very soon, my lovely. Don't worry. You be careful with your job. It's absolutely fine. We'll be here still, so don't you worry. Just keep yourself safe. Um, but yeah, so it's just yeah. It is. I speak normally to see if I can if I struggle or not. Like just say something random. I don't know.
I think you speak just fine.
That wasn't too bad. Was that you trying to speak? Because I get so many people thinking If you did not know which accent do I sound like I have?
when I first came on, I couldn't figure it out. I knew UK somewhere, but then you had the underlying, and then when you told me you were Portuguese, I'm like, that's it. I knew you were from the UK.
Yes.
I hear that, but I'm like, there's some underlying accent with that on top of it.
Yeah. Some
And
people,
the
I don't
Portuguese
know.
made complete sense.
Yeah. Because I don't know why, but there's people at work, and not just at work, yeah, in my life, that think I'm either American or Canadian. I don't think I sound like. I don't think I do I?
To me, you
I
do. It's
don't.
my ears. It's my ears.
To you, I do.
To
It's your
my ears,
ears.
you do. To my
I
ears,
don't
you
just.
do.
I don't think I do, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't like to listen to my own voice, so I'm not gonna comment anything on that because I don't like my own voice. I run away. Gardenbot, yes, Gardenbot has a very UK accent because he was born and raised
Yes, he does.
in the UK. He literally the first time he left the country was our honeymoon. So yeah. Oh,
Aw.
thank you very much. Appreciate that. So American, no. See, I can't be American for Susie's not letting me. Neither does Paula. I can't be. No, that's it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not American anymore. I'm Canadian then. No.
You guys are saying, hey,
A.
I'm Canadian, eh?
I need my maple syrup. Uh, sorry, just that's not funny. Um. So yeah, but my days, what's happening? Court should have started like almost 10 minutes ago. Is this normal?
Yeah, it's Bev's court. She's always late.
No.
Always late. And I'll be shocked if they don't start with the sidebar.
You know what? You know I was gonna. Oh, actually, no. I think
Uh-huh.
they are coming back. No.
All right, well, I'm going to jump off and get back into chat. Thanks for having me on, sweetheart.
Yes.
May I inquire? I'm so sorry. I did it again. Thank you.
Yes, go right ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you. Just before the lunch break, Sergeant, I asked whether you had engaged in a discussion with the Commonwealth at a prior proceeding in which you were shown a video and you talked about the fairness and accuracy of that particular video in the Sally Port when the SUV was first pulled in. And you indicated that you did indicate that it was fair and
I need a
accurate,
bit
correct?
of a break.
Yes, back then, yes. Yeah.
Sorry?
I want to play a copy, a bit of that video, if I could, please, with the court's permission.
Okay, is it in evidence?
It is not. I would ask that we.
By the way, I think we did about 100 quid today on stream.
Thumb drive.
Did you hear? I think we did about 100 quid on stream today. 38 gifted memberships and 16 pounds. Wow. I know. I cried, obviously.
Or is there an agreement it's going down?
Like normal.
I
But yeah.
We agree with the stipulation that it's authentic.
I'm not going to argue metadata issues or authenticity issues. So.
All right, so is there a stipulation that this is authentic? Okay, so folks, again, a stipulation means the parties agree. And with that, I will allow this into evidence as the next exhibit. Madam Court Reporter?
Mr. Jackson, is this it?
That's it.
Exhibit 118?
Okay, now you may display it.
Thank you. Could we play beginning, what's the runtime, Mr. Wolk? 5:37:03. This is at 5:37:03. If we could just play this forward for a couple of seconds. little bit further. Pause. Do you see what's depicted in this video?
Yes, I do.
This is the video that you were shown at a prior proceeding, correct?
Yes, it is.
Does this appear to be the interior of the Sallyport at Canton PD?
Yes, it is.
And this is what you were questioned about regarding the SUV being pulled into the Sallyport, correct?
Yes.
From a time frame standpoint, just the time frame, this is right after the SUV has been driven in from the flatbed after having been seized in Dighton, correct?
Yes, it was driven off of the flatbed after transportation from Dighton to Canton PD and driven into the Sallyport.
All right. You previously have identified individuals in this video, in this still shot, correct?
Yes.
And what you previously said, and then we'll get to subsequent testimony in a second, you previously indicated that the person to the right was you, person to the left, Michael Proctor, correct?
Yes, previously I identified that being Michael Proctor. I was mistaken. That is not me on the right.
That would be the tow truck driver, correct?
That's correct.
That is, in fact, Michael Proctor, however, in the two-tone jacket, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. And as the video is portrayed, at least as we're looking at it, and I'll get to the next question next, as we're looking at it, it appears that we're looking at the right passenger side of the vehicle, as it appears in this video, correct?
That's correct.
And you see a timestamp and a date stamp on the bottom, correct?
It is present. I don't know what it says.
Okay, can we highlight that just a little bit? Can you see what that says?
I believe it says interior Sallyport back wall,
Okay,
537, maybe.
okay. When you indicated that this was a fair and accurate depiction of the interior Sallyport when the SUV was brought in, you were specifically asked whether or not you or Michael Proctor approached or manipulated or touched the right rear taillight area of the vehicle, correct?
I don't remember the exact verbiage used, but in something along those lines, that's what was asked.
And you indicated that neither of you did, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. But in point of fact, this video is backward, correct?
Yes, it is a mirror image of what is actually taking place as recorded by the camera.
Can we play this forward?
Yes.
Do you see where Mr. Proctor, let's go ahead and pause it. Do you see where Mr. Proctor went?
Yes, the video depicts him going to that portion of the vehicle, but we can't tell how close he is.
Okay. And the back, from all appearances, importantly, it appears to be the back driver's side, back left of the vehicle, correct?
That's the way it appears, yes.
Okay. Let's play this forward for a second. Pause. Can I ask you to pay special note to the far rear side of the vehicle? Do you see what appears to be Mr. Proctor's head?
Yes.
As the tow truck driver walks past the rear of the vehicle, can you watch and tell me if you see Mr. Proctor do anything or move in any way? Let's go ahead and play it forward. Pause. Did you see any volitional movement by Mr. Proctor as the tow truck driver moved past him?
Yes, it appears if that is his head, it shifted weight.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it forward. Stop. Did you see a person that appeared to morph toward the back of the vehicle? Right there.
There is some anomaly there with the footage, so it could possibly be used to describe that what took place.
Can you recognize that person?
I cannot know.
You indicated previously, does that person look large or small in stature?
I can't tell.
As compared to, for instance, Michael Proctor, whose head you can see above the car. What about this person? Taller, shorter than Michael Proctor?
I can't tell from here. I can't.
You indicated that Chief Berkowitz was a smaller statured person, correct?
I never said that.
I'm sorry?
I didn't know his height.
Larger or smaller? Generally. How about this? Larger or smaller than you?
He's shorter than me.
Okay. Can you tell whether or not that is Chief Berkowitz?
I cannot know.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it for him. And a little bit further. Pause. What does it appear that Mr. Proctor does at this point in the video?
He's walking.
Okay, do you see anything in his hand?
I cannot tell from the video, but he might be carrying something.
Remember we looked previously at a portfolio, black portfolio. Does it appear that he may have a black portfolio in his hand?
That is very likely, but I don't know exactly what he's carrying.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this forward. Okay, and did it appear that somebody just appeared at the front right, or sorry, the right-hand side of the screen toward the front of the SUV as well?
Yes, it appears that way, yes.
Okay. Let's take this down. I'd like to mark. I have another electronic device, a thumb drive, that has another video on it, Your Honor. I'd like to have that marked as next in order. Court permission.
All right, so there's no objection, Mr. Bryan?
No objection, thank you.
Exhibit 119.
With the court's permission.
Yes.
Now, Sergeant, what does this show?
It appears to be the mirror image of the previous footage. I don't know the exact timestamp there, but
Can we increase the date and time? Do you see, can you read the date and timestamp on this Chiron?
I cannot know.
It's because it's backward, correct?
I can't read it. I can't make it out, sir.
Can you make it any bigger, Mr. Wolk? Does that appear to be backward?
Based on me recognizing some of the digits, it does appear to be backwards.
Okay, let's look at the whole screen again. Sergeant, let's play this forward for just a quick second. Pause. Do you see Michael Proctor in this video?
I believe that's him, yes.
And which side, and let's start with this. Do you agree that this is the correct version of the camera angle and the SUV as it pulled into the Sally Port?
This is the footage, the way that is depicted right now is very accurately very accurately represents what I remember from being there.
In fact, this side of the vehicle that we're looking at that's closest to us, that I'm highlighting on the screen to your right, that is in fact the driver's side of the vehicle, not the passenger side of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That is correct.
The far side over here would be the right rear of the vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
Which area is Michael Proctor walking to? The left rear or the right rear in this footage?
It appears if that's him, he's walking to the right rear of the vehicle.
Can we play this forward? And do you see Mr. Proctor's head above the SUV?
Yes.
And watch him as the tow truck driver walks by. Did he appear to move?
He shifted weight, yes.
And it appears that there's another person that showed up in the footage, an anomaly of some sort, walking off screen left to right. Is that right?
That's what it appears, yes.
Is Mr. Proctor still at the right rear taillight area?
He's in that general vicinity, yes.
Let's go ahead and play it forward. A little bit further. Pause. Can you see anything in his hand? Let me just ask it closed in. Do you see the portfolio in his hand?
It would not be unlikely that it's there, but I can't tell exactly what it is in his hand.
Let's play it forward. Do you see anything in his hand now as his arm?
Yes, yes.
Does it appear to be consistent with the black portfolio that we saw earlier?
Yes, it is, yes.
Let's move forward. And he is now off screen, correct?
Yes.
So, in point of fact, Sergeant, when you were asked previously whether the prior video fairly and accurately depicted what you recall as it pertains to the SUV and the Sally Port, that was not quite true, correct?
I'll allow it.
The way I understood the question is what I'm watching accurately depicts what's taking place. It is. Just because it's a mirror image doesn't mean that it's not recording what the actions and what is transpiring.
But you would agree, at least, that the previous video showed exactly the opposite of what was true and correct. Not just a mirror image. What is left is right, and what is right is left, correct?
Sustained us to that form.
Would you agree that in point of fact, a mirror image video is not a true and accurate depiction of what's depicted in a scene?
I think it just is a mirror image of what's taking place. If you see someone walking in or driving a vehicle and it's depicting the action of the vehicle being pulled in, and if it's mirrored, it's pulling in from left to right or right to left. It's still documenting the activity that's taking place.
Or if someone walks to the left rear of the vehicle versus the right rear of the vehicle, those two things will be switched, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And you'll agree that the prior video that we showed, that you and I just talked about, the inverted video, appeared for all intents and purposes to show Michael Proctor stay away from the left, from the right rear taillight, walk all the way around and position himself to the left rear taillight. You'd agree with that, correct?
Objection.
Do you agree with that? I'll allow it.
It appeared that that is what was happening, but he was standing next to the taillight that was already damaged.
But in the corrected video, which is this one, it actually shows unequivocally that Michael Proctor walked directly to the right rear taillight portion of this SUV. Correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Sure. In the corrected video, this video here, this unequivocally shows that Michael Proctor walked toward the right rear area of that SUV, where the right taillight is, correct?
Yes.
And you'll also agree that this video was taken before any taillight material was ever found at 34 Fairview, correct?
Can you zoom in on the time?
Not on this one, this is backwards.
I know that The SUV pulled into the garage, the Sally Port, at 5:35, and we were still on scene at 5:51, almost 52. So, yes, if that's timestamp before 5:51, before we left Canton PD, then yes, taillight pieces had already been found.
So 5:35, 5:37 is before the first taillight pieces were found. All right.
I'd have to see a timestamp of when they were exactly found, but if
Well, let me
that,
ask it a different way.
Hmm.
5:37, 5:35 is before 5:45.
yes.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant, Canton PD is about a mile and a half from 34 Fairview, is that right?
Approximately. I don't know the exact distance. I never measured it, but I would not be shocked if you were accurate in that.
Maybe a 3 or 4 minute drive.
Depending on the traffic conditions and the weather conditions, that could be a possibility, depending on the speed you travel.
I'm sorry. Your Honor, I have a photograph that I'd like to have marked with the court's permission. If I may approach.
Marked for identification.
Marked for identification for the time being.
Okay.
May I approach?
Yes. Let's mark it first, please.
Thank you. Let me take a look.
Thank you. Let me ask you a couple of other questions. We just looked at the videos of the interior of the Sally Port. Harkening back to what we just looked at, the corrected video, there would also be a camera on the other side of that Sally Port garage pointing down toward the right rear taillight area of the SUV, correct?
Yes.
There's a camera situated on the opposite side. We'd be looking at that camera, correct?
Yes.
Okay, taking a look at that photograph. I know the quality of it, but can you tell if that appears to be a still image from that camera?
Yes, it appears to be a still image from that video camera.
I'd ask that this be moved into evidence, Your Honor.
Is there an objection?
No objection. Thank you.
Thank you. If we could display this for the jurors, Your Honor, just the photograph.
Okay.
Do you see what's depicted? I know the photograph that you're holding is very poor quality. It's a little easier with this lighting. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
I'm sorry, your laser was bouncing off on the ceiling. I
I was trying to
apologize.
make it easier for you.
Yeah.
This photograph here.
That appears to be the seized SUV belonging to the defendant, with it being situated inside the Sally Port.
And what is that vehicle there?
It's an antique police cruiser.
And who is this person?
I do not know who that is.
Does that look like Michael Proctor?
don't know. I'd have to get a zoom in. I don't know.
Would that be, does he have glasses on?
I don't know.
Would it be Chief Berkowitz?
It could be Chief Berkowitz. I don't know.
Can you tell me the date that's on the the date and timestamp at the bottom?
I cannot. I think I might be able to make it out in the actual photograph you printed out. Could I
Okay.
take a look at that?
Sure.
Need the light?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Yes, please.
It appears the time is 11:08 and 59 seconds in the morning of possibly January 30th of 2022.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pull this back out full frame.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you, do you have a point of reference? Does that appear to be the interior camera facing the other direction where the SUV was depicted in the Sally Port earlier?
It's the opposite of what we had viewed earlier, diagonally across, I believe.
So this would be the right rear of the vehicle, correct?
That is correct.
Now I'd like to ask you to take a look at a video. Now that we have that point of reference, I have a final video. I can have that marked as next in order, Your Honor.
As next in order, so there's no objection, Mr. Brennan?
I have no objection to that being entered now.
121.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, could we
Yes.
present this? Go ahead and play it. Pause. Can you make out, now that that's paused, can you make out what's depicted toward the top of the screen?
Yes, it appears to be a distorted image of that antique police cruiser.
Okay. And does the area next to the police cruiser appear to be empty? Some snow on the ground?
Yes, it does. Actually, yes, it does look that way. Yes.
Okay. So there's nothing next to the police cruiser, at least at this point, correct?
That's what it appears to be. Yes.
Can we take a look at the timestamp on this document or on this frame? I'd ask you to let the jurors know if you can see what the actual run time is on this.
I could see the timestamp. I don't know the runtime, what it's going to be.
It's 5:07, 10 or 12, something like that.
That's the
5:07.
timestamp. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. PM.
Now, if we could just play this forward, go back to full screen. Pause. Now, how many seconds would you estimate, just in your head, just went by in real time?
Approximately 5 seconds.
Okay. Do you see something in the video now?
Yes.
What is that?
It appears to be the seized Lexus SUV.
And now let's look at the timestamp. What time is that?
5:47 PM.
So in about, according to your testimony, in about 5 seconds, the time jumped from before the SUV was in the Sally Port to about 5:50 p.m. after the SUV had already arrived and is now situated in the Sally Port, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
The time frame that we just saw earlier of about 5:35, 5:36 or so, with you and, I'm sorry, with the tow truck driver and Michael Proctor in the video. That is not in this video. It's not captured in this video, was it?
It did not present itself, no.
That's all I have now.
Mr. Brennan?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You had just asked questions about some of the video footage from the Canton Police Department Sallyport area. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to ask you further questions about that. In your investigation, did you obtain camera footage from a number of different angles from the Canton Police Department Sallyport area?
I did.
And one of those series of footages, did that include the interior Sallyport back wall for January 29, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Is that the video that appears inverted? And then we saw the second where it was present as you would see it?
Yes, sir.
Did you look at that video? Did you invert the video in any way?
No, I did not.
Did you investigate and learn whether or not there was any other video in addition to that interior Sallyport back wall where video was set up by the town of Canton that appears inverted rather than forward?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
Yes, the investigation revealed that multiple cameras had a lens applied to it that was inverted.
In addition to the Canton Police Department Sallyport interior back wall, where else did you learn around town there was video that appears inverted?
I believe it is inside the Canton PD, the hallways, possibly. And if I am not mistaken, the other locations within the town of Canton. And the,
Objection, Your Honor.
Ask the question. No, is that your answer? Is that your final answer?
I wasn't finished, but yes.
May we approach briefly?
Sorry, Carden Bot is on a call. I kind of probably missed a little bit because it was talking to a customer. My apologies. Sorry. I'm better now. I was having a little bit of a panic. Yeah. She can't. Oh, so she cannot decide what she's gonna allow or not. Well, that judge, Tim, I go for the afternoon break now. Do they normally have a afternoon break because of how short the afternoon time is? Did they even have a break in the afternoon? Like that's a bit thing. But hey, the cross is done. Now we are on redirect. And why is this feed today? Feed today is so laggy. I don't think it's me. I literally have almost anything open on my computer, and there's nothing else on the internet today. I don't know what's going on, so I'm so sorry for that. But yeah, so we are on a sidebar break. Sorry, I was just refreshing the feed to see if that would do something. So I know that is hilarious, William. That the pickles was it was very funny. Um, I don't know.
Sure is I'm going to strike the portion of the answer that follows hallways of the Canton PD.
And sir, when you obtained the video from the interior Sallyport back wall, which was inverted, did you provide a copy of it?
Yes, I did.
When you looked at that video, does it have time and date stamps on it?
Yes, it does.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'd like to introduce a copy of that.
Sure.
Civic 123.
When you provided the video for January 29, 2022 for that inverted video, did you do any further investigation to see if it was an anomaly that happened just on that date, or whether that was historically the way the video appeared?
I'll look into that matter, produced the fact that it's been recording that way previously to January 29th.
Why did you want to historically go back and see if it was historically the same way?
To show that it had not been manipulated or altered in any way, and it was accurately recording what was taking place on January 29th, 2022.
As part of the investigation, was the video taken from January 1st, 2022?
Yes.
And is that before January 29th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
I'd like to approach and move to introduce this.
No objection.
Okay.
Civic 123.
Do you know how many cameras are inside the Sallyport?
I don't know exactly. I know that there's at the very least 2 inside the Sallyport.
You were shown a still photograph, not from the inverted video, but from a different video or a different camera.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that photograph?
I do.
And you were asked about gaps in time.
Mhm.
Do you know what the health was of that camera around that time?
I do not know.
Did you obtain and look at video from that camera?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'd like to introduce. I had you look at this before. Introduce it. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a Sallyport videos, the original disc or thumb drive. I apologize, not disc.
Please.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
Civic 124.
When you saw that dark photograph, you later saw a picture that was clearer, and you were asked questions about that. Do you know whether or not the video from that Sallyport area was clarified?
It was.
What does clarified mean?
It means it was enhanced to look clearer.
And that image you saw, was that a clarified photograph taken from the video that was not clarified?
It appears that way, yes.
Do you know who clarified the video?
I do not know.
May I approach?
Yes.
This down. Getting you a zip drive, you know what is on that?
Yes,
What is it?
it's Sallyport clarified video from the front wall.
Thank you. I moved into this as an exhibit.
No objection, Mr. Jackson?
Sorry, Your Honor, no objection.
Exhibit 125.
With the court's permission, could I play a portion of the clarified video for the jury?
Yes.
With Ms. Gilman's assistance, could you take us to the clarified video of the Sallyport, and could you take us to about 5:35? As Ms. Gilman searches, I have other questions I can proceed with.
Okay, we'll turn the light on again, please. Go ahead, thank you.
Did you obtain video of outside the Sallyport to show what time the tow truck arrived with the defendant's Lexus?
Yes, I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Hey, you and I, do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a disc containing CPD exterior Sallyport video.
Move to introduce this, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 126.
Similarly, did you obtain video from the front driveway of the Canton Police Department depicting the arrival of the defendant's Lexus?
Yes.
May I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Hand you another item. Do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's Canton PD driveway video.
And is this a copy of the video you obtained?
Yes, it is.
I will move this into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 127.
Do you recall when you arrived with the defendant's Lexus on January 29, 2022, what time you reached the Sallyport?
To the best of my recollection, it was 5:35 p.m. is when the vehicle was placed into the Sallyport.
When you left Dighton after the tow truck lifted the defendant's Lexus and put it on the tow truck, did you follow the tow truck back to Canton?
Yes, I did.
Did the tow truck stop at any point between Dighton and Canton Police Department?
Other than red traffic lights, no.
When you were following, how were you following the tow truck?
I was keeping a safe distance, always keeping line of sight behind the vehicle. I was following it from Dighton residence all the way to Canton PD.
Was Michael Proctor with you in your truck?
Yes, he was.
Did you take any detours on your trip back to the Canton Police Department?
No, we followed the truck driver. He led the way.
At any point, did you take any turns to Fairview Road?
No.
Did you know whether or not there was a CERT team at Fairview Road searching while you were driving back to the Canton Police Department?
I knew one was dispatched, yes.
Did you go to Fairview Road to speak to any of the CERT team members?
No.
Did you watch the CERT team members conduct their search?
No, I did not.
In any way, did you, at any point during that search, see it happening?
No, I did not, no.
When the CERT team members were there, do you remember that they arrived at 4:54 and 4:56?
I don't have a specific memory, but I know that they arrived sometime between that hour.
When you arrived at the Sallyport, at the Canton Police Department with the defendant's Lexus, What was your understanding of where the CERT team was?
My understanding was they were at 34 Fairview.
When you first arrived around 5:37 at the Canton Police Department, were any members of the CERT team at the Canton Police Department?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Lay a foundation.
Now, I asked you, do you remember about what time you got back to the Canton Police Department? Do you know specifically what time you got back?
I know we pulled in to the driveway at 5:30 p.m.
And did you see some of the timestamps that you were shown on cross-examination?
Yes.
Did you see the timestamp 5:37:18 when it was shown to you by the defense?
Yes.
At that time, when you were arriving and bringing the defendant's Lexus into the Sallyport, was there any CERT team members at the Canton Police Department?
No.
Were there any troopers who were speaking to you or receiving items or evidence from you or Trooper Proctor?
Absolutely not.
Was there any items exchanged between you and or Trooper Proctor and anybody else for that matter that you saw?
No.
While you were at the Canton Police Department in the Sallyport area, do you remember how long you stayed in that area?
Approximately 15, 20 minutes.
And so you were asked when the first items were found at Fairview Road. Do you remember that it was around 5:45?
Yes.
So at the time those items were first found at Fairview Road, where were you and Michael Proctor?
At Canton Police Department.
When you were at the Canton Police Department and you had brought the Lexus back, did you ever see Michael Proctor leave the Canton Police Department without you?
No.
You ever see him hop in a car and take a drive?
No.
A 3-minute drive or a 4-minute drive?
No.
Did you ever see him leave for a 6-minute, 7-minute trip?
Objection, Your Honor.
You've made your point. Next question.
When you were at the Canton Police Department, were you separate or with Michael Proctor?
We were together. Not obviously tied at the hip, but we were within eyesight, traveling together.
After you left the Sallyport area, did you and Michael Proctor immediately leave the Canton Police Department?
No, we stuck around.
Why did you stick around at the Canton Police Department?
To make sure that evidence was properly being protected with yellow tape around it. And we were making plans to go get dinner.
When you were making plans, did you go anywhere else in the police department after you left the Sallyport area?
Yes, I believe we went to the conference room.
Was there anybody else that you saw in the police department when you went to the conference room with Mr. Proctor?
I remember talking to Chief Berkowitz in the police department. We were in the dispatch area at one point in time as well. So it was multiple people that observed us there.
At any point, did you give any items to Chief Berkowitz?
No.
At any point, did you ever see Michael Proctor hand or give an item to Chief Berkowitz?
Absolutely not.
You said Michael Proctor had a folder with him.
Yes.
Is that typical in an investigation?
Yes.
Did you ever see him place taillight or any item in that folder?
No, that would be absurd.
Did you ever see him retrieve an item or taillight pieces and give it or sneak it over to Chief Berkowitz?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you ever see Michael Proctor ever hand any piece of taillight to Chief Berkowitz or any other officer for that matter?
No.
The entire time you were there, did either you or Michael Proctor, from what you saw, provide any items, physical items, to anybody else that was there?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow that.
No, we did not.
Oh, Wallen Jackson did not like that. Uh-oh. By the way, Hannah, happy International Nurses Day. All the nurses, thank you very much for all you do. You take care of us when we need you, and it's absolutely amazing. I'm glad that you got to work safe and that you are kind of back. Um, I I don't know. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted because I was talking to God and what. Um, but so he was challenging the video, right? In my view, I think he was challenging the video of the um Sallyport video, or that video that we just watched just before the cross was over. So he's challenged on that. He's not challenging anything else, right? It's just challenging in that part. Yeah, well, he hasn't gone to the rest, so I don't think, sadly, I don't think the kids are going to be testifying today or tomorrow for that matter, at least tomorrow morning, because don't forget this, are they allowed to recross and everything? So, oh, was it? Oh, even when, wow, that is a very good boss. I like that. Oh, I did not know it was different. Uh-huh. Oh wow! So it's International Day for UK. So only because it's not for another country. It's just for the UK. There's an International Day. Oh, I was gonna say nothing bad. I did not.
May I?
Yes.
At any point from when you first arrived at the Canton Police Department with the defendant's Lexus to the point when you left to go to dinner or to get something to eat with Michael Proctor, did you ever provide any physical item to anybody at the Canton Police Department?
No, other than dropping off the vehicle itself, we did not exchange anything.
Oh, don't say we, I'm just asking for you. Now I'm going to ask you, at any point when you got to the Canton Police Department until you left to go to eat with Michael Proctor, did you ever see him hand any physical item to any other person whatsoever?
No, I did not.
And after, do you know about what time you and Michael Proctor left the Canton Police Department?
I would have to estimate it to be around 6, maybe well after 6.
And at the point you left, do you know how many of the items had been found by the CERT team at 34 Fairview Road at the time you left the Canton Police Department?
Objection.
When you left with Michael Proctor, where did you go?
I went to Norwood, Massachusetts.
Is that where you ate?
Yes.
When you left and then arrived in Norwood, did you stop along the way at any other place, including but not limited to 34 Fairview Road?
I did not.
Did you eat?
Yes.
After you ate, where did you go?
Back to Canton Police Department.
Why?
We were having a debrief for that day on the investigation so that everybody could get on a good understanding of what had been learned, what had been collected, and where the investigation stood, and to assign tasks on the next steps.
Who were you meeting at the Canton Police Department when you returned?
It was the Detective Lieutenant Tully, members of the Norfolk SPDU.
Do you know at about time you returned to the Canton Police Department?
I want to say it was after 7:30, but I'm not positive.
When you left the place that you and Mr. Proctor ate at and returned to the Canton Police Department, did you take a swing by Fairview Road?
No.
Did you stop anywhere from the point you left where you ate and came back to the Canton Police Department?
No, sir.
When you came back to the Canton Police Department, did you get debriefed?
Yes.
Did you learn whether or not the CERT team had found any physical items at Fairview Road?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
Yes, I did.
Did they give you any details about what they had found at Fairview Road during the CERT team search?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
I learned that
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow this.
the second sneaker was located. Also, a large piece of red taillight was also located.
After you were debriefed, did you leave the Canton Police Department?
Yes.
Who did you leave with, if anybody?
It was myself, Trooper Proctor, and Trooper Keefe, I believe.
When you left the Canton Police Department, do you know what time that was?
I do not, but I would have to estimate to be around 8 o'clock, maybe 8:15.
Did you leave alone?
I was in my truck, yes.
Did you
So,
see
Mr.
where?
Brennan, what I'm going to do is just interrupt you for a minute. Folks, a couple of minutes ago, when Sergeant Buchanan testified as to what he learned at the debriefing, that's not offered to you for the truth of what he said was learned, but only so you understand that the police, what Sergeant Buchanan and the police knowledge was at the time, that it was told to him. Go ahead, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you. When you drove away, were you alone?
Yes.
Okay. When the Lexus was brought to the Sallyport, did you have a chance to again look at that right rear taillight?
Yes.
And did you make observations of it?
Yes.
Which one's the right rear taillight? Which photo's the right rear taillight? Find that one. The right rear taillight. While you were at the Canton Police Department and in the Sallyport area, did you ever see anybody take a piece or in any way remove part of that broken taillight from the Lexus?
No, I did not.
If you had, what would have you done?
Objection.
Sustained.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes. So, Mr. Jackson?
Could I have Exhibit 13 displayed, please?
Okay.
Could you zoom in a little, please, Ms. Gilman? Do you recognize that photo?
I do.
What do you recognize it as?
I recognize it as the damaged and missing pieces of the right rear taillight on the defendant's Lexus SUV.
When the Lexus was brought into the Sallyport, was there still snow on it?
Yes, there was.
Was there any snow on it that covered parts of the vehicle?
Yes, there was.
Was there any snow in that area
Currently, no.
when you first brought it into the Sallyport?
I'm sorry, in the area of the vehicle?
No, the area of that taillight.
Yes, there was, yes.
How close did you get to take a look at that?
I was within a foot of it.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw?
Yes, it is.
From what you saw, was the damage you saw when you looked at the car for the first time in the Sallyport area any different than the damage that appears on this Exhibit 13?
It is not.
As part of your investigation, did you look for, you can take that down, please, and lights on, thank you. Did you look for other evidence that the taillight was broken before it came into the Sallyport area?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a chance to view the ring video from Meadows Road at 5:07 in the morning?
Yes, I did.
And when you looked at that, did you have an opportunity to look at the defendant's Lexus backing up and then leaving that driveway?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a chance to see if there was any evidence?
Yes, I did.
And what did you see that stood out to you about the taillight?
The taillight is shining white and not covered by a red taillight cover, which would have produced a red light.
Did you further look at any video from the Canton Police Department dash cams to get a view of that taillight and determine whether it was broken before it was even brought to the Sallyport area?
Yes, I did.
And did you in fact look at video or still photographs from the Canton Police Department dash cam?
Yes, I did.
Could I have Exhibit 11 displayed, please? And during your investigation, when you were making this analysis, did you view this photo?
Yes, I did.
Did you make any particular reference or anything that caught your attention in this video?
Yes, the right rear taillight of the Lexus SUV is missing the red lens cover, and it is damaged.
You mentioned the observations. You can take that down, please. You mentioned your observations when you got to Dighton about what you saw relative to the taillight. And then at some point, video was provided of the tow.
Yes,
Did you study that video as well?
yes, I did.
And did you see anything in particular when you were making these determinations that stood out about the video of the Lexus being put onto that tow truck relative to the taillight?
Yes, the video indicated that there was white light coming through, exposing the missing red right rear taillight cover.
You told us on direct examination you've watched a number of videos and interviews of the defendant.
Yes,
Without getting into the content, did you watch any videos where the defendant talks about the broken taillight prior to the sally port?
Objection, Your Honor.
Not formal, sustained.
Did you listen to any interviews of the defendant relative to the taillight?
yes,
I want to go back and I want you to take us through your investigation. And I want to be specific about what you learned and when and what you did with that information relative to the decisions and the direction of your investigation. When you were called on the morning of January 29, 2022, when you first got a call, where were you?
I was at home in bed.
You mentioned that after you received the call, you called another trooper at that time.
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
Michael Proctor.
After you spoke to Michael Proctor, did you have any firsthand knowledge about what had happened prior?
No, I did not.
Did you have any firsthand knowledge about what had happened the night before?
I did not, no.
Did you have any firsthand knowledge about the participants or the people that may or may not have been involved?
I did not, no.
Did you at that point know or were you friendly with Brian Albert?
I knew who he was. I was not friendly with him. I did not know who he was.
Had you ever socialized with him?
No,
Nicole Albert, were
No.
you friendly or ever socialized with her?
no, I've never.
Jennifer McCabe, did you know who she was or socialize with her?
No, I did not.
Her husband, Matthew McCabe, did you know him or socialize with him?
No,
How about Julie Nagel? Did you know who she was or had you socialized with her?
no, I did not.
Ryan Nagel, is that name, was that familiar to you?
No, it's not.
Sarah Levinson, did you know that person?
I did not.
You mentioned that you knew who Brian Higgins was,
Yes,
and you had worked on a case or some involvement in a case with him.
yes.
Did you owe him any particular favor or kindness at that time?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll sustain it.
Did you have any loyalty or friendship with him?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
I did not, no.
At this point, you were how far into your career as a Massachusetts State Police officer?
In 2022, I was approximately 10 years in.
And you had been honorably discharged from the military,
Yes, I was.
served the president?
Yes.
And so at this point, how about Heather Maxon? Did you know that name?
I did not know.
When you first received the call, did you have any firsthand knowledge whatsoever?
No, just what I was told over the phone.
You mentioned you went to the Canton Police Department first and spoke to Canton police officers.
Yes.
Was it at that point you learned about a physical item that was found at the scene?
Objection.
Sustained.
What did you learn from them that was important in your investigation when you first got to the Canton Police Department?
I learned that there was a broken, shattered cocktail glass that was recovered from near where Mr. O'Keefe was found. And also his phone was underneath him at the scene.
And were both those items available to you?
Yes.
Did you also learn any statements made from any witnesses that were attributed to the defendant at that time?
Yes.
And what was the statements?
At that point in time, while at the Canton Police Department, the statements were, "Oh my God, did I hit him? Did I hit him?"
In a question format, questioning.
Yes.
And based on that information, was it somewhere around that point when you called the hospital or medical examiner's office?
Yes, I made a call to the medical examiner's office.
Is that all the information you learned that morning?
No, it's not.
After you learned that information, did you ask the police officers? Well, let me ask it this way. After you learned that information, did you want to go somewhere?
Yes, I did.
Where did you want to go?
I wanted to interview the individuals that were with the defendant when Mr. O'Keefe was located and get their accurate and most first-person information from them directly.
Do you know whether or not, were they suspects at this point?
No, they were not.
Did you know whether they were eyewitnesses or differently witnesses?
At this point in time, prior to speaking to them, I just knew that they were eyewitnesses for the location of Mr. O'Keefe, but I did not know if they were eyewitnesses or witnesses.
And who did you speak to?
I spoke with Ms. Jennifer McCabe, Mr. McCabe, and Mr. Brian Albert.
When you spoke to them, did you separate them or speak to them as a group?
I separated them.
You went to whose house to speak to them?
The McCabe household.
Is it typical to go to a person's house rather than bring them to the station under these circumstances?
Ask it differently, Mr.
Why did you go to their house rather than ask them to come to the police station?
Well, there were multiple factors involved in that decision. One, the driving conditions. Two, these are witnesses that had suffered some sort of traumatic event, finding their friend on the front lawn of their own town. So going to their home would provide hopefully a more comfortable scene for them to recall information in the comfort of their own home.
When you spoke to them, did you receive any information from any of them that Mr. O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview at any time that night?
No.
When you were asked questions about scene versus crime scene, was 34 Fairview, the home, the inside of the home, a crime scene in your mind?
No.
Was the area where Mr. O'Keefe found an important or unimportant area?
It's very important.
Did you know whether or not any of the Canton Police Department officers at that time had done any type of limited search of the area?
Just whether you knew.
At that point in time, we did know, yes.
What did you learn about the scope or the breadth of that search by the Canton Police Department?
I'll allow that.
I knew that it was brief based on the weather conditions and the item that was recovered.
After you spoke to Jennifer McCabe, and did you say Brian Albert?
Jennifer McCabe, Matt McCabe, and Brian Albert.
At that point, did you have any reason to want to go into 34 Fairview?
No, I did not.
Did you learn whether or not Canton police officers spoke to those particular people who lived there before you got there?
I had learned, yes.
What did you learn?
I learned that Canton police officers went inside the home, spoke with members inside the home as well.
When you speak to witnesses, you've done many interviews over your
Yes,
career?
I have. Yes.
In addition to asking questions, what are you looking for when you speak to a witness?
We're looking for body language, how willing they are to provide the information, and as with everyone, we always trust by verify. We corroborate their statements.
Did you see anything about these witnesses when you spoke to them that cued you or concerned you to do a further investigation?
Ask it differently.
Was there anything about their mannerism or demeanor that stood out to you?
I'll allow it.
No.
After speaking to the witnesses, in your mind as an investigator, what did you need to do next?
I needed to take a look at Mr. O'Keefe's injuries for myself.
and you share with us detail about when you went down to Good Samaritan Hospital and make observations.
Yes, sir.
On direct examination, I pointed out you're not a medical examiner, are you?
I am not, no.
Not a biomechanical engineer.
I am not, no.
In your experience, when you looked at Mr. O'Keefe and had a chance to study his body, what impression did that leave with you with relative to your investigation?
Objection.
At that point in time, after viewing Mr. O'Keefe's injuries, my impression shifted from him possibly being struck with the glass that was located at the scene where he was found to him being struck by a vehicle.
Why?
Due to the abrasions and cuts on his right arm, and the amount of force, in my experience, the amount of force one would have to generate to produce the wound to his head.
Objection.
I'm going to strike that last part.
After coming to the conclusion, or strike that, after making your observations and your determination, did your focus shift at that point?
Yes, it did.
Where did you want to go next?
I wanted to observe the vehicle that the defendant was driving.
What were you going to be looking for?
Any damage to the headlights, windshield, and other parts of the vehicle that would have come into contact with Mr. O'Keefe.
You mentioned the windshield and the headlights. Those are in the front of the car. Did you have an impression at that point?
Yes, majority of the cases that I had exposure to with pedestrian vehicle strikes, the strike comes from the front of the vehicle. So in my assumption, speculation at that point in time, based on the limited information I had, that was my theory.
When you got to Dighton, did that theory change?
Prior to our arrival to Dighton, the theory had changed.
Based on information you received from Jennifer McCabe?
Objection.
Sustained.
What was that based on?
It was based on information I received from Jennifer McCabe's phone conversation.
And what was that information?
That the defendant told her that she had damaged her taillight and showed Mrs. McCabe and Mrs. Roberts the missing pieces and damage to the rear right taillight of her vehicle.
When you got to Dighton and had a chance to look at the defendant's Lexus, did your focus of your investigation develop in any way?
Yes, seeing for myself that there was actual damage, coupled with the statements made, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Along with the my observation, obviously, of the vehicle, my focus began to concentrate on the defendant.
You share with us that you went inside and spoke to the defendant.
Yes.
Why did you speak to her at her home rather than ask her or force her to come to the police station?
Same reasons we interviewed the witnesses, the driving conditions, the time that it would take for her to respond, the comfort of her own home or her parents' home, where she had just experienced a very traumatic event, being concerned for her well-being. We interviewed her in the comfort of her parents' couch.
When you interviewed her in her parents' home, where was she seated?
On the couch of her parents' living room.
Where was her mother?
She was in the home. I don't have a specific memory of her being in the room with us, but her father was in the room with us.
Did you ever try to separate the defendant from her father when you interviewed her?
Objection.
We can approach.
Sidebar number 511. But this trial is absolutely crazy, man. Uh, I don't understand it, honestly. Oh, okay. Zia loves me, so it's fine. I'm gonna get away with it. Zia loves me. Um, um. So Zia loves me, so it's gonna be a good bench trial. Yeah, I think I have a very good chance against Pickles. I know it isn't. It's all the liars, all off the rails. It's absolutely crazy. It's I do like it. It's it's crazy. So but it's a good crazy, I think. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. I just feel bad that I haven't found the well, I knew about the trial, but that we haven't followed it since the beginning. So is my I now I'm gonna get stuck with that music too now, Pickles. Definitely I'm gonna be with that song in my head now for sure. That is, I would be biased if I if I wear free hand shirt while defending. Yes, you would be very biased there. Yeah, Pantaloons is on fire. Absolutely sure about that. Did she? Well, I am not 100% sure anymore. Um, it's Zio. So my bench trial is Zio. The judge is Zio. She doesn't know yet that she's the judge, but I'm sure she is gonna be, yeah, be roped in. But yeah, so it's a bench trial. I'm the defendant apparently. Hannah is the victim in this whole case. Sherry is my attorney and a witness. Um, yeah, no sidebar. Obviously, oh, it's a break. Their breaks is sidebars. Case one. I mean, they finish in an hour, so I don't think break.
Bless you.
Right ahead.
Thank you. Trooper, to get back to my question, when you decided to speak to the defendant, did you ask her father to leave the room?
I did not know.
Why not?
We just simply wanted to get her recollection. Her father did not pose a safety risk to us. He was not present, to the best of our knowledge at the time when Mr. O'Keefe was injured. So him leaving the room just didn't appear necessary. Again, my concern was for her well-being, having known that she was sectioned, and we wanted to make sure it was a safe and comfortable environment for her to do the best she could to tell us what she remembered.
What was her demeanor when you spoke to her?
She was calm, stoic. She was sitting on the couch with a pillow on her lap, a laptop to her left. She was, I guess, maybe poised when she was answering our questions.
When you finished your conversation with the defendant, had anybody in that home ever mentioned the idea of whether or not John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview that night?
No.
When you went outside to get in your truck and follow the tow truck back to Canton, did you have any information whatsoever that there was any animus or animosity between Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe?
No.
After speaking to witnesses and the defendant at that point, when you got back into your truck to go to Canton, did you have any information that there was any animosity between Brian Albert and John O'Keefe?
No.
We've already talked about, out of order, your return back to Canton, the Sallyport, and then you and Mr. Proctor going out to dinner and going back, so I'm going to skip all of that. After you went home that night, did your investigation continue?
Yes,
How long do investigations continue for?
until they are completed and exhausted, sometimes years, sometimes decades.
If you were to receive new information tomorrow, would you consider it?
Absolutely.
Sustained.
When you write police reports, is there a time limit on when you can file a report?
No,
Throughout this case, did you write a number of reports over time?
yes,
Did you engage in tasks after the case began?
yes,
Have you engaged in tasks recently?
yes,
As you were investigating this case, did you speak to a number of witnesses?
yes, I did.
Did you consider reports that were provided by other troopers who interviewed witnesses?
Yes,
Mr. Proctor was the case manager of this case.
yes,
You were his supervisor.
yes,
Were there other troopers who participated in this case?
yes.
Do you know whether or not Lieutenant O'Hara participated in this case?
I do know.
You do know?
I do know
Did
that he
he?
participated, yes.
Did he?
Yes,
Do you know if he had a team with him of other troopers?
yes,
Do you know if Trooper Prince engaged in any interviews?
I do know, yes.
Are you familiar with the name Nick Gianturco? Garino, sorry.
Yes, I am.
And do you know if he engaged in any tasks in this case?
I do know, yes.
What did he engage in generally?
He generally conducted the digital forensics portion of the investigation, extractions.
Trooper Keefe, is that a name familiar?
Yes, it is.
And do you know whether or not he was involved?
Yes, I do know.
Were there a number of other troopers who were involved in different aspects of this case?
Yes, there are a number of different ones.
Trooper Evan Brent?
Yes,
Did you look or seek other information after you left the defendant's house?
yes,
Did you look for other witness statements?
yes,
Did you try to obtain further evidence?
yes, we did.
Was there an interview with firefighter Timothy Nuttall on February 8th?
Yes, there was.
That was about 10 days after the incident.
Approximately, yes.
Did you learn any statements from him in addition to the earlier statements you learned that added to your investigation?
Yes,
I'm going to allow it.
And do you remember what Timothy Nuttall told you on February 8th, 2022 about any statements of the defendant?
Objection.
So folks, again, this is being offered not for the truth of the statement, but simply to show that the information was provided to the police.
yes, Mr. Nuttall was one of three, I believe.
So talk about Mr. Nuttall, please.
Mr. Nuttall told me that the defendant stated, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Was that information different than the statements that you were first learned about that she had allegedly made earlier that night?
Yes, it was.
Did you interview firefighter Daniel Whitley on February 8, 2022?
I did.
When you spoke to him, do you remember whether he shared any statements about the defendant telling him anything about her interaction with Mr. O'Keefe at the end of that night?
I believe that he stated that they got into a fight.
Do you remember the words that he used when he described that fight?
I do not remember the exact words. Those will be reflected in my police report,
Would your police report potentially refresh your recollection?
potentially.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. handing you a document, I do not want you to read from it. I
Okay.
want you to look at it, determine whether it refreshes your memory, and then I'll ask you if it refreshes your memory. If it does, I'll ask you about it. If it doesn't, then I won't.
Okay, sir.
After reviewing your report, does it refresh your memory about your conversation with Daniel Whitley on February 8, 2022, about statements made by the defendant to him?
Yes.
And could you share with us what the statements were as related by Mr. Whitley back on February 8, 2022?
The statement was,
Objection, Your Honor.
Again, jurors, this is an offer for the truth that's contained in the statement, simply to show that this information is provided to the police.
the defendant made a statement questioning whether Mr. O'Keefe was still alive.
And anything about the nature of their disagreement?
Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant got into an argument.
Objection.
So for this, the same purpose.
As you're learning this information, does it in any way shape your continued investigation?
Yes, it further supports witness statements. It further supports and corroborates information that we're learning. The more information we collect, the stronger the case becomes.
Did you interview a person by the name of Anthony Flamate?
Yes, I did.
And when you spoke to him, do you recall whether he shared any statements that the defendant made to him?
Objection.
Overruled.
Yes.
And do you recall what those statements were?
I do have a general recollection of what they were, but
I don't want you to guess. Would your report potentially help your memory?
yes, it would.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thanks, sir.
Same protocol that I mentioned before. Take a look, see if it refreshes your memory. If it does not, let me know. If it does, I'll then ask you some questions about it. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
After looking at your report, does that refresh your memory at all?
Yes, it does.
And when you were learning information to shape your investigation, did you consider anything that Anthony Flamati told you?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And what did he tell you that the defendant told him that helped shape your investigation?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute here on this one.
Yet another sidebar. Sidebar number 510,000 and million. honestly, this judge is the worst. I think she. We love you too, Hawkeys. Thank you very much for that. I think I'm starting to get a little bit chilly, but I'm letting the fun run a little bit. Um, because I broke the fan earlier, and now I need to shake it before it starts every single time, which is hilarious. But yeah, so like, oh, this thing trying. Sorry, first yawning. They're trying to get something in that obviously the defense is trying to. Oh, it feels like it, Robert. It feels like that number. Love you too, girl. Love you all. It feels like it has been that number of sidebars, and this is only the second day we've been covering this trial. So not gonna say anything, but imagine people that have been following this trial from the first day. Oof, my days, it would be absolutely insane. But yeah, so it is kind of winding down the day. I think they have about 45 minutes to go on the day, because we all know that Judge Beth likes to finish at the last time. So yeah, um but yeah, so far this I don't know. Oh, sorry, I don't know which. Oh, so many phones around me. I know there is, and there's wet patches as well, brother. It's crazy. Ooh, yeah, kind of bad. Yeah.
In addition to trying to get or obtain information about statements of the defendant, was there physical evidence that was important?
Yes.
Was there any data evidence that any of the team from the Massachusetts State Police, were you aware of them pursuing any data type evidence?
Yes, there was.
Was there some phones involved?
Yes, there were.
What phones did you understand or pursue that you thought might be helpful for your investigation?
For one, Mr. O'Keefe's phone was a device that we were looking into. We also had seized the defendant's phone and were attempting to access that device. There was other digital information that we were seeking as well.
Was the potential data from the defendant's Lexus important to the team of investigators?
Extremely important.
And did any of your team or the team pursue that black box, so-called black box data?
Yes, we did.
You were asked whether you interviewed or present for interviews of Nicole and Brian Albert?
Yes.
And after you spoke to them, including and considering all of the prior information you had, was there any evidence that John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview Road on January 29, 2024?
There was not.
Relative to the information that could be stored in the computer systems on a Lexus, do you know which troopers, or do you know if Trooper Garino was involved in any process regarding that?
Yes, I do know. And yes, he was involved in conducting that portion of the investigation.
as part of the investigation, was it important or was it considered to look at John O'Keefe's phone to see if there was any specific or particular information on it that would be helpful?
Yes, it would be.
What were you looking for? What was the team looking for on Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
Well, the all-encompassing data includes location of the device. It includes communication, the party's identity with whom an individual could possibly be communicating. In this case, Mr. O'Keefe, his text messages, phone calls, emails, other applications like Signal and WhatsApp could have been also in use.
How about voicemails?
Voicemails, yes.
Did you ever review or consider any of those things that you just mentioned in your investigation?
Yes, I did.
Speaking of interviewing witnesses, did you, along with Michael Proctor, interview Katie McLaughlin on January 30th, 2022?
Yes, I did.
Was this the very next day?
Yes, it is.
And as part of your investigation and the direction and scope of your investigation, did you consider the interview with her and what she might have told you?
Yes, it
And when
was.
you were speaking with her the very next day, is there any statements that she attributed to the defendant that you considered in the next days of your investigation?
Yes, there was.
Did you remember what she told you the defendant said that was part of your consideration for your future investigation?
Yes, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Objection,
Going to allow it. Remember that the statement is not being offered for the truth of the statement, but simply to show that the information is provided.
Did the statement that Katie McLaughlin attributed to the defendant that very next day, January 30th, 2022, did that shape your investigation at all?
It helps attribute to the investigation. Again, all the evidence, all the statements, all the digital, all the circumstantial, all of that information is coupled and then put together, capped off by the defendant's statements herself to form the case.
There were questions about a plow driver by the name of Brian Loughran. When did you first hear or learn of that name?
It was quite some time after the case had made its way through the court system.
When you learned of his name, did you attempt to speak to him?
Yes.
And before you spoke to him, were there any issues you identified relative to Mr. Loughran before you actually spoke to him?
In regards to him, no, I didn't know him. I've never met him.
Did you, in fact, speak to him and interview him?
Yes, I did.
Was that interview, did anybody attend that interview with you?
Yes.
It was asked whether or not there was a car that was seen. And that was what type of car?
Ford Edge.
Was he specifically asked whether or not that was a Ford Edge owned by the Albert family?
In our interview?
Yes.
I don't remember specifically, but it is along the line of questions that would have been in my report and transcription of the audio recording.
In one last interview, did you speak to Brian Albert Jr.? Or did you consider a report of his interview?
I saw a report and
Did you
considered.
attend that interview?
I did not know.
What did you understand his relevance to be in your investigation?
He was at the home, at his parents' home, when some of his relatives and parents' friends came back to 34 Fairview.
And after you considered that interview, did it change your perspective of knowledge about whether anybody had suggested that John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview Road that night?
No, it did not, no.
When I asked you questions earlier on in the case, days ago now, we went through a number of pieces of evidence that was found at different times at 34 Fairview Road. Do you remember those questions and going through that process?
I do remember, yes.
When we went through that process, were there any items that I did not ask you about?
Yes, there were.
And the items I did not ask you about, were they retrieved or found on different dates?
Yes, they did. They were, yes.
And the items that I did not ask you about on those different dates, do you remember how many different dates other items were found?
I want to say 3 different dates.
And on those other items I didn't ask you about, who recovered those items of evidence from 34 Fairview Road?
Michael Proctor.
Were you with Michael Proctor on any of those 3 dates when he turned in or reported the recovery of other evidence at 34 Fairview Road?
I was not, no.
And do you understand whether anybody was with him on those 3 dates?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
My understanding that nobody else was with him.
And I did not ask you about any of those pieces of evidence?
No, you did not, no.
On cross-examination, you were asked about those 3 pieces of evidence?
Yes, I was.
Were you shown what are now exhibits containing pictures and a photograph of the bags in which those items were bagged?
Yes, I was.
Do you have those physical pieces of evidence?
I do.
Now I'd like to ask you about those 3 pieces of evidence. Was there evidence produced from February 8, 2022?
There was.
Who produced that evidence?
That was Michael Proctor who recovered it.
And you were not there that date when he recovered the items?
I was not, no.
I'd ask you to retrieve 7-13, the items that were found on February 8, 2022.
Yes, sir.
Do you have gloves?
I do. Seven 13.
All right, move to introduce this into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 128.
Can you describe what is in that bag? And if necessary, you should open it and show it to the jury.
The description is 1 large piece of plastic, red in color, 1 small piece of red plastic, and 1 piece of black plastic. I will open it to further show. This one's labeled 22-02-184 7-13 as the bag, and this is letter number or a letter labeled A as an alpha.
Could you again tell us the date that was recovered?
This was recovered on February 8th, 2022. This appears to be a black piece of plastic, same identifying numbers, but this one is labeled with the letter B as in Bravo. This small piece of red plastic is not labeled.
Thank you. You mentioned this was on February 8, 2022. Earlier in, are you done with that package?
Yes.
Earlier in your testimony, you had shared that you went back to 34 Fairview on February 10, 2022.
Yes, I did.
And on that date, you recovered pieces of taillight.
Yes, I did.
At that point, on February 10th, 2 days after that February 8th production, was there still any snow on the ground at 34 Fairview?
Yes, there was still snow on the ground. Obviously not in the amount that was there the first day.
The second production from Mr. Proctor, do you know what date that was?
Don't hold me to it. I want to say the 11th of February.
And did you bring 7-14 and 7-15 with you?
Yes, I did.
Could you produce those, please? Let's take one at a time, please.
7/14 and 7/15.
Let's start with 7-14. I'd like to move that into evidence, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 129.
Thank you.
Regarding 7-14, can you show us what Mr. Proctor found on February 11th, 2022?
Yes, sir. There appears to be a variety of wax, like stamp bags, as well as plastic containers. And this is consistent with having glass in it, as it was earlier.
Does the packaging, it seems different than the other bags. Is there any reason you know of that the packaging is different?
It appears that these are small fragments of glass, so for safety reasons, it appears that they were placed into a hard containers to prevent injury or maybe possibly losing it.
Could you just hold up a few examples for the jury to see?
Yes. This one here is labeled 714 and then A. This here is B. This here is C. And then there's fragments in here.
You don't need to take them out, just
Okay.
describe them generally.
small pieces of what appears to be glass inside the wax paper.
If you can rebag all that, we'll move to the next item.
Yes, sir. $7.15.
Please, I'd move 7:15 into evidence.
Mr. Jackson?
No objection.
Were 7:14 and 7:15 the two separate bags, both found on February 11th, 2022?
I can confirm that as soon as I look back at the bag.
Exhibit 130.
Yes, February 11th.
If you could open that and show the jury.
Yes, sir. This item is labeled with the same limbs number, 715, and the letter A. This is two pieces of clear plastic that are taped together. The longer one here on the left is labeled H, and the one on the right is labeled F, if my eyes are not failing me. This is a canister labeled debris collection with the same numerical identifiers.
When would you use a canister as opposed to just putting it in a bag or a plastic bag? Is there a reason it's in a canister?
I do not know the reason behind it. I would strictly be speculating.
Thank you.
This small red piece of plastic is labeled E as in echo. There are more small pieces of that, similar to that size that I just showed, but
Very well. If you can rebag that. You mentioned there was 3 different days where Mr. Proctor found pieces of taillight at 34 Fairview. I'd like to go to that last day.
that would be the 18th, I believe, of February.
And do you have a bag?
I do.
Could you produce it, please? It's 7-16.
Yes, it is.
Do you have it?
I do.
I'd like to move that into evidence, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 131.
Thank you.
If you could open it, please, for the jury.
Yes, sir. This one's labeled B. Here we have 3 red taillight pieces taped together. Appears to be mechanically fitting, labeled A, C, and D.
Do you typically label items?
No.
Do you know where those labels in the taping come from?
I believe that's from the crime lab. They identify each item according to their protocols to help them facilitate their portion of the investigation. Small clear piece of plastic labeled E as in echo. Small piece of clear plastic labeled G as in golf. And another tin canister labeled piece of plastic.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You earlier mentioned that the tow truck brought the defendant's Lexus to the Canton Sallyport. Do you know if there's a video depicting that arrival?
Yes, there is.
With the court's permission, I would like to play a portion of Exhibit 127.
Okay.
Have you seen that video before?
Yes, I have.
What does it depict?
It depicts a tow truck from Diamond Towing arriving at Canton Police Department, followed by my personal pickup truck that we're following the vehicle in.
That video, that's before the video of being in the Sallyport?
Yes, it is.
When you were considering the physical pieces of evidence as part of your investigation, were you considering the weather conditions that night?
Yes.
When you were evaluating pieces of physical evidence that were found at 34 Fairview, were you making any assessment about their location or depth or closeness to the ground when you were evaluating them?
Yes.
And why were you considering the closeness of items to the ground?
Well, common sense will dictate that if a item is found on the grass and there's snow covering it, that it would have to have been placed prior to the snow accumulating. If an item is shoved into the snow, it will be exposed as the snow melts prior to it reaching the ground level.
I'm going to ask you to, with the court's assistant, retrieve Exhibit 85. May I approach?
Yes.
go over and get it.
We don't have that.
I
I'm sorry.
it's just right across there.
My apologies.
No, no, it's okay. Sure. I'll bring it.
You have some questions while we wait?
I can. When you retrieve pieces of taillight on February 3rd, did you consider their location, not only where on the lawn they were, but about the depth of where they were found?
Yes, I did.
And based on the items that you found on February 3rd, how close to the ground were they?
They were on the ground, or in the instance with the hat, it was frozen almost in a solid piece to the grass blades, to the ground.
And was that significant to you, how the hat was found?
Yes, it was.
I could have 99 feet. And could we now have 99D? Beneath the hat on the left side next to the ruler, what do you see?
Yellow grass and a leaf, I believe, a brown leaf.
Was that of importance to you?
Yes, it was.
I may approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
And if you could turn the lights on and take that down, please. Thank you, sir. I'm approaching with exhibit 85. Could you take the item out of the bag, please, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you look at the back of the pants, please? As part of your investigation and the significance of the evidence, did you consider any debris on the back of the pants as part of your analysis?
Yes, the grass stains on the left,
Objection.
the appearance of the
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
the staining that's taken place or had taken place on these jeans was significant in the fact that it appears to be green and grass stain.
What did that suggest to you as part of your evaluation of your investigation and the decisions that you made after?
It suggests that Mr. O'Keefe impacted the grass area with his left glute, transferring green staining onto his pants.
Are you, or do you know from your investigation the amount of snow that was on the ground at about 12:32:09 to 12:32:12 on January 29th of 2022?
Yes, based on my investigation and review of video from surveillance footage, it appears to be very little to a coating of snow in some areas.
You could repackage that for us, please?
Yes, sir.
So O'Keefe's pants. I have just a few final questions for you, Trooper Buchanan.
Yes, sir.
You were asked questions about interviewing Brian Higgins,
Yes.
and you shared with us that he provided you a number of text messages between him and the defendant.
Yes.
You began to explain that you vet information during your investigation.
Yes, we do.
What did you tell him you were going to do with the messages he was giving you?
I explained to Mr. Higgins that we have in our custody and will eventually get into both the defendant's phone and Mr. O'Keefe's phone, so that protect his integrity as a law enforcement official. I told him that the information he was providing better be true and accurate, or else he would suffer the consequences of the ulterior.
Did you in fact vet what he gave you?
Yes.
And before you vetted it, did he make any changes, additions, or subtractions from that information?
No, he did not.
And when you vetted that information, was there anything different from the alternative source, that being the defendant's phone, from his phone?
Not that I noticed, no.
Or that exhibit or that document has been marked for identification, I'd like to introduce it as an exhibit. Identification number is that? My apologies, I'll need to look, I don't know the number offhand.
I think the clerks might have it.
It's marked for identification.
No, it's actually marked. It was EE now.
Oh, it was introduced?
It was.
I didn't realize that this has been introduced as Exhibit 150. As part of your investigation, did you look to see if there was any animus or difficulty between Mr. Higgins and Mr. O'Keefe prior to Mr. O'Keefe's death?
Yes.
Did you look at text message records to see if there was any motive that was evidenced in those text messages for Mr. Higgins to want to murder Mr. O'Keefe?
I did look.
May I approach?
Yes.
I handed you a document. Do you recognize that package of materials?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's the extraction printed out from Brian Higgins' phone, dated 2/3, meaning February 3rd, 2022. And it is a conversation between the defendant and Mr. Higgins.
Does it extend a number of different dates?
Yes, it does.
Did you look through those conversations or text messages to identify whether there was any animus or motive?
Yes, I did.
I'd move to introduce those documents as the next exhibit.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you find any?
Hold on.
Exhibit 132.
Thank you. Trooper Buchanan, did you find any evidence in the conversation?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Proceed. Okay, thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
My apologies.
No, that's okay. So-
Trooper Buchanan, when you studied the materials, the conversation, communications between Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe, did you find any evidence shaping your investigation that there was a motive to harm, hurt, or murder Mr. O'Keefe by Mr. Higgins?
No, there was not.
I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I may.
Sure.
You were just asked about Brian Higgins and your interview with Brian Higgins. Where did that take place?
In Sharon at an attorney's office.
At his lawyer's house, correct?
I'm not sure if he resides there, but it was an office.
With his lawyer present, correct?
Yes.
Do you find that unusual?
Objection.
Sustained.
He wasn't under arrest, correct?
No.
You hadn't read him his rights.
No need to know.
No need to, because he wasn't in custody, correct?
Correct.
He was just a witness in a case that you're investigating.
That's correct.
But he asked that you interview him in his lawyer's presence, correct?
Yes.
You were asked about any evidence of Brian Higgins having a motive to murder John O'Keefe just a few minutes ago by Mr. Brennan, right?
Yes.
And you said, no, I didn't find a motive that Brian Higgins would want to murder John O'Keefe. Is that right?
That's right.
What about a motive to confront him about a girl he was interested in? Did you see that?
I believe the text messages speak for themselves. Everybody heard me read them out loud.
Yep, the text messages do, but I'm asking you. You were just asked about your opinion, whether or not there was a motive that you found for Brian Higgins to want to murder John O'Keefe. I'm asking you a different question. Did you, in your mind, in your opinion, after having read those texts, find a motive for Brian Higgins to perhaps want to confront John O'Keefe because of jealousy?
If you're asking for my opinion is that he would need to confront Mr. O'Keefe. Mr. O'Keefe was not the one pursuing Mr. Higgins. It was your client that was pursuing Mr. Higgins.
Okay, so, well, the text messages, like you said, speak for themselves. You'll agree that it showed that there was a mutual interest, right? It just wasn't one-sided.
At times there was flattering text messages from both sides, but your client reached out to him first.
Right. I mean, somebody's got to reach out, right? Everybody's got to reach out to somebody. First, someone's got to do it first, right?
Well, it depends.
Doesn't mean that there's not mutual affection for one another. Is that right? Or at least perceived mutual affection.
I don't understand the question.
Did you see in those text messages, in your mind, a motive that might lead to jealousy on the part of Brian Higgins?
No, I think Brian Higgins was pretty clear in his request for explanation of what the defendant wanted out of this, and stated that he's friends with Mr. O'Keefe. So he wanted clarity from the defendant about what was going on.
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
I didn't read it to be that he was jealous as I sit here thinking back on the content.
What about after drinking Jameson and ginger all night long and sending a text that said, well?
Objection.
Might that change things?
I don't know what Mr. Higgins' state of mind was. Well, could mean many different things. They could have had a face-to-face interaction, a look. We'd be strictly speculating what was intended by that, or what was the intent of communication by that text message.
After weeks of communicating with Ms. Reed in a romantic manner, and then seeing her walk in the door with John O'Keefe and sending the text message, well, after having been intoxicated, you see that, detective, as an investigator, as a reasonable, objective investigator, as a possible scenario for Brian Higgins to be jealous about John O'Keefe?
There's a possibility there, but I didn't see it.
Did you explore that possibility when you got all these text messages?
We did not follow up on that aspect based on the totality of the entire investigation.
Did you pull the tape at the waterfall and review the tape as we did here in court?
That happened, yes.
Okay. Did you see on the tape a time just before Brian Higgins left the location where he was confronted by Chris Albert?
Objection.
Change the wording.
Sure. Did you see a circumstance, did you see a situation on that tape where Brian Higgins is standing and Chris Albert physically puts his hand on Brian Higgins' arm, on his left arm?
I don't have a specific memory of that.
You remember a circumstance on that tape where Brian Higgins pulled his arm away and looked past Chris Albert over toward the bar, which is where John O'Keefe was standing. Did you see that?
I do remember you pointing that out, but we couldn't tell him who exactly he was looking at based on the video.
Did you see a circumstance in which Brian Higgins then put his hand on his forehead and began rubbing his forehead like this?
I don't have a memory of that.
Did you see a circumstance in which he then motioned over toward that side of the bar with his left hand?
That I remember, yes.
Did that seem realistic to you? Let me ask it a different way. Did that seem to you as a reasonable interpretation? Hey, come on outside. Or come here.
Very reasonable since they've been invited to 34 Fairview.
Did it look, in your opinion, that was just a, hey, let's go together? Or did it look more to you like, hey, come outside? Or let's step outside?
The totality of the investigation, the fact that when they stepped outside, there was no confrontation and they were invited to the address. Again, totality of the investigation suggests otherwise.
Let's talk about that totality of the investigation. You're aware that Brian Higgins left first. He was the first to arrive at 34 Fairview, even before Brian Albert.
I am, yes.
And you're also aware that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed were among the last to arrive. So they didn't step outside together, right?
They didn't step outside, but once he was invited, according to your narrative, wouldn't they have a discussion outside where he was invited to come out?
So, Mr. Jackson, I just want to ask you, how much longer do you think?
Not long. I can finish this up if you give me probably 10 minutes.
Okay. Jurors are saying yes. Is it okay with all the jurors? We usually break at 4.
I don't want to overstep. I'm happy to stop now, but I think I can get it finished.
I'd like to finish with this witness and not have to bring it back again tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate the accommodation. You're aware that, according to the tape, John O'Keefe left about 10 minutes after Brian Higgins, or so.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. You would agree, as a homicide investigator, not every death starts off as an intended murder, correct?
I will agree to that.
Sometimes a fight could go wrong, and you intend to fight and duke it out. Something goes wrong, something goes south, someone dies, correct?
Objection.
Is that something that you it's beyond the scope? So we'll go on.
You were asked on redirect examination about taillight pieces that were found by the CERT team. I want to ask you real quick about that. Your testimony was you recall that the CERT team found a large piece of red taillight material during their initial search. Is that correct?
That's my recollection, yes.
Okay. Did the CERT, you had a debriefing with the CERT team, correct?
Not the CERT team. I had a debrief with the members of our unit at the Canton PD conference room. I do not have a memory of the CERT team being there.
Do you recall ever being told or informed that the CERT team actually recovered maybe 5 or 6 pieces, maybe 7 pieces of small plastic material in addition to the shoe, as opposed to a large piece of red taillight?
The memory that stands out to me that I have is that there was a large piece of plastic recovered. It wasn't a shard. It was significant enough that, shown on the photograph taken by Detective Lieutenant Tully.
And do you recall that the CERT team, or were you ever informed that the CERT team found those, according to the CERT team, within inches of one another, within about a 2-foot square radius?
I don't have a memory of where they found them exactly. I wasn't there.
Okay. You were asked about the taillight. You were shown a photograph of the taillight, where almost the entirety of that lens material is missing. It's gone, correct?
Yes.
And you remember talking to Jen McCabe originally, interviewing her within days of this incident happening, correct?
It was the 29th. We
As a matter
interviewed.
of fact, the day.
That day, yes.
Do you remember her saying that the taillight was cracked/broken?
She communicated that over the phone to Michael Proctor, which was then documented later on in the interview report
Okay.
from
And in that
earlier.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And it was documented within the interview report.
Okay. And in that interview report, it doesn't say the entire lens cap of that taillight is gone, correct?
Correct. The report does not say that, no.
And she didn't describe that, did she?
I don't know what she described to Michael Proctor over the phone.
You pulled out a pair of jeans belonging to Mr. O'Keefe just a second ago,
Yes.
and you noted that on his, what would be his left rear pocket, there was a stain.
Yes.
You said that was an apparent grass stain, and it was green.
Based on my observation here holding them, that's what it appeared. Yes. Maybe dirt, maybe other substances.
That was my question. Did you seek to analyze what that discoloration was from, or have caused that to be analyzed by the crime lab or anybody else?
The genes were processed. I don't know what their protocol is to analyze it. They process those genes. There's pieces missing from cuttings and stuff like that.
Understood. So as you sit here, you have no evidence at all that those are grass stains, correct?
Strictly my experience of knowing grass stains and observing it.
Could be dirt,
Could be.
could be oil or grease.
I don't know about that, but
They look brown. Stains look brown, doesn't it?
there's different parts of the stain. Some has brown, some has green, different parts of it.
Could you get, in your experience, stains on the back of pants from being dragged?
I've never dragged anybody, so from my experience, I can't tell you.
I didn't ask if you've ever dragged anybody. You've never murdered anybody either, but you're a homicide investigator, right? Did you get those stains from being dragged? It's just a common sense question.
My common sense dictates that it was not a drag, a mark, because it would have linear characterizations, and it would be both buttocks that are engaged in contact with the ground while being dragged.
Or if he was being dragged and he had something in his pocket, or being dragged at an angle. Being dragged through a crease spot that was only on the left. What about all those possibilities?
Again, my opinion, common sense dictates it was not the case.
But you certainly didn't take any action to investigate forensically what those stains actually were.
I did not know.
By the way, can you lose a shoe from being dragged?
It depends. I guess you can, depending on how loose it is.
You said that there was no information that you had regarding Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe having any animosity toward each other prior to January 29th, 2022, correct?
Correct.
But you did, now let's talk about on January 29th, 2022. In your experience, does drinking alcohol increase a likelihood or increase the possibility of getting into an altercation?
I would say, in my experience, in my opinion, the alcohol could become a social lubricant and exacerbate emotions. But to speak in a definitive form here, I can't.
You've heard of beer muscles. That's a common phrase, right?
Never heard that before, no.
Beer guts? You ever heard that one?
I've heard of beer gut, but not beer guts.
Having the guts to walk up to someone you might not otherwise walk up to in a bar because you've had too much to drink. Is that what beer muscles could mean?
I would say maybe liquid courage.
Even better. What does liquid courage mean?
Giving you courage that truly shouldn't be there.
That you might not otherwise have if you weren't drinking.
Yeah. Yes.
Can we wrap this up, Mr. Jackson?
I'm trying, Judge. I won't be much longer. You had evidence that Brian Higgins had been drinking most of the afternoon and evening or most of the night, that evening and night, at the time that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed walked into the waterfall, correct?
I had information that Brian Higgins had returned from a police officer's funeral and then went to Waterfall after he changed clothes and took a shower.
Went to the hillside before he went to Waterfall and started drinking there, correct?
I don't have an independent memory of that, no.
But you did, at the time, you didn't pull the tape at Gesundheit. At the time, you didn't pull the tape at CPD that we saw with Brian Higgins on the phone at 1:30 in the morning, correct? You didn't have that information.
I'm sorry, can you
time,
give me a reference when
sure,
at the time?
At the beginning of your investigation, January 29th and probably the next, let's call it a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
You did not have that information, correct?
No, we did not.
And you didn't seek that information from CPD at that time?
No, I had no information that he went there.
Okay, and you didn't extract his phone, correct?
That's correct.
And finally, you indicated that you were asked on redirect examination, did you have any evidence that John actually went into the home? Did you ever interview Trooper Guarino during the course of your investigation at any time?
Interview him?
Talk to him about his extraction of John O'Keefe's phone and any of the data that came off of his phone.
No.
You did not realize that Trooper Guarino had information that John O'Keefe took 36 steps covering a distance of some 84 feet that would have placed Mr. O'Keefe inside the residence at 12:32:16.
Objection.
Did you have any information from Trooper Guarino about steps that were logged on Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
No, I did not.
Is that it, Mr. Jackson? You said finally, that's what I'm wondering.
May I have just a moment?
Yes.
I'm trying to wrap this up. I only have a couple more things, but I may be able to finish it with one question. As you sit here now, are you aware of whether or not there's evidence that John O'Keefe, the phone describes John O'Keefe's phone taking 36 steps, covering a distance of about 84 feet at 12:32:16 on the morning of January 29th, 2022?
Objection.
Can you answer that? Are you aware of that?
I am not, Your Honor.
Okay, the answer is,
The answer was?
No, I'm not aware of that.
all right.
All right.
All right. Trace, I appreciate you staying late, so to the lieutenant, you do not have to return.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So,
Thank you.
folks, those same cautions, please do not discuss this case with anyone, don't do any independent
Yay! We are free, guys! Freedom! I think we are free from this guy. Finally. Thank you. Absolutely. My days, what a day. That's all I have to say. You got, by your generosity, by this court, I have no regret, no one bit picking up this trial. Should have picked it up sooner. But hey, we live and you learn. I have another big. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You definitely need and you deserve it. So yeah, I guess we're gonna get to see you. Nah, today has been amazing. It's been an amazing day. It's been ooh, I was on the big screen. I'm scaring you. Um it's been an amazing day. It's been awesome to hanging out with all of you. I missed you all. You guys are absolutely incredible and amazing. And thank you very much for putting up with me for the past 7 hours. I absolutely love every single one of you. And I cannot wait until tomorrow comes. So we can start again. Well, Hannah, I am sorry again. I'm sorry, Hannah. I'm sorry, everybody, for the little blips that happen. But hey, we all imperfect. The blips happen, but it was a good day overall. The good things overweigh the bad things. So I appreciate every single one that you got freed, Hannah. You got freed. You're not wrongly convicted. You got freed in the end. You served half an hour. But yes, thank you very much, everyone. I really, really appreciate you guys. You don't know how much I do. And I am not gonna get sobby and I'm not gonna cry again on stream. I might cry afterwards. Because of course I cry. But I thank you. It definitely the chat. Thank you obviously anytime. I don't rewatch my anything that I do, so yeah, I understand you there. Not that you do, but I understand that. I'm not gonna say anything else, but thank you very much. Have a great evening. Um, Evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I'll see you tomorrow for a great day, another day, night, and have one. Um, no, the life without the possibility of parole for Nightbot only, not me. Bye. Later.
And I'm a real-time crime professional.